trending at some point.
Yeah, we on it right now. Come on.
Hit play, grab the couch, got your name on the screen. You send me that link. I say, girl, let me see.
Yeah, you laugh, I lean in close.
We already know the vibe. One more click, one more take. Now we both online.
From the first frame to the last frame,
we don't miss a thing.
If it's funny, if it's wild,
baby, let it rain.
slide over here.
I got you.
Don't skip ahead.
No, not tonight.
We lock into the moment,
and we ride that way. Trending at some point. We watch it together. Trending at some point. We stay on it forever.
Yeah. Hit that play, bring that heat.
You and me
Can't be beat.
trending at some point. Trending at some point. You pick the funny ones, I pick the drama too. We pause on the comments like, who said that to you? Your smile on the screen glow, got me in the zone. Every little reaction make this house a home. Late night, same room, same move, same show. If the thumbnail says go, then we already know.
Slide over here.
I got you.
Don't skip ahead.
No, not tonight.
We lock into the moment,
and we ride that way. Trending at some point. We watch it together. Trending at some point. We stay on it forever.
yeah. Hit that play, bring that heat.
You and me
Can't be beat.
trending at some point. Trending at some point.
If the world goes fast, we slow it down.
One more video, turn it around.
Talk back to the screen, laugh till we cry.
You, me, and the feed all night.
All night.
All night.
All night.
We watch it together. Trending at some point. We stay on it forever.
Yeah, hit that play, bring that heat.
You and me
Can't be beat.
trending at some point. Trending at some point. Trending at some point. Trending at some point.
Okay, now you can hear me. I didn't have myself up on the thing. So, okay, mic check, mic check. Let me know if y'all can hear me now. It's a scammer Saturday today. I had other scammers, but then I started getting so many that were all employees. I was like, oh, we could just do the employees today. And I'm here for a long time, as long as the technology wants to work for me. Thank you, Ashley. Thank you, Jacqueline. Happy 4th, y'all. I'm here to get you through. If you're prepping to celebrate 4th of July, I got you for a little while. If you are at work, because everybody don't get off on 4th of July, I got you too. So I'm pretty excited about this. All right. I don't have today of what prosecutors would have to prove, all that stuff. We're just going to listen and most likely just clown a little bit. So, okay, we're going to start with student employee caught stealing thousands from customers' credit cards in first week on the job. If you didn't figure it out by my face being on the thumbnail and me talking right now, I'm going to talk. If you just want to see the videos, the links are in the description box. All right, let's go.
On February 7th, 2026, officers were dispatched to a hotel after receiving a report that an employee had allegedly stolen multiple customers' credit card information and used it to make unauthorized purchases over an extended period of time. When officers questioned her, she denied the allegations and claimed she had no idea how the purchases were made using her customers' credit card information.
I'm going to get right to the point. Hi, Lexi. How are you? Good. Hey, I'm Sergeant Potter. This is Corporal Ingram. Just so you know, both of our cameras are recording. Hey, I'm going to have you step out here with us. Okay. Is that a heating pad?
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't got back.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Okay. You going to come out the side?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you're under arrest right now. You have a warrant for your arrest.
For what?
So just place I'll go through everything with you here in just a second. Okay.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to review your rights real quick, and then I'll explain to you what's going on. Okay. And we do have somebody else here to relieve you from your shift.
Okay.
Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in the court of law. You have the right at this time to talk to a lawyer and to have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questions if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand these rights I've explained to you?
Yes.
Okay, so 2 things. You have a warrant for your arrest for driving with a suspended license out of the sheriff's office. Is that right? In addition to that, you're also being placed under arrest for theft.
For what?
Well, that's what I would like to talk with you about. So what we'll do is once we get all your stuff gathered and everything, we'll go down to my office and you might be able to clarify some things for me on that. But I'm confident that you know what it is. Will you go grab them and let them know so they can come in and we can get her things? You have your cell phone on you?
No, it's not good. Okay.
Can you go grab her cell phone for me? Is there anything else you need?
There's a black bag on the back desk that is also mine.
So is any of this stuff here that's in your bag belong to the business?
No.
No. So the notebook and all that stuff?
No, that's not mine.
That's all yours?
Yes.
Okay. We'll take that out there. So before we get going into everything that we need to talk about, I got to go just through some standard questions as part of our protocol sheet. Today's date is February 7th, 2026 at approximately 22:40 hours. Currently located in the Ellensburg Police Department in interview room B. Along with me is Alexis King. Alexis, can you spell and say and spell your entire name, please?
Alexis Lynn King, AlexisLynnKing.
Obviously, I explained to you that you were under arrest. You have a warrant for your arrest for a driving violation, but you're also under arrest for theft. And you had indicated when we were at the hotel that you were confused by that.
Yeah.
It's been a little bit of time since we've spoken about that in the car ride and everything. Do you have an idea as to what I'm actually here talking about regarding the theft?
No.
You have no clue. You can't think of anything that you've done that would be wrong where you would be arrested for a theft charge.
No.
Okay. Were you going to get a pizza tonight?
Yes.
Okay. And did it show up?
Yes.
It did.
Yes.
Okay. And how did you pay for that pizza?
With my card I had on file, it autofilled.
It autofilled your card?
I clicked one of the cards that was on there. Yeah.
Okay. So in order to autofill something, you have to input it manually first and then save it into your wallet or.
Let's not play dumb. You know if it's autofill, and that's because it already has some cookies saved, something saved in your little cache. You know what autofill does. Don't do this. What was I gonna say? Yes, first week on the job. How do you steal thousands first week on the job? And then what they're looking at is pizza. What else did she steal? Because that's a lot of pizza in 1 week. So I don't know if they're ever gonna really say what's the other stuff that she took or used the money on, but come on. Come on.
Whatever phone, I think you have an iPhone, right? So it'd be your wallet. So you have to save that on there. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So tonight you ended up placing an order for Domino's and you're saying that you used what you thought was your card.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. So the problem is that you didn't use your card. You used a card to one of the guests at the hotel.
How?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No. You're asking.
No, I don't understand how that would work.
I think we both know how that would work. Is there any reason that you would be using your personal phone for work business, inputting people's credit cards
No.
for work? You don't do that in any fashion.
No.
Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. So how would it autofill a customer's information, credit card, the credit card number, the expiration date, and the 3-digit PIN? How would that be possible to autofill if you're not using your phone for any work-related purposes? Lexi?
I don't know.
Okay. Because this wasn't the first time that this has happened. You also did it when you went to watch the movies on the 4th at the theater. Do you remember going to the movies?
She's not even risking it for anything good. Pizza and movies?
Yes.
And what movie did you see?
I know obviously what movie I saw. I just can't even think right now.
You know what? Okay, later she's going to talk about this other employee that had kind of been doing it for a while, all this other stuff. And I think he'd been working for the company like 25 years. So I think she thought she had a good year or so to just get it in and never be caught. But she's the one that got caught. Not sure if they said her age.
Zootopia.
Okay. Because how many tickets did you buy?
3.
And how did you buy those?
Online.
Online?
Yeah.
Okay. And how much was that?
$20 something.
Okay. Sounds right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then how much was the pizza tonight?
30 something.
Okay. Yeah, I think it was 40 something, but regardless.
Okay.
And even prior to this, I believe this is not the first time this has happened. We just couldn't prove it then, and now we can. You live in Yakima, yes?
Yes.
So a while back, Sergeant Sedaniel also took a report from another customer that had stayed at the Red Lion, saying, hey, I stayed at the Red Lion. And then a couple days later, there were these fraudulent charges on my credit card down in Yakima, specifically down in Yakima.
Mm-hmm.
One of them was from Walmart. One of them was to KFC. And I don't remember off the top of my head where the other one was, but it was another online merchant of sorts.
Okay.
And whose name was associated with that. So the reason I ask how it could possibly be, Lexi, that gets autofilled
Mm-hmm.
is to help understand it, because maybe there's a reason for it. I don't know. I'm not in the hotel business. So there might have been a legitimate reason you were using your phone to input stuff, but it doesn't sound like it.
It wasn't a legitimate reason. Zach says she's spending money like Kevin from Home Alone. She is. Oh my gosh, she is. Surprised she didn't hit up Chuck E. Cheese. I'm telling you, she does sound like a kid that got left at the house with the credit card. It's just like everything I want. It's gonna be some Roblox money spent, some Fortnite credits or something. That's exactly what it seemed like. Because what are you spending this on? Don't steal.
No.
And talking with the owner, it doesn't sound like that's the case either.
No.
So help me understand how it could possibly be that 2 different people had their credit cards used by you on accident to purchase things.
I don't have an answer for that.
I can't put words in your mouth because, well, I could, but I think that's disrespectful. I don't want to do that. I have my own assumptions.
Mm-hmm.
And I just kind of laid it out why you've done what you've done by using other people's stuff. My assumptions are my assumptions. It helps me understand if I actually hear why you did this, how you did it, and what the purpose was for. This might be difficult for you to answer, but I want you to do it to the best of your ability.
Mm-hmm.
How long have you been doing this?
Recently, I actually just barely started getting actual 40 hours, like work weeks.
Okay.
And that was literally starting after the manager we had walked out on us. And that's a whole other thing. I thought he was a really good friend of mine. And I found out after he left that he was actually the reason I wasn't getting hours.
This ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I'm so sorry. Girl, if you can't steal on your first week, how you ain't even seen your check yet. You're like a week in the hole at minimum. What do you mean? This does not lead to why you're stealing. If he's not giving you hours, you only have 1 week in. You still have time to get hours. Like, stop playing.
I only got 2 shifts a week, 2 8-hour shifts. I got
Oh, okay. Maybe she started stealing as soon as her first week, but she's been more than a week on the job. Maybe that's what this is. They caught her, but this is not currently her first week, but she started stealing as soon as she started working there.
16 hours a week. The entire time he was there. He gave me a Thursday and a Friday night audit shift, which was 8 hours. I asked for more hours many, many times. He said ownership won't let him. He's trying to put me on the schedule. I'm taken off. Even hearing from other employees themselves, they said that even when they had to call out or request a day off, they're like, well, why don't you just have Alexis do it? She only gets 2 shifts anyways. And he's like, no, she doesn't want them.
He was saying that.
Yeah. The whole time I was begging him.
Is that when this whole thing started? When you weren't getting the hours?
I guess so, yeah.
You guess so?
No, yeah. It was.
So no, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I know you. So I'm just trying to get clarification,
Yeah.
because that would make sense. If you're not getting the hours that you're trying to make ends meet.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So roughly, again, I don't need an exact date. Roughly, when did this start?
A few months ago.
Okay. Because I know I have records of accusations made from about that time frame.
Yeah. And I literally just recently got like a full 40 hours.
Wow, recently.
Okay. What does it have to do with you going? What did they say she did? The movies. The movies is a discretionary fund. That is a want, not a need. No, don't do this. I don't care if she recently got 40 hours or not. You were there to enjoy yourself. The friend probably did tell her the scam when she got there, because you don't even know the system yet, and you already putting people's cards in your phone. somebody, he already told her, he or she already told her, she came to steal. You are not hungry and starving. You're not about to be homeless. You just wanted to enjoy yourself the quickest way possible. Zach said, did they say an amount for what she stole? So far, I only heard thousands, but I'm really in the chat today, so I might have not heard the specific amount yet, but this is stupid. Ace Moonshot said, I like the demeanor of the interrogator. Yeah, he's doing pretty good.
Maybe the past few months.
Okay.
I literally just started getting full 40-hour weeks.
What month was it that the previous man, did he get fired or quit?
He walked out on us because of a lot of stuff he was doing behind the scenes.
Okay.
So basically, he walked before he could get fired, and our owner was actually doing her own really sketchy stuff with him. That's why she never went after him.
I was just about to say, because he could still have criminal charges even if he quit before they fired him, but I don't believe her. Everybody can be sketchy, but it's just that she already started out lying, so I'm not leaning on believing her about the owner at this time. Maybe that she was taught. She was taught. I'm not even gonna say that. She was taught. She's trying to avoid that part. She doesn't like the word taught for some reason. That's exactly what happened. You learned, you were taught. So everything else is a lie though. So I don't know if I can believe anything she says about this owner.
Is because they have their own
Relationship?
No, not relationship like that. When it came to money and pay and stuff like that, they were doing both really sketchy things. So she never went after him because she knew she couldn't. Because if she did, he could just tell on her too. So,
but you're telling on her now, so she wouldn't have gone after you either. But you know what? Too, I don't know if the owner told on her or not. Did the customers catch her with the bad charges on their cards? And then, what type of money stuff was he doing exactly? Did she overpay him for more hours than he actually worked? Be specific, but you could tell on her now if that's the case.
About what month was that you walked out?
November. I
Okay.
believe November.
Okay.
There.
And then after he walked out, you then went from the 16 hours a week to getting more time?
Now I get a 40. Yeah, a normal full 40-hour week.
And that happened, right?
And now you get a 0-hour week, and you're gonna owe money restitution if she's properly prosecuted, because
After he left.
Yeah, because I was the one covering his shifts.
Okay.
Him and his nephew both were working there, and he left and took his nephew.
Okay.
So we lost 2 people, and I was the only one willing to do 16s.
Okay.
And I've been doing that since now.
That's hard. I recognize the difficulty of working 16-hour shifts. It is difficult.
Yeah.
So I can appreciate that. So you lost 2 people, he and his nephew, and you immediately started getting full 40 after that.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
He actually walked out in the middle of my shift.
Promise you the cop don't care what time this man walked out of the day of the shift. He don't care. It is about the charges that are auto-filling on your phone when you do your Uber Eats and everything else you're doing. He does not care about that man quitting.
I was doing audit only overnight at the time, and he walked out in the middle of it, and he was actually the next shift to come in. He was supposed to be the one to relieve me in the morning. So I ended up staying and working at 16, and I've just done it since.
Okay. So if he left in November, about what month was it that you started using other people's credit card stuff to get by?
I don't know, right around that time.
Around that time? Okay. So
She can't remember when she started stealing, but she can tell you at 2:43 p.m. he walked out on his shift. Okay.
how would that work? Walk me through how that would work.
I don't know. I don't have an answer for that.
What do you mean?
Just very eager to tell. She was, she had a lot going on. Now we're real quiet about your actual actions that you took, not what you observed somebody else doing.
I guess I don't understand. What do you mean you don't have an answer for that?
I don't know.
Would you take a picture of their cards with your phone? Would you write the information down? Would you take it from the computer?
No.
So how would that work?
I don't have an answer for it.
Okay. let me see if I can rephrase that then. You said it autofills on your phone, which I think we can both agree that it doesn't autofill unless you manually enter it in there.
Right.
Okay, before he asked the question, but y'all saw he said her stuff is autofilling because she done already been doing this. Ace Moonshot said, "Oh man, he's so good. His energy and intelligently milking her. Yes, he's giving her just enough. Sometimes I feel like cops give outs on accident the way they ask questions, but I feel like he actually came armed with a lot of information and he's walking her through it right now. Instead of just giving her excuses to make, instead, it's like, I'm gonna let you say this because I want you to lie to me so I can then tell you this and then you give me your real answer." That's kind of more because sometimes they be oversharing. You know what I mean? Lovable said, "Is it just me or does she have a smirk on her face? Whenever she's talking about the rumors, she has a smirk on her face. When she's talking about the owner, there was a smirk. Talking about the dude that walked out middle of his shift, like that was woo, that there was a smirk. Yep. Anytime he started asking directly about her, now we're the face is falling. Is it Zach said the same thing. Jinx, yes, y'all.
Correct.
Correct.
Okay. How would you store the information so that it does autofill on your
Well,
phone?
it didn't autofill.
Okay. So you manually put the information in there. You have to at least at one point. You have to do something. It doesn't magically appear, correct? So
Right.
you either have to physically enter the information in by pressing the numbers on the phone, right? Or sometimes you can take a photo of it and it uploads it automatically too. It just depends on what program, what platform you're using, that kind of thing. So those are two ways that you were getting that information, or that it was inputted into those devices. What I'm asking is, while you were at work, how were you getting the information?
I don't have an answer.
You don't have one, or you just don't want to?
I don't want to at the moment.
Okay, that's fine. Again, Lexi, I can't force you to talk. By having an understanding of how and why this occurs, it helps me relay that to the prosecutor, because there is a bit of a misconception amongst the general public on how things work within law enforcement. People think that we are the ones that charge folks with crimes. We are not. We are the ones that gather the evidence and the understanding in what is happening in an incident. We act on it, and then we send it to the prosecutors, whether they're in jail or not jail, and then they read it, and they're the ones responsible for putting those pieces together and then charging them with the appropriate crimes if we mess up and forget something or don't do something. So what I'm trying to do is honestly help you as well, so that they understand how deep this goes. Because we have, well, I'm not going to tell you how many I know of. I'm going to let you tell me. How many different cards would you estimate that you've used in that time?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Would you have a guess?
No.
Okay. Describe some of the things that you purchased with those cards.
Food, hygiene products. Like that's day-to-day life things like that are needed.
The order to Walmart that was online that I'm aware of. When you ordered things through Walmart, what kind of things were you buying online?
Typically,
Mind you, he already knows the answer. Lexi, I think that's her name. So go ahead and say what you did. We already, like, I'm with Zach on this Home Alone type purchases. I really, really am.
time food,
Grocery items.
grocery
Right.
items,
Okay.
dinner items.
And why would
I don't know. It might be a little grocery. I feel like we were over in the cosmetic aisle, maybe hair aisle. What else? I mean, Walmart has everything, so it could have been anything.
were you using the cards to buy food? Don't overthink it. Why were you using the cards to buy food?
Well, like you already mentioned, to get by.
Yeah. Did you have money of your own to be able to afford the food at that time?
No,
No. How come?
I barely get hours, and the money I make, it goes into rent or like gas. I have to pay to be dropped off at work.
Yeah.
And stuff like that.
Okay. And I appreciate the honesty. I do, because I truly believe that you were doing this to get by. Nothing that I have is saying, as I explained before.
All right, he just gonna keep buttering her up because she went to the movies. She wasn't trying to get by, but I understand he needs to get his information.
That this was something that you were doing to buy lavish, extraordinary things. It's all relatively small that I'm aware of thus far. Small purchases, regardless if it's small or not, each one is a crime. I hope you understand. So each transaction that you do with somebody else's credit card is a crime. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dang. Wait. Each transaction's a crime. This girl could be facing, because if it's small purchases, a lot of it, that could be like 90 crimes.
I don't know what your boss is going to do as far as a job. I don't know if you're going to have a job or not. I had to inform him of the situation because he's the legal owner of the business. And
The one that came in?
no,
Oh,
they don't know what's going
okay. I was
on.
gonna say he's not.
No.
Okay.
Is it, Rakesh?
Yeah.
Is that how you say that?
Yeah, Rakesh.
Rakesh. I spoke to him on the phone because I do know that he is the owner. And I explained to him, we need to find somebody to come in because you're using people's cards for personal gain without approval. And that's obviously not okay. The reason I ask whether or not how you got this information is important to me, because what I don't know whether you're doing, I can't say one way or the other, is whether you're cloning the cards and you're making cards.
I didn't even know that's a thing, honestly.
It is.
Okay, yeah, I didn't
is.
even know that.
And they have people in your positions all over that have access to these things. Like they have access to people's credit cards by getting the information from them right at the time they check in, then you get a card on file, so on and so forth. You have access to their name, their driver's license, their date of birth, their credit card number, everything you need to be involved in fraudulent scams, like significantly. No, I'm not saying that's what you're doing. I truly don't
I didn't
believe
even
that.
know that was a thing.
Sure, I understand. But what makes me concerned is the fact that you won't explain or you don't want to explain how you're getting this information and why. Because then it takes me back to my detective days. I'm thinking, okay, is she part of something larger where you're giving this information to other?
Oh, he dropped that on purpose. You hear him, Ace Moonshot? He said, it's taking me back to my detective days, telling you I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. He dropped that on purpose. I'm not your average interrogator, okay? I'm not just a traffic cop. I'm here to ask the questions I already know the answers to, and I can get you to tell me enough of what I need. That's what I heard when he said that back in my detective days. All right. Okay. Jamie, I didn't even read your comment. Jamie said, heck, I need to stop online shopping like I'm Kevin from Home Alone because it's my debit card suffering. I audited myself, Jamie. I didn't do June because we traveled, but May, I audited, us. And I said, we have got to stop eating out. We have to stop eating out. It's crazy. I am ashamed of how much it was bad. And oh my God, we got food at the house.
People. How are you getting it? Why are you taking it? Is it just you? Is it other people? Are you pulling it from the internet? Are you pulling it from the wreckage? Are you taking photos? Are you texting it to other people?
No.
That's what I'm concerned with.
Right.
That's why I ask these questions. Because we have to be accountable for all that information. And you possess the other people's information that's detrimental to their lives, that can ruin credit and everything else. Canceling cards that they have payments to, the impact for you on what you did also impacts them in a negative way. So it's my job to try to run down to what end this is going to impact them and how to help them as well, while helping you and your kid. Because ultimately it's the prosecutor that's going to read this and go, okay, was she cooperative? Was she not cooperative? Why did she do this? You know, is she involved with somebody else? That kind of thing. So if you can provide me a reason that you don't want to share that information, that's fine. If you just flat out don't, there's nothing else I can do about that.
I just don't want to bring anybody else into it.
I'm not saying
She don't want to bring anybody else into it except the one she said that left in the middle of his shift and the owner, but nobody else after them.
that you have to bring anybody else into it.
That's how it started, though, or
I believe you.
how it even came up in the first place, because I never did it. It's not like I've done it my whole life.
Oh, let me go back, because this is what they always want to know. I think she's basically asking, how did I get caught? Let's see.
Into it.
But I think he told her in the beginning, her dumb self was attaching to stuff with her name on it, like her Uber Eats. Duh, just track to where the charge went. Come on.
I'm not saying that you have to bring anybody else into it.
That's how it started, though, or
I believe you.
how it even came up in the first place, because I never did it. It's not like I've done it my whole life.
I
came
believe
up
that too.
with what?
I believe you
Yeah,
on that. You had to have learned this from someone.
right.
So if you don't want to provide that information, again, I can't force you.
Mhm.
But if you know that it's actively still going on, and that person is still employed there and this is actively going on?
No, he was the one that left. He was the manager that left.
Okay.
That's why, I don't even know if Rakesh knows that he was doing it. I do believe, Shika, the other owner,
What is that, Rakesh's wife? Or
I think it's his daughter. I
okay.
think it's his daughter,
Okay. And what's her name?
Shika.
Shika? Okay.
I do believe she knows, maybe not, but I do believe she knows that he was, but she never went after him because they were doing their own things.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm not going to ask for details about what he did. What I'm curious of, again, is how you got that information. So if you were getting that information from him, which I don't think you were,
Well,
because
no.
yeah, not now, because he wasn't here.
He walked out, right?
Yeah, when
Okay. I was definitely the one that left the job. That's why she kept trying to point him out. Like, look at him. He was so guilty. He left before we did the audit. Ace Moonshine said, yeah, she ain't too bright, so someone taught her. That's what he's after. Yeah, he's talking about when he started mentioning cloning. I don't know, someone's cloning cards, saving information. Y'all have, I think he was also thinking about identity theft because he was like, you have access to their driver's license, their birthdays. Like, yeah, he don't really want her. She gonna get in trouble, but he wants the ring. He don't really care about her individually. I'm pretty sure he clocked that. Yeah, it's not you. Who's helping you? Who taught you?
the instance that I'm aware of, he wasn't even employed anymore. So he had obviously taught you how to do this prior to him leaving, so that you knew how.
It wasn't like a teaching me something. The way he was doing things, I have no idea the system. He has done the opera system or worked with it for 15, 20 plus years, so he knows all the ins and outs and everything. I don't.
Sure.
He didn't ever show me that. I didn't care to know. I probably couldn't even wrap my head around it. It was.
You had a name for it. What was it called?
Opera.
Opera.
It's just like the name of the system the hotel runs.
To log guests and all that.
It's like booking, reservations, everything.
Okay, and you don't deal with that.
No, I mean that's a system we use.
Okay.
I'm just saying he had like 15 or 20 years experience operating it. So he knew everything, like things only a GM would know, which is what he was.
Okay.
She said, it's not like I've been doing it my whole life. That's what she said. It don't matter because of what you did now. But yeah, that's what she said.
Like none of us have access to as far as he did.
All right. And at some point you learned how to do this.
It wasn't a learning thing. Like he never told me the way he was doing it. He would just type it into the comments.
Now that doesn't make sense. I have worked in lodging. I have seen lodging systems. The notes you leave are just like a call center. The notes you leave are for the next rep to see in case there's something special about the account. She was taught, because he's not going to leave a note in there saying, I copied down this credit card number and saved it to this device. You got taught, because the notes won't teach you anything about how to be fraudulent with it. That's just normal stuff that anybody after you can go and see if they log in. That's not what this is. That's like saying, told customer if they experience this again, they get a 10% discount next month. Those are notes you leave in a normal system. Stop it. She was taught. Come on.
Type what in the comments?
Information.
Of the card, from the card. The information from the card in the comments field of the booking reservation.
Right.
So then he would have access to that at a later time by looking at that information.
Right.
Am I getting that?
Right.
What you're picking up
Yeah.
or laying down? Okay. So, and you watched him do that, right? So then it's not like, hey, watch what I'm doing. I'm teaching you something, wink, wink. Was it something like that?
No, I mean, like I said, we became really good friends, or at least I thought.
Mm-hmm.
I thought like we hung out together, like we went to dinner together, we like had drinks together. I thought we were friends, but the whole time it's like he kind of just set me up to fail.
Yeah.
By I loaned him money, which also didn't make sense to me.
He set her up to fail. He took her to order that pizza. He took her to the movies with the card she loaded into her phone. He put the card on her Uber Eats. He put the card on her Walmart app. He set her up. No, we gotta learn how to take responsibility.
Because he was a GM, he was salary. I got 2 shifts a week at minimum wage. And then just everything else, it's like, he wasn't my friend.
No, that's sad to hear. So did you pick up what he was doing then and then realize that he was getting away with it? You just thought you could too?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah. Because I mean, I don't know who he is at this point. I mean, I could find out, but I know that's not what you're trying to do, and I respect that. But at some point you learned that process and then you took over that process as well, I guess you could say, just entering the information in the comments field. Is that accurate?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, is that something you do with every customer?
No.
How would you select which customers to use?
It was random.
It was random.
Yeah.
And did you have a process because I think I know the answer to this, but how often would you use a card before you quit using it?
I don't know.
Yeah, Janetta, that was dumb. Another one on the list of her dumb lies. So she said she loaned him money. If anything, she probably had to pay her fee because he taught her how to do it. So she has to break him off something. Because if you are just trying to pay your rent and then you don't even have the full 40 hours till he quits, there's no loaning him money. Then you say he's been doing this for 20, 25 years. He's already got his funds. He doesn't need you to loan him money. So if anything, that's her fee because he taught her the game, but she didn't know how to really do it the right way.
When would you stop using a card that wasn't yours?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you understand what I'm asking?
Well, yeah.
Okay. So is that one that you just don't want to answer? Is that I don't know?
I just don't know when.
Okay. Then let me rephrase that. If you had the card, say I check in, you write down my information on the comments field. I check in as a guest, I stay, I leave, a couple days goes by, you have you have access to my information, right? You wrote it down in the comments field, so you have my credit card and the security code and the expiration date, my name, you have all this, everything you need. And then you need groceries for you and the kiddo. I'm gonna use this card. So I'm gonna go to Walmart and I'm gonna buy food and groceries and hygiene stuff at Walmart. And I make a list, I go pick it up. And I need KFC. I'm gonna go get some KFC. And then Domino's, right? Like,
yeah, Zach, this is one of those, I feel like his detective questions. What made you choose your victim? Because it leads back to me that if she had have answered it, it would have answered more about the whole fraud ring that they have probably going. Goes back to maybe the cloning of the cards, profiling people, because I'm with him that it's a bigger thing than just those two. And he even kind of said, we're trying to go after who's still doing it. So yeah, I'm with you. That question was a very, very important question. She's avoiding it, but it was very important.
and I needed food, so I used card Domino's. How long would you keep using that card? Until it got deactivated? Until you got scared that it would get caught on? Where was the general rule of thumb for you personally?
There wasn't like a general rule of thumb. No.
He tried again. General rule of thumb is another way of asking, how did you profile your victims?
No. Okay. And how many times or how many cards do you think you did total?
I don't know.
Okay. Does anybody else have access to your phone?
No.
Is it password protected?
Yes.
It is. And what is the passcode for that?
I don't want to give my passcode.
Okay. I've got to ask.
Yeah.
Because what's going to end up happening is I'll be seizing your cell phone and I will be applying for a search warrant to get into the phone and to identify just how many cards you have on file in your phone. Okay. So I believe that you are being honest with me for most things, and I do appreciate that. And I understand your hesitation to speak about others.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not here trying to jam you up to get anybody else in trouble. But if you know that this is occurring within that.
He has some crazy shorthand, because if you don't think I'm trying to read this notepad he's holding up, because for once they didn't blur the information. He wrote down a date. He's got November 16th, 2025, I'm guessing, because now it's February 2026. I'm looking at my other screen because it's a little bit bigger. I feel like he wrote a name down that's very important. Last something. Oh my God, I'm so nosy. Hold on, let me make sure my setting is as high as it can be, because I need what's on this notepad. Because he's only writing very, very short things now. Hold on. Oh my gosh, there's something that starts with a P and an M on the top. Y'all, I want to know.
Company within your job that other people in your position are also doing this?
Well, he's not there anymore.
Right, but I don't know if there's other people. That's why I said if there's other people. I know you mentioned the previous GM doing that. And are you aware of anybody else doing this that's currently there?
No, not currently there.
Okay. Because that could help you if you knew who those were, so we could come get that to stop as well. Okay. I know you have, it sounds like this when we were going through your bag looking for guns and what have you, it looked like you had Domino's cards in there. And I'm assuming tonight you, according to Domino's, you ordered that online. Is that correct? Through an app?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. This is your time, Lexi, to speak your piece, to tell me and the prosecutor and whoever else what's going on in your side of this story, because there's always two sides. And that's what I'm here to do, is to get your side of things and why. And this is your time.
I don't know what else what are you wanting me to?
Is there anything else that you think of that you think I should know? No?
No.
Okay.
The woman was charged with grand theft, credit card fraud, and identity theft.
I figured on that. I was like, oh, identity theft's coming in here too. Because when he said y'all have access to driver's licenses, I was like, it's not even just the money now. Yep. Yeah, I think he was so professional. Even if I don't actually remember it, that man had to have read her rights, because he is too thorough. Okay. Here's our first little break from the body cam. Lawyer's reaction. So this one's titled "Mom Ruined His Credit. Now He Can't Buy a House." So we'll see the question. I'll try to pause it in time. Let me know what y'all think the answer will be to the question.
Lawyer's reaction.
Why can't I get my house? Why can't I get my house?
What I'm reading here is that in 2000 that there was a eviction.
In 2000, ma'am, I was born in 98. They would have made me 2 years old. So how?
First of all, this feels like a skit. Not even feels like, this is a skit, but I still want to hear the answer, because I want to know what the lawyer says about that, because many people have had their parents ruin their credit, so I'm still interested. But this is very skit-ish.
Why do I have an eviction?
And there, with the eviction, and then there's a repo in 2008. I'm not.
Ma'am, I would have been 10 years old. So, mama, please explain to me. You're supposed to be helping me co-sign, and I find out I can't even get a house because of you. Why is all this stuff in my name? Now, clearly, this man's.
All right. Can the parent be criminally charged? This is my question. I don't know what he's going to ask. But can the parent be criminally charged for using their child's credit before they even hit 18? Many do it. I just think they don't get, told on, because I feel like this is still a form of fraud. It's definitely a form of fraud. So, right. She needs to ask for a lawyer on that last one. Yes. I know it's a skit. Okay, y'all say yes. You can be criminally charged using your child's credit.
Mother was using his own social security number when she shouldn't have, which is the only way he can have an eviction on his credit when he was 2 and a repo when he was 10. Because he is just discovering the fraud now, he could technically sue his mother for the damages, because the statute of limitations begins from the discovery of the fraud. But nobody wants to sue their mama. So what he should absolutely do is fight to get these fraudulent items removed from his credit. We have created an affordable way to help you.
Okay. I mean, I feel like there's criminal charges in there too. I get the civil lawsuit thing, but I feel like something criminal is right there. Right there. All right. Yes, Zach, I do too. I know people this has happened to time and time again, and they kind of just like take it as par for the course. Jamie said, absolutely, that's making it hard from jump for your kid. There's got to be a skit because there's things he would have known prior to signing day. Right. Exactly. All right. So we are going to 7-Eleven employee stole $2,250 with a Cash App scam. Owner caught it all on camera. I'll tell you right now. Well, no, I won't say. I'm going to wait to see what y'all say about the people involved in this. I'm gonna call it a scene in this body cam because I don't want to influence you on what I was thinking. So I'll just let it play.
The video shows you doing it. I have 15 videos showing you doing it. And then next transaction, you cancel the gas.
On December 2nd, 2023, Palm Beach County deputies responded to a 7-Eleven theft complaint. A cashier had been conducting fraudulent gas refunds to load her personal Cash App account over 3 months. Transaction records and surveillance footage documented at least 15 separate incidents. The documented loss totaled $2,250 clearing the felony grand theft threshold under Florida law. Deputies staged a planned confrontation at the employee's scheduled shift arrival. Constitutional issues followed immediately.
All right, look, I only need to be persuaded by one. I only needed one comment so I could go ahead and spill the beans. I don't like that the owner is actively questioning her while the police are there to question her. I needed him to provide the information ahead of time and let them ask the questions their way. And then if they so need, because they allow him to stay in there, ask him a question. But I don't know. It was just, it's not even that bad, but it rolled my nerves just a little bit.
Yes, it's Cash App card. Okay. And then if she loads up a Cash App card, and she does not put the money in, I'll be cash short. Okay. I'll know it right away. Okay. But what she does is she does a refund on gas. Okay. So we will never be able to find out because it'll be anything happens in 7-Eleven on gas goes to a credit card shortage. Okay. So it goes in a credit card shortage. I'm like, this is how the system is set up at 7-Eleven. Okay. So we were looking for where's the money in the short in the gas. Mm-hmm. We would never focus on the cash load, card load, and all that stuff. Okay. Till last night, I was short for almost $300. Okay. So I figured out, and I went to my electronic journal, everything that we record. Mm-hmm. So I saw that this is very strange. This never happens. She loads up a card, a Cash App, mm-hmm. and then immediately next transaction is $300 loads up, and then the next transaction is $300 gas refund. Okay. So that actually raised my query. I'm looking, because since the time she joined, we used to be very tight. Now we are having variances like swings.
Getting away from that standard deviation. Yep. Okay, so just to summarize, he said what she's doing is because they don't track a gas refund the way they track other things at the store. So she'll do a gas refund. First of all, a high refund, because he said something like $300 on one. And then the gas gets filed as a credit card shortage. So then she loads apparently that money shortage onto a Cash App card. That's what I got from that. That's also what I got from that. She's an idiot. Why would you do this? This is a lot of money really fast, and now you're going to be a felon.
Crazy, and we don't have no explanation for that. He's the manager, by the way. Oh, okay. He's helping me out with his child. It's supposed to be his day off. So, gotcha. So I went up there, and we went up. I can pull up last 3 months here. Okay. So perfect. We went up there, and we actually totaled up. And it's the same modus operandi. It's the same kind of card. I think that's the app she has. Okay. And every time she's on the shift, there is no customer. We pull the camera. There's no customer, but she's scanning the card, and she goes out, do some kind of transaction. And the next transaction is, for example,
so you got her on camera doing that?
Yeah.
No customer present is such a rookie move whenever you're processing any type of return, refund. There's another gas station employee I'm thinking of. We might have already watched her together, but same thing. There's nobody even standing in front of them during the timestamp of the camera, clearly looking at them and the timestamp of the return and the refunds. You at least have somebody standing there. You gotta. It's another one. She was at a different gas station. She would do $1 purchase within, that's what it is. The person would come to the counter, pay for something. They actually paid her cash. She was supposed to put it in the register, but then she puts it as a refund and then slips the cash under her register or under a cup. And then she just ringed them up for like a cup of ice. Ain't that much cup of ice in the world. So that's how she got caught. And she was actually indignant for being caught too.
$80 if she was on the shift right here. But she's doing a night shift, she's all by herself. Okay. There's no customer on the cash register. So $80 she loads up on a VHERD, whatever the app is. Mm-hmm. So she loads up around $80 here. Okay. And right here, Cassandra. Okay. And then she immediately does a refund. Okay. I think I put a wrong paper here.
How much money total would you say?
All I total up is $2,250.
$2,250?
The one we have the record for. Last 3 months.
Okay. Oh, last 3 months.
Yeah. Sometimes she does. So
you want to get the footage. Yes.
And then, for example, 200 here.
How would I do that? How would I do that?
Okay, this is one where I feel like you'll see the difference between if you were there for the first one we just watched and how he, with his skills as a detective, asks questions versus how this cop who shows up to the initial scene and gathers the initial information asks questions. Because I believe he's the cop I was speaking of when I said some cops, when they're asking questions, they give too much options. So she just latches on to everything this cop said, and well, a lot of things this cop says. So for instance, when he says, "So how many times would you say you've done it?" 3 times, and she said, "Yeah, I've done it 3 times." Or you know what I mean? Like she would just literally answer yes to how he would pose to her, what did she do, instead of it being more open technique. So, that's the read technique, Ace Moonshot. Yeah, I don't like it. And I know it's can't read trial, I'm guessing, but I don't like it. That's not gonna help. So yeah, they're very different. If you didn't watch the first one, watch the first one, then watch how he's gonna question her, and you'll see the difference.
So 200 here, she loads up, 200 gasoline right here, 942. Okay. In the morning. Okay. So there's no customer standing in the front.
The owner explains that Cassandra has been doing fraudulent refunds for gas and then crediting her Cash App account with the refund. He has her on CCTV doing this on at least 15 different occasions.
She's leaving.
Is she here now?
She's supposed to be, she's supposed to come and join us for a shift at 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock? Okay.
But I doubt if she's going to come in because she knows that she messed up. But who knows? She may not. She's doing this habitually, and she's a professional, looks like.
The owner and deputies discuss a plan to confront Cassandra when she arrives for her shift at 10 o'clock.
How you doing?
Was there an issue with the gas?
No, I didn't have an issue with gas.
Nothing happened with the gas?
No, a guy came in and he was going to get gas, but then I had cash, and then he just paid with his card.
Okay.
Other than that, I didn't have an issue.
Nothing, right? Machine all was fine, everything was fine, right? Everything was great, right?
Yeah, I know.
So I am almost $300 short last time.
How much?
$300.
What?
I don't know. You were working last night, right?
I worked yesterday.
Yesterday morning, right? I'm talking about morning. So, anything with the card or anything that happened? You remember? Nothing?
No.
So I'm going to talk to you, or I'm just going to read you these real quick. I'm going to need you to tell me verbally if you understand them or not, and then I'm going to ask you a couple questions, all right?
Okay.
Any statement can and will be used against you in the court of law. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, the reason I read you is because we're doing an investigation on behalf of 7-Eleven because they feel something happened between what he was just asking you about. So now I'm going to interview you, and I'm going to see if you're willing to talk to me, of course, about it. You want to talk to me, knowing these rights?
I don't have nothing to say.
Okay,
We're
so
going to have to ask you some questions.
we're going to have to ask you questions, and you guys, are you willing to answer those questions without a lawyer, or you want to?
I'm willing to answer.
Okay.
Before questioning began, a deputy delivered only one of 4 constitutionally required Miranda warnings. Miranda versus Arizona established that 4 distinct advisements are required before custodial interrogation may.
This is why they probably read off the cards. Miranda versus Arizona. Well, obviously Miranda rights, but yeah, this is probably why they started trying to read the cards instead of going off of memory. Okay, I'll let him finish talking.
Proceed. Right to silence. Statements may be used in court. Right to an attorney. Right to appointed counsel. Only the second warning was given. The remaining 3 are absent from the record. Under Berkemer versus McCarty. The totality of circumstance multiple deputies. Targeted accusations. Focused questioning. Almost certainly constituted a custodial environment, triggering the full Miranda requirement. The incomplete advisement creates a viable motion to suppress all statements made by the subject. A second constitutional issue emerged seconds into the interview. When asked whether she wished to speak, the subject stated, "I do not have anything to say." Michigan versus Mosley requires law enforcement to scrupulously honor any invocation of the right to remain silent. Questioning continued without pause. The subject reversed course within moments, without re-advisement. Whether that reversal was voluntary or the product of continued pressure is a question for the suppression hearing. This sequence possible invocation, followed by immediate continued questionings, the most correctable error in this encounter.
All right. So basically, he called us because obviously, like you were saying, there's some money missing, some transactions that was going on while you're on shift. All right. So can you elaborate on that? What's going on with those transactions that he was talking about?
Well, I'm not sure. Like I said, it wasn't nothing that really too much happened. Like I've been gone for a while, so coming back, it was like only mistake that what is it?
No, go ahead.
Only mistake that I can think of is, you know, like when we ring up stuff and you hit cash out, then you have to redo it, like refund it or whatever the case is. But other than that, I didn't have no issues yesterday. Like, don't get me wrong, I forgot like how to do the gas thing, but even still with that, it wasn't the lady that was here. She helped me, but it wasn't nothing big.
Okay, so explain to me how that works a little bit, the gas situation. Like, so a customer comes in and they say they want to put whatever amount of money for gas, correct? And then how does that work on your side?
Well, when they come in and get gas, like we ring it up, we hit gas sales. Sometimes moving fast and stuff like that. You know, you can either cash it out or however it goes.
That's the first mistake is talking. No. First mistake is stealing. Second mistake is talking. Third mistake is he said, just explain to me the process of how you do gas sales. She says one word. A customer comes in and this is how we do gas sales. And as soon as she says that, but sometimes you can be going too fast. She's already trying to explain how she may have accidentally done something she wasn't supposed to do. We ain't even heard the whole process yet. There's an interrogation of a nurse I want to play with. I want to watch with y'all. Maybe we'll do it this evening, but I want to watch with y'all. And every time the officer or the detective asks her, how does this machine work? It's a dialysis machine. She explains like a little bitty portion. And then she goes into, and then, you know, we've just had a lot of crazy things happening this month. And no. He wanted to know the process. How were you trained? That's what she's doing right now, just with this instead.
But you also got to make sure you do it on the other side of the computer. But like I said, I didn't have no issues to where nothing came about as if it was needed. So I'm not sure.
Okay.
She forgot the whole question. He didn't ask her, how did you come up with errors, or how do you think you came up with errors? He said, how does the process work? She done forgot the whole question, gave 2 words to the actual relevant answer, and then we're just off to the races after that.
Okay, so when I was talking to Mr. The owner, he was telling me that he has video footage, right, of you trying to do a transaction for gas, but there is no customers at the counter on those times. So
now I know I did go in, like if there's money left on the thing, we clear it out. We hit before we close down, we hit the thing, we close it out, we come back to the register, we refund it, we put it in a brown bag. But I don't see where I went to the gas. I don't know where I went to the gas and it wasn't a customer in front of me, if that makes sense.
Elaborate a little bit on that because I'm not.
So like you saying he showed video footage of me going to the.
Yeah, like you're in the cash register, like doing a transaction for gas, but then you cancel it out right away. But then there's money missing. Like he was saying, he was missing $300. So how does?
Like I said, I'm not sure because I didn't have no issues really too much yesterday with anything. Like I had that one incident, but not to where it had anything to do with gas or anything like that. Somebody did come in and pay, and then I made a mistake and hit cash, but I redid it to where he paid with his card, and then I remember to refund it. But other than that, I don't.
Did he already do it and I missed it? But I think this is where he keeps naming stuff, and then she says it after he names the thing. But it'll get worse on how he does that. But while Kyle said trending, a good lawyer can get her case thrown out because he's still questioning her, and she said not at this time. At least I think so. The way that the analysis was explained at the beginning, missing 3 out of 4 parts of a Miranda statement, that's not great. And then on top of that, at first she said she doesn't want to talk. And then the analysis said that could be looked as her being pressured to keep talking. Yeah, if she did get a good attorney, this would not work. They'd have to come at it a different way if they really, really wanted to prosecute. It would not be off of this statement.
I don't recall, messing up or doing anything to where it would be $300 short.
Okay. You being truthful?
I am.
You are being truthful?
I am.
You scanned it.
She what? So she scanned.
One of the biggest things that got her is no customer standing in front of her as she's doing these returns. Because if the customer has to obviously be there, they come in to prepay, then I guess if there's an error, they come back in and say, hey, I didn't get the gas. Somebody's got to be standing there. And she's done it 15 times. I'm guessing probably 15 of 15. There's nobody standing there.
The app.
The app?
Yeah.
So is there like a piece of paper there that she scans?
No, the phone.
Oh, her phone. Okay.
Cash app.
So her phone has the cash app?
That's the phone right there.
Okay. And she uses that scanner to scan the app and transfer money from...
No, she just load up the cash app without putting the cash in the cash register. Does that make sense? So if you come to me, okay, I'll tell you one thing. You have a cash app. You come to me, hey, I need $200 loaded on my computer, on my cash app.
Okay.
So I said, okay, let me have the cash. I'll take $200 from you. I'll scan the barcode.
Okay.
And I take that, and then the money gets loaded up to the computer system. And so you don't have to carry the cash. It's like you can use it any way you want to use it.
Oh, okay.
That's what it is. It's like almost like a loading up the car.
How much total was it?
And all the transactions since I did it from around $2,215.
That's what you're short?
That's
short that much money?
That's what you do.
Why the footage has you at the cash register by yourself scanning? Is it a phone? Because I'm trying to figure this out.
Yes.
Scanning your phone.
No, I didn't scan my phone. Like, don't get me wrong. Sometimes I put in a number so that we can have more.
There's the other action. We have two actions. Performing a return with no customers present, and now we have her scanning her personal phone at that time. And then they already know it was going to Cash App stuff. So yeah, we got some actions. I don't think she's getting out of this one. Or they can go right back after her if they go this way, if at first it gets dismissed.
Rewards, but I didn't scan my phone.
The video shows you doing it.
I have 15 videos showing you doing it. And then next transaction, you cancel the gas. So that makes no sense. I've never seen this happening. Obviously, I'm losing money every time you do that.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to show you the video?
Yeah, you can show me the video.
Because I have the video, I have the reports from 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven reported that to me too. They're losing money left and right. Otherwise, I've never brought all these people here just to find out. It'll be easier for us if you can just let me know, and we'll go our way. But tell me what's going on. I mean, if you don't want to make it for longer, you can deny as much as you want.
Yesterday, I didn't do anything as far as I didn't do anything yesterday. Like I said, I cleared out the gas. I cleared out to where, like you said, we go to the thing and clear it out and come back. But other than that, no, I didn't do anything yesterday.
How about the Friday?
Oh my gosh, she rubbing her stomach like she pregnant. Oh my God, let me move my head. Please don't be pregnant on top. Don't bring a child into this. Lord help me. Okay, Zach asked, oh, hold on. Y'all can't see, I moved my head. Okay, Zach asked, all that matters is how many times he can prove she did it. See, this is why I wish I had done what I was supposed to do, because, I started doing what the prosecution has to prove, but I didn't do it today. I was having too much fun gathering the videos. But from my memory, they have to prove she knowingly knew she knowingly did this and knew it was a crime, like consciously did this as a crime. Like she knew what she was doing was wrong. She didn't think, she wasn't doing like, that was just bad training and I, messed up the transaction, but the store still has their money. It just maybe got allocated incorrectly. So she has to actually be doing it. Then they have to prove the actual action clearly, especially if you can't use her statement. So what helps him a lot is there's no customer present. And this is a gas transaction that a customer does need to come in personally. This is like when they say, well, the example the store owner gave was if someone says, can you put 20, on pump, blah, blah, blah. So if there's no customer present, period, and she's doing returns on what? Specifically gas, and no one's coming in saying, hey, I had a problem with the gas pump, that helps prosecution. And then as far as it being misdemeanor or felony, is how much they can prove out of those 15 instances that she actually stole. And then they have to also, the fact that if they add in she's scanning her personal phone during these times, and it's a Cash App type scam, and it's if they get to seize her phone and see that would help them. So yeah, there's a good chance that prosecution will still win on this, even if they knocked her whole statement out, because she just didn't even do this in a way that could, to me, if I was on the jury and you told me those things and I never got to hear she said anything to the officers, beyond a reasonable doubt for me, with those things, I'm like, yeah, girl, you took the money. So for me as a juror, I was like, that's enough. And they probably would get to watch the surveillance footage of her doing these things. And then, of course, put the boss on the stand. Can you tell me how a normal gas refund return looks like? What does that look like? Who do you not, would somebody be standing there? You know how they lay the foundation? Yeah, I feel like the jury could be convinced. Okay. Ace Moonshot said her boss provided the cam. If she had provided the info that led to the cam, it'd be inadmissible, but she didn't. Got you. Well, could the cam still be separate? Because had she never given a statement, the boss still told him up front, I have the camera. And it'd be relevant because those are the instances he's saying she did that with no statement. Let me see. Oh, you're doing great, BRB. Ashley says she got gas. Ace Moonshot said ignorance of the law is not a defense. It's not, but I'm telling you, when I've been researching these elements of what has to be proven, there is an element in there. I'll try to pull up an old one, possibly, or we'll just look at it next time we do body cams. But sometimes it says, like for instance, was the person aware that this wasn't a law enforcement officer performing their official duties? And another one was like, was the person aware blank, blank, blank? So that's why I probably paraphrased poorly, but it is worded like that on some elements of the crimes that have to be proven. But I've always heard ignorance of the law is not a defense. I have heard that. So I don't know. Maybe defense can wiggle out of those things. I don't know. Circle K didn't pay. Mindy said Circle paid a near pay for her whole nursery. She about to pay that back. I'm not even fooling with you, Leia's grandma. I'm not doing it. I think all of this can be moot because her entire rights weren't shared. It can't, though. Her statement can't be used, but everything else surrounding the crime, it's not moot yet. It's not. It's just that they can't use anything in addition to enhance what they know using her statement. That's going to be out. I don't see how a judge would allow her statement to be included with how this Miranda rights thing went. But no, the crime can go, the prosecution of a crime can continue on if you have more than just them talking to the police. Thank you for joining the Trendy Tribe. Walk House, welcome in. Thank you, Zach. I'm trying. One day, hopefully, I'll tell you I actually have real credentials. Yeah, that's a big one, Paulette. No one in the store during these transactions. She is, well, she probably her stomach probably curdling on the inside, but yeah, she's calmer than I would be had I got caught. Paulette says she also needs a good lawyer that would bring this to light. Don't think so. It just depends. It does, because most likely this is a public defender type situation. So it depends on how bogged down that public defender is. It depends on how much they care. It depends so much on the human that is the public defender to bring this up. Because if no one's challenging it, I don't know. Ace Moonshot says the cam will not be inadmissible because her statement didn't lead to finding the crime. Her boss gave it. They're not throwing out the case. Right. That's where I'm at with my line of thinking as well. But that Miranda statement easily could be gone. She just needs someone to bring it up on her behalf. Oh God, Daisy, I'm not okay. Let's keep going. I'm not doing this.
I loaded money to cash out one time before I have. But other than that, I have not.
You loaded money to see. I'm just trying.
Like I personally loaded money to cash out.
Okay, so
So you
What do you mean you loaded money to Cash App?
Like if I needed, like being that it's just like me here or whatever, I have once loaded money to my like.
Did you steal any money from 7-Eleven?
No.
So if you're loading up the cash in the Cash App, did you put the money in the register?
Yes.
Why will you do that? Because I'm short here. My question is, employees don't load up their own Cash App.
Correct.
So why are you doing it?
This is the part I don't like too, because have y'all seen when employees do get fired or the job's already interviewed the employee first and said, hey, they make the promises they're not going to keep. Like, if you just be honest, we're not firing you or we won't call the police, but they're totally going to call the police and they're totally going to fire them. And they have them do this written statement. And the good police say, I can't use whatever you got them to say and write down on that piece of paper. I can't use that. They were not read their rights. That could be seen as coercion, blah, blah, blah. So I don't like that he's being allowed to ask so many questions. It needs to be the cops asking her the questions. Even if he's like, this is also what I have. This is what I've seen. I don't know if he could say, can you get clarification? But he can't just ask her questions and that's supposed to magically make it to court. That's why I don't like this part. He's just too much. The cops should be asking her questions. This is a waste of time otherwise to be sitting here with her.
I mean, I did it that time because I needed the money, but other than that, that was it.
So you needed the money, but you didn't. So you didn't have the money when you loaded up, but you never informed me, did you?
No.
Yeah. And I wish you have told me I would help you out. So how much money was that?
It was $200.
Did you take the $200?
I loaded to the Cash App.
So it's like digital currency to the Cash App. Instead of taking the money, actual money, she loaded it to her phone.
That is correct. Okay. Because she needed it times on top.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Okay.
But yesterday I did not load any money to Cash App.
And what day was that you actually uploaded the?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what year it was.
A month ago, 2 months ago, was I was here last week.
It was probably last month.
Sorry?
I'm pretty. It was probably last month, but it wasn't.
Last month, beginning of the month?
I'm not sure. It probably was the beginning.
So you loaded up because you needed the money. You didn't inform anybody else. And that's it, right?
That's it.
Okay. The one time.
Yes.
He's asking more full questions than they are, which again, it doesn't matter if she has a good public defender or, you know, whatever. She's not. This whole talking isn't going to matter.
What video was that from when you showed us?
What day was that? The video.
We went back.
Can you pull the video up from?
What shift was that? Morning, evening, what was that when you did it?
I'm not sure.
You know, I've always liked you, okay? And I've always, if you told me, I would have said, okay, fine, no problem. When your paycheck comes, you can give it back to me. I will always help you out, right? I got your gifts when I went to this India and just came back. I have gifts for you for all my staff. So I just want to know.
All right. Separate from her being a thief, this is tone deaf. Bringing back gifts from your trip does not help an employee. Paying a livable wage would help an employee. So you're not really helping out. Now, if you've given her extra hours, that kind of helps. But again, you know, people are paid so little per hour. But still, that's still more monetarily helping than I brought you back a gift from a trip. Let's stop that now. Okay, like, no. Nobody cares. You might have felt good about that. That has nothing to do with nothing.
If you really need the money, why would you not tell anybody? I have Alex here, I have myself here. Is it? Let me ask you one more time. Is this the only time you did? Or
Yes, that's the only time.
I'm not going to ask you again.
Okay, that's fine.
This is the only time you did.
Yes,
You know?
it is.
Okay.
And how much money was it?
$200. That's what I asked for her. This was the thing from yesterday.
That's you, correct?
Mm-hmm.
There's no customer, by the way. You can zoom out if you want to see.
Okay, there's no customer. So what are you doing there?
That's probably when I added the number.
There's no number.
Yes, when you type in the rewards
There's no
number.
customer.
I know that, but I'm saying when you do the rewards number and you lean over and you hit yes to sign in the number. So
Correct.
you know how we put in the rewards
So
on
but
the
You're not ringing up anybody.
Right, but I'm activating the number.
Why though?
Because they tell us not to use our own phone numbers. So through free time or
But
when it's not really.
When the customer comes, that's what you do. This is 1046. Okay. You load it up.
I want to know what the gift was too, Zach. You're not alone. Ace Moonshot said the boss could feel betrayed and hurt. He probably does. And I don't take that feeling away from him because he might. He honestly might. She seems like a person that has played on some heartstrings, even though I don't. The gift from the trip is not giving me anything though, but she still seems like she may have told him a couple personal trials and tribulations. And maybe she's come off as a sweet girl and, it's just whatever. And then it seems maybe it's a smaller establishment. Obviously, it's a gas station, so you don't have that many people working for you. So I definitely could understand him feeling betrayed and hurt. I won't take that part away from him. Oh, and Peaches and Cream gifted a trending at some point membership. Welcome to the Trendy Tribe. I'm going to go find who it is. All right. And thank you, Big Sis. I love seeing you. Thank you.
For 1046 at $300.
So is there any reason why she should be touching that cash register without a customer present?
There's no need.
Like, even if you go to the gas and when we clear it out and come back, we refund it and put it in the bag.
Refunding, man.
Right, but at the same time, when you're doing the rewards number, you tell us to stop using our phone numbers because they record it.
You're talking two different things.
Yeah, I could tell she was mixing two different situations. She thought she had some there. She thought she was getting somewhere. You got to stop talking. People think they're smarter than the questions, even with these horrible, almost not really being asked questions by the cops. And then hit the questions he's asking her. It's not happening. It's not going nowhere. But still, stop talking. You've already done enough. Ace Moonshot, congratulations. Welcome to the Trendy Tribe. Oh my gosh. Glad you're in here. I'm waiting to see. Now, I hope I don't jinx you when I say this, but I'm waiting to see some of my other frequent flyers. I ain't gonna say the names. That way I won't jinx anybody. But waiting to see my frequent flyers also when the gifts come up, that it goes to y'all, because I'll be like, oh, okay, if somebody else see it, oh, that's so nice. But yeah, congratulations.
I know.
Again, I'm telling you, if you tell us the truth, you go our way.
Wait, I need you to be honest with us, okay? Because if you're not honest, I'm going to pull all the footage and we're going to get detectives involved, and you need to be honest. What were you doing in this picture? The video. Why are you touching the screen?
I was refunding the gas and logging on Cash App.
I don't feel like you're being honest with me.
I'm being honest. I refunded the gas.
Okay.
After I refunded the gas, I activated a number and I did load a Cash App.
You loaded a Cash App?
Yes.
The documentary evidence independently supports probable cause under Illinois versus Gates. Transaction records show 15 Cash App loads immediately, followed by fraudulent gas refunds.
Hold on, he put up some good information and took it down. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna go back so you can hear his whole beginning of what he was saying, but it says Illinois v. Gates, probable cause is evaluated under a totality of circumstances standard. No single piece of evidence is required to be independently sufficient. Here, electronic transaction records show 15 Cash App loads immediately followed by fraudulent gas refunds. Corroborated by surveillance footage with no customer present, collectively satisfy the probable cause threshold for arrest, independent of any statement made by the subject. Y'all, we had it. We were there. I love it. Okay, I'm so excited. Okay, let me go back so y'all can hear the whole sentence he says.
I the gas, I activated a number, and I did load a Cash App.
You loaded a Cash App?
Yes.
The documentary evidence independently supports probable cause under Illinois versus Gates. Transaction records show 15 Cash App loads immediately, followed by fraudulent gas refunds with no customer present. Surveillance footage corroborates each incident. These two pillars alone likely satisfy the probable cause threshold. Florida statutes. Section 8, 12.014 governs the felony grand theft charge. Theft of property valued at $750 or more constitutes grand theft in the third degree. A felony carrying up to 5 years imprisonment and a $5,000 fine. The charged value is determined by what the state can prove or not by the subject's admissions.
Don't steal. But I am going to say, if you're going to be stealing, you need to know the statutes of what is the amount for a felony for you. Because had she done $749.99, or, a little less, but she'd be on misdemeanor territory. Your life totally changes if you get convicted as a felon. Misdemeanor, you can play around with it. But don't steal. But if you should be researching this before you start stealing, though.
The subject admitted 3 incidents totaling $700. The state's evidence supports 15 incidents. Independent documentary evidence is not displaced by the subject's minimized account.
And that's for you personally.
No,
Why'd you load the Cash App?
for the money.
For you personally?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. How long has that been going on for?
Just that time and then the last time, which was a month.
Okay. I need you to be honest.
Okay.
How long has this been going on for?
Just last month and then now.
Okay. So this has been going on since last month?
Yes, but I only done it twice. 3 times.
Okay.
When was the third time?
I'm not sure. It was last month as well.
So 7-Eleven is involved in this.
What's that?
7-Eleven is involved in this. So that's why I'm telling you, please
I understand.
tell us the whole thing and we move
I
on.
understand.
Load up, you have too much weight on your shoulder, just let us know, go from there. So, how many times? An idea.
3.
3 times?
3 times.
How much money?
2, and then the 3.
So
700.
700.
And you're missing how much?
2,200.
No.
You've done more than 15 times.
No.
You want me to show you? No, I have cameras. Want me to show you? 300 loaded. It has 300. This is just yesterday.
All right. Let me see. Oh, gosh. Can we talk to you, sir, outside? Or can we talk to you here? For me? Yeah.
After a quick discussion, Cassandra is placed under arrest.
Put him in the front. She's pregnant. Put him in the front. Yeah, we're gonna get you all your stuff. Did you get your?
So they did confirm she is pregnant, and I don't think this is her first child. And that's just, oh God, I don't think this is her first. So there's probably already a kid in the world that is not living the best that they could be living, and then there's another child coming. I hate it for the kids because y'all know we watch the more serious stuff with the kids, the neglect, the bad influence, all the things, the horrible living conditions. I'm not saying you could still not have money and have very nice, clean living conditions, but I'm just saying there's a lot of things that worry me when it comes to people having babies and they're not in a space to be having babies.
Off here. Do you have anything on you now? Here.
No.
Just your earrings. Regular 30 or 50? Yeah. 30. All right. Come with me.
Palm Beach County deputies receive a grade of B+. The confrontation strategy was tactically sound. The arrest was non-forceful, compliant, and professionally handled. However, delivering only 1 of 4 Miranda warnings before substantive questioning is a significant procedural failure.
And if you came in later, because he confused me when I heard this earlier, like before I watched it with y'all, when the narrator says delivering only 1 of 4 Miranda warnings, there's one, to me, I feel it might be better phrased as there is a, okay, I would have liked it better for my brain to process had he said reading only 1 of 4 elements or 4 statements within the Miranda warning, because that's what he's really saying. Not because my brain took it at first as he didn't repeat it 4 times because she actually didn't answer really positively, that she wanted to answer questions at first. So I was like, what, he had to ask her like 3 more times? Obviously, that's not what that meant. But just to clarify, he missed 3 out of 4 statements within the Miranda warning.
Questioning after a possible invocation of silence compounds that error. Both deficiencies were entirely preventable. The subject, Cassandra Revel, receives a grade of C-. Her initial statement, "I do not have anything to say," was her strongest legal position of the encounter. She abandoned it within seconds, waived counsel, and provided escalating admissions throughout the interview. She ultimately admitted the core criminal act on camera, substantially easing the prosecution's evidentiary burden. The store owner receives a grade of A-. 3 months of pre-contact documentation, transaction records, and 15 surveillance incidents was exemplary. A minor deduction reflects direct participation in the interrogation alongside deputies, which defense counsel may characterize as coercive. blurring employer discipline with law enforcement authority. 3 practical lessons emerge from this encounter. First, deliver all 4 Miranda warnings before substantive questioning begins without exception. Second, when a subject makes any possible invocation, stop, clarify, and re-administer rights before continuing. Third, document the voluntariness of any rights waiver explicitly on camera before proceeding. For employers, this case confirms that methodical pre-contact documentation can sustain a prosecution, even when the value of a suspect's statements is challenged at a suppression hearing. Let us know if there is an interaction or legal topic you would like us to discuss in the comments.
Oh, hold on. Okay, first of all these are linked in the description box. I was trying to get the channel name. It froze on me. I was trying to get the channel name because I do like American Legal. That was this one. So thank you. I think this was sent to me. I just can't remember if it was sent to me this morning. But yeah, that's a good channel. I love when they add context. There was something else I wanted to say. Dang it. What was I going to say? Was it about this? Oh, God. Now I can't remember what I was going to talk about. Oh, well. All right, let me just finish reading the chat. Did someone get arrested? Yes, BRB. Watching Fraggle Rock. Yeah, she did get arrested. She did. Paulette said there are 4 statements that, if not given, may help the defense again if they bring it up. Well, yeah, if they don't do 4 for 4, that whole statement's gone if it's challenged. I agree with you. But he didn't know that. This is the narrator saying in hindsight. The police officer at the time believes he read a sufficient or gave a sufficient Miranda right. So he was going to keep questioning her because in his mind, this body cam, this already happened. He did think he was sufficient, but he was not. I don't know, Zach. If people are pregnant, why they want to be an MMA fighter, I don't know. Okay, and I don't know what I was going to say. Hopefully it comes back while we get to this next one. This one, they work at Target. It is a Target store manager steals $2,000, then tries to frame an employee. All right, this is Fraud Criminals.
Mr. Janine, based off the video evidence and the statements made by your coworkers, I'm going to be taking you to jail tonight.
So we have to detain you like this, unfortunately?
And you guys are walking out of side doors, I'm assuming?
If there is a side door available, yeah, we can do that.
Welcome to Fraud Criminals, where the channel meticulously uncovers the calculated deceptions perpetrated by individuals who exploit positions of authority to commit financial crimes. In this episode, the focus centers on a woman elevated to a managerial role at a local Target store, who proceeded to systematically pilfer cash from several registers she oversaw during her inaugural shift. Subscribe for more revelations on such fraudulent exploits, and hit the...
Okay, now when you use words like that, my brain asks questions. So, and he probably meant it how he wrote it, but let me ask out loud, rhetorical question. So she was recently elevated to manager, and then he said on her inaugural shift. Inaugural for me means your very first, your starting shift. Like it's the first of many that's going to happen. So as soon as she got on her first shift, she started stealing? Because that's how I'm interpreting how he phrased that.
notification bell to stay informed on the latest exposures. If you find this case compelling, comment the number 1 below. Otherwise, comment the number 2.
Have you already interviewed her about it?
Yes, she is denying the entire thing.
Upon the arrival of law enforcement, the store's loss prevention specialist detailed the disappearance of nearly $2,000 within a single day, with the implicated manager steadfastly denying any involvement in the theft, unaware that the premises were equipped with high-resolution 4K surveillance cameras capturing every transaction.
And her
Mindy, I don't know if you have kids, but you are such a black mom right now. And honestly, I ain't even trying to say I know your ethnicity for sure, but that's very black mom coded. Because you said when she said she wanted to be taken out that side door, Mindy said, "Did you walk the cash out the side door?" That is so do you have McDonald's money type of question. And then Janetta said, "Walk her out the front door." Paulette said, "No side door. Go through the door that you see where you stole."
Doors were short every day then?
Oh, and I'll clarify. I meant day 1 of her managerial shift, like her first day as a manager. And I think that's what you're talking about too, Jacqueline. Not her first day on the job. I knew that's not what he meant when he said inaugural, but I was asking her first day as a manager. Is that what he meant when he said inaugural?
Okay. How were you made aware of this?
So I'm made aware of this every time a team member opens their register drawer. It flags in the system.
Okay.
It's not for sale. And as well as I review the closing cash that's happening during closing. I review all of our closing cash operations regularly. While I was reviewing, we were missing a cash bag, an entire bag. And we were trying to find out where it went. So I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna start reviewing video. On the 20th, I found that both bags were put there, but then I watched the team member go over to another register, review that register, and you can see the cash. I'll show you that initial video, but this is the one I clicked on first. There's our team member there. And I have a better picture of the face shot. They coincide. You're good. They coincide time-wise, but this is a nice clear zoomed in with the top shot.
Okay. Can you pause that for a second? Okay. So we're in here just reviewing video real quick. It's great. Can you just make sure she doesn't try to walk out? All right. She's probably gonna be a 15, Chris.
So we're looking at 1s, 5s, 10s, 20s, 50s, and 100s, or in the last right ring.
I'm going to slow this part down to normal speed. I only have it at 1.15, but I'm going to slow it down to normal speed because if you're watching on the TV, you kind of probably will be able to see because he pointed out where the larger bills are. So I'll go back in case you do want to try to see that part. So here we go.
She's probably going to be a 15, Chris.
So we're looking at 1s, 5s, 10s, 20s, 50s, and 100s, or in the last right ring. It's a little bit more video because I got the whole process.
So you combine the 50s and 100s in the far right. Is that how every register is supposed to be?
That's the standard, yeah. So what she does is she takes all of the money out of the register, and once she has it all out, she fans it all out, and then you can see the left side, which where the larger bills are, because she's setting it up that way. She'll take multiple, what looks like on the low end to be 3.
Okay.
So we went with 3.
Now, is this common for a cashier to sit here and pull all the money out at the cash register and count it, and then?
Child's like people don't need to do their research. This overhead camera, and he said it's so clear he can see the denomination of the bills. And if you, just in case you missed it, she should have been putting those big bills in the very far right part of the drawer. She's putting it in the left to, make it look like it wasn't a big bill and I guess do something with it later, which is obviously take it later. There was something else. Oh, yes. Ashley said he looks like he's been waiting his whole life for this moment. All I heard was Kelly Clarkson's moment like this, Ashley.
Typically, they should just take it all out, bang, 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 and put it in one of those bags.
So they're not usually counting it at the register?
They don't count at the register. We have a cash office and a machine that counts it.
Okay.
So smaller bills on top, bigger bills on the bottom. In the order that she pulled it off from. Right there, rolls it up, puts a rubber band on it, sets it on top, puts that My Device, the little phone thing, on top of it, puts the remainder of the money in the bag. Those are coupons, that are manufacturer coupons. Those get processed as well.
Okay.
She then rebanks the register with the money that's supposed to go in there all the way to the left. Place the bag on top, that's standard. Places that bag into the cart, and then she comes back and retrieves both her phone and the money that's underneath of it. Right there. Into the right pocket. But this is her going over to that same register. It's just a different camera angle, so you can see that it's positive identification of her doing it.
Are these 360 cams? Is that how you're able to move it, or is it
I can
automatic?
move only certain cameras. They are 360. I was live here watching this from my office.
Okay.
That's how I was able to zoom in and get that real clear shot. But this is a similar video. You can kind of see her do it here. The top one's the best one. It's just another angle.
Okay, so is this?
Okay, real quick inside thing that we do in my house. We'll say zoom in on that screw. And that came from CSI Miami, I believe, because you know how they get ridiculous on what they can pick up on cameras. One time, this criminal got caught on CSI Miami because I can't remember his name now, but the one that takes off his glasses and they go, wow, in the intro. But he said, keep zooming in on that screw, zoom in on that screw. They talking about they zoomed in on that screw so much they could see the reflection of the person committing the crime. So when people say they zoomed in on something, I'm always thinking of zoom in on that screw because it's just so ridiculous.
Common for her to go from register to take the money out and put it in the bag and bring it to you guys, or is it?
We have a team member that typically does it. Whether it's her or another team member, it's typical practice. They go register, take the money out, put it in the bags, put it in this cart, where it locks into the cart, and then
So
brings the cash
this is
out.
what she was assigned to do that at that point.
Yep, to do bank
Okay.
registers. I'm going to review cash. I was actually looking for a missing bag. One of these green bags was missing. So I'm like reviewing days worth of video trying to find the bag. I still haven't found it. And then I saw her do this on one of the camera shots I was looking at. I'll show you which one that is. That's on the 20th at 10:30 or 10:24 p.m.
I was just curious.
Yeah, no, it's really cool that it logs that way. So like even if someone's doing this on like a regular transaction, like cash one, we can be able to see it then too.
Do you think she had something to do with that bag?
I can't prove it, but
okay,
it went missing, and that's what triggered the whole investigation.
Okay.
Following a review of the unambiguous video evidence depicting the manager extracting hundreds of dollars from each register, authorities prepared to interrogate the employee regarding her documented actions of embezzlement.
My name's Officer Kelly.
Okay. I see why she was the one that comes to bag up the drawer. That's not her drawer. She worked all day. So that's how she was trying to just let the employees or an employee specific take the fall for it, because it's like, oh, if they counted, you're short. I just was auditing you and that's what I counted. And what did you do with the money? Got it. Because I don't know why. I know they said manager, but sometimes I have managers doing regular jobs. So I'm thinking the whole time that's her drawer. And I'm like, why doesn't she know her own drawer would come up short if she does this? But that's what she was doing, framing another employee or multiple employees. They said drawers by making them short. So they're suspected. That is very cruel too.
I work for West Palm Beach Police Department. I'm sure you're aware of why we're here because they told me that they had already spoken to you about it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay. But first off, before I start, I have to read you your rights. It doesn't mean you're under arrest. It just something I have to do before I ask you any questions. Okay. Have you ever heard of the Miranda warnings?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to read them to you after each one that I read to you. I just need you to give me a verbal yes or no if you understand it. If you don't understand it, I'll go ahead and explain it to you. Okay. All right. You have the right to remain silent, not answer any questions. Do you understand that? You have the right to the presence of a lawyer of your choice before you make any statement during any question. Do you understand that? You cannot afford a lawyer. You are entitled to the presence of a court-appointed lawyer before you make any statement during any question. Do you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
Any statement can and may be used against you in the court of law. Do you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
Any statement you make must be freely and voluntarily given. Do you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
If at any time during the interview you do not wish to answer any questions, you are privileged to remain silent. Do you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
I can make no threats or promises to induce you to make a statement. This must be of your own free will. Do you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm just going to have you sign the back of this here. This states that I read you your rights and that you understand your rights.
Does it say that on there?
No, but you verbally told me.
So I know that that's what the signature is for.
Yeah, that is what it's for. There's not an admission of guilt or anything like that. Just stating that I read you your rights.
You gotta take off that cardigan. Take it off. You don't deserve to wear red.
All right. So, as I spoke to your colleagues there, they basically they're accusing you of taking an unknown amount of money at this point, somewhere close to the range of $1,400. Do you know anything about this at all?
No.
Okay. How long have you worked here for?
Almost 3 years.
Okay, and you've had no other issues like this within the last 3 years, correct? I noticed on camera that you were responsible for going from register to register and taking the money out of the drawer. Is that a common practice of
Yes.
yours? Okay. And what is included in that practice? What do you do? Can you explain to me?
So I am taking the money from the day out and putting new money for the next day.
Okay. And when you take the money out, do you count it or anything like that? So
No
you
need
just
to.
so how would you take it out of the drawer?
Just take it out, put it in the red or green bag, and then put the next bag into the.
Okay. So you basically just go from each money slot, pull it out, place it in a bag. Don't look at it or anything.
Right.
Okay.
I fix it up if I need to, but
So if it's out of order or something, you'll fix it up? Okay. Would there be any reason why you would roll up money?
No.
Okay, so you wouldn't roll it into any kind of like money roll and then put a rubber band over it or anything?
No.
Okay. So when I was watching the video footage, it's pretty clear that that's what you were doing, is rolling it into a money roll, placing a rubber band over it, and then placing it on top of the desk. Why would you be doing that? You didn't do that? Okay. So why would the video footage show you doing that? Okay. You see where I'm at here, right? I'm watching a video footage that's unedited from the department store. There's no reason to accuse you of this.
I don't know if it's unedited, but I have never done anything like that.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to add to this? Okay. All right. So, Mr. Janine, based off the video evidence and the statements made by your coworkers, I'm going to be taking you to jail tonight. Is there anything on your person that might poke or stick me?
No.
Okay, can you stand up for me, please?
What is gonna happen with my items?
They're going to go with you to jail. Okay. Can you take this jacket off? Okay, thank you.
And when do I get to speak to a lawyer?
That will be after processing. So once you get processed into the jail, then you'll have an opportunity to call wherever you'd like.
So your jacket.
That's their stuff.
This is,
No, the
oh, that's
jacket's
all.
mine, yeah.
Okay, the jacket's yours.
Yeah.
Chris, do you mind grabbing that?
Yeah, I got you.
Is there no other pleasant way to do this, like walking out of the store?
Unfortunately, no, because once you're in our custody, we have to place you in handcuffs in case you try to run away. We've had people run away and crack their head, so it's a liability thing. So we have to detain you like this, unfortunately.
And you guys are walking out of side doors, I'm assuming?
If there is a side door available, yeah, you can do that. No, see why not? However,
I'll tell you right now, no, you're not going out no side door. If it was me, no, because she was willing to let other people get criminal charges against them. You need to walk by those drawers you made short, and hopefully they're on shift that day. She does not need to get the side door courtesy.
I know you guys know the fire emergency doors or whatever.
I've actually never been to them, so I don't know.
Especially we don't know how to get downstairs either.
Are you guys able to walk us outside?
That's really embarrassing. They're gonna be embarrassed after they are proven wrong.
And let's see.
That's it.
Okay. I'll just walk with you. Can one of you guys lead us out?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Y'all, what side door did the police mean when he said, yeah, we'll take you out the side door? This is the front. This is where the registers are. I love it. I'm glad that she's here. But when he said, yeah, we'll take you out the side door, what side door? She's going exactly where she didn't want to go, and it's cracking me up.
Mind just leaning against the car here.
Could you loosen the left side?
Left side?
Yeah.
Is it because it's caught
She has a lot of preferences for a thief.
in your hairband, do you think? Or is it?
It's starting to dig in.
Let me take this. It's okay? All right. Go ahead and have a seat. I'm
gonna reach around you and I'm gonna put the seatbelt on, okay? Actually, I'll wait because I have a female officer that's gonna come and do a thorough search on you. I'm gonna drive you to the back over there so we're not doing all this right up front, okay?
The perpetrator faced arrest and received a sentence of 12 months probation, coupled with a mandate to reimburse $2,500 in restitution, only to secure employment in another retail establishment mere months after her conviction.
Hold on, let me go back. I missed a little nugget. Hold on.
I'm gonna drive you to the back over there so we're not doing all this right up front, okay?
The perpetrator faced arrest and received a sentence of 12 months probation, coupled with a mandate to reimburse $2,500 in restitution, only to secure employment in another retail establishment mere months after her conviction. As this investigation...
I thought they said she got caught stealing from the other one too. Okay, so yes, Forever TRL said, and it's a target with the elevator and escalator. He knew he was taking her out the front. Right, it was never a question. I wonder where was the side door at? And then Paulette said that's why he asked the employee to lead them. He didn't make the front door promise. You're right. You're right. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad they walked her by those cashiers. Yeah, lovable. That's what she said. You're going to be embarrassed when you find out how wrong y'all are. A conviction later. Right. She's going to, maybe she'll not do it at this current job, but she's going to steal again. Like, she has no remorse. And apparently, I don't know if hers was a felony amount in her state or not, but she don't seem, I don't know why you do this. Ace Moonshot said, whenever I was arrested, I remembered the Sally Stanford, a famous madam, paraphrase, when run out of town, get out front like you're leading a parade. I walk out like I was leading the cops. Okay. If you don't do it, just do it the whole way. Got you. Yes. I kind of like that though. Go out on your terms. Yep. She got hired into another retail job. I guess they didn't. They couldn't have, because there's no way you trust her with money again if they actually had run a background check. Oh, you want to talk about some arrogance? There's another one. Yeah, a few of y'all have sent me this. We finally are getting to it. Walmart manager gets caught after stealing $90,000 from cash registers. When I watched the video, I multitask. So I didn't hear the math add up to 90K, but that is a crazy amount of money. We shall watch it together and see what's going on.
On my phone. All right. Put your hands together like a prayer, brother. Be the most comfortable. All right.
Welcome to Fraud Criminals, where we uncover the dark truths behind white-collar crimes. Today's topic, a Walmart manager who orchestrated a $90,000 theft from the store's cash registers. On a rainy day in Florida, law enforcement was called to investigate a scheme involving a Walmart manager. This individual, tasked with collecting, counting, and depositing cash from all registers, was secretly siphoning up to $1,000 daily. The theft continued for months, escalating when he returned on his day off to steal more, a move that finally raised suspicions. By the time he was caught, he had stolen nearly $90,000. If you're fascinated by the audacity of corporate fraud, hit that subscribe button and join us as we dive into the details.
Hey, you manager? You want the calls?
No,
okay. Hey, how we doing? All right. What's going on, man? Yes, sir. Yo, what up?
How you doing, man?
Another day, brother. What you got?
A lot.
Oh, shit. Well, I just talked with Paul.
Yes,
okay. And so I think he's
Okay, so the guy with the lock said $100,000 more, and the title says 90, so maybe they could prove 90. But he said 100,000.
gonna try. So apparently, originally it came out that he wasn't on scene, and apparently he's on.
They got him. They called him, and after they called, he kind of like when he was on the phone, he was like, okay, like basically like I don't give that's what we took it as.
Yeah.
But
is he still here?
Yeah, he is. That's what I'm trying to. I'm my mind going so much I can't figure out what's going on.
What was it that he was stealing?
Money, straight cash. He had access to the recycler and the cash office,
yeah.
The CSM. Yeah, I got it. Making cash advances to his own.
Upon arrival, the officer was briefed by asset protection. The sheer scale of the theft left even the seasoned officer stunned, a clear indicator of the manager's calculated greed.
He's right up under the camera.
I hope that he didn't know. I mean, you can't know what's there. And just, I mean, the only time you see that kind of stuff is when you hide. when you hide, you see craziness like that. People be
Put it in that bag. See, he thought he was smart because he would leave out of there with the bag. You'll see him leave out and then go around the corner.
So is that one of y'all's cash deposit bags, or is that his personal?
Well, that's cash deposit bag. He was using his own personal.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's a legit.
Yeah, that's legit. But yeah, that's legit.
But that's a full bag, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then this is the empty bag, and that's the bag empty, and then he gonna walk up, put it on this table. Because we really just figured this out yesterday. And I'm like, I was making video all day yesterday trying to.
Let me ask you this. So when you guys actually, for the people that are grab and drop, right? The people that are grabbing that stuff.
Yeah.
What are they
supposed to be doing with it?
Like, I wouldn't imagine y'all's procedure for that kind of money. I wouldn't imagine they would just walk up and they'd be like, all right, I'm going to take a little bit here. I'm going to take a little bit here and put it in. I would imagine there's some kind of like, hey, I'm taking 20 grand to drop to wherever. They've got some kind of form or a printout.
Yeah.
So even if he were to say I was doing a legitimate thing, that's not y'all's process, correct? Like you wouldn't just walk in with the bag and just start grabbing shit and putting it in there.
No, because the money they're taking out of that machine, they're supposed to put it in a register. Like, so if you put it in the back.
Ashley J, are you still in here? Ashley, this is the perfect time if we could play the song "Stuff in His Go Yard Bag." Ashley, I don't know if you're still in here or not.
Okay. The bag's supposed to go
to a register so that they can put it in there.
He's using his numbers, so that's how you knew who he was. So he's putting his numbers in to get into the recite. So you got to sign in so they can know exactly who's taking the money out of the.
Okay,
recite.
so there's several things about this. Then number one, the looking around, the going in, just walking in there, just willy nilly grabbing X amount of whatever he grabbed, and then on his way out, he can't even say I was taking it to a cashier because you see him drop it right there on the side.
Yeah. So and this how many was it? About 25 or 30 different transactions.
Jeez.
Yeah. It's over 100,000.
This is all those each, like this is all in one day, but this is each one that he.
Damn.
And it's honestly, bro, it's over 50,000.
Yeah,
it's over 50,000, and it just didn't think that he was gonna show up because I still got to do this page. I already started on this one. I still got to finish up this page, so it's like I don't really.
That's January.
Yeah,
so
that's
you go back to December. We're still,
So you might find more. How long's he worked here?
2 years.
2 years. And
You ain't gotta have to go through 2 years of shit.
Honestly, we might not even do. I mean, because I don't know what the charges like.
Well, and so it depends. So the charges, especially when you're talking about high levels of fraud, it depends on the amount. Now, I want to say, and don't quote me on this, I want to say if it's over 100, then it's the same charge, just over 100 grand.
Yeah.
But there's one, I think, for 50 to 100. There's one from like 20 to 50. There's ones from like I don't know, 10 to 20. They're like different stuff. And obvious question. You guys want to prosecute, right? Well, so you have a sergeant master. You got to see what they want to do. Oh, they done took 100 G's. I imagine they're going to prosecute. Why would they call us if they didn't want to prosecute? That don't make no sense.
All right, she said he's writing a statement, but he's not admitting to the cash advance. But
he's writing a statement.
Yeah, I don't know what.
What's he writing?
Yeah, no, because see, it was a girl who got arrested yesterday.
Okay.
And he helped her get a money order. Like he signed, like he signed, like she bought a money order for like, let's say $600, but she only paid $300 for it.
Okay.
He cleared it to where she get it, so we were short $300.
Okay.
But so I guess he's writing a statement on that, but he's not writing a statement on what I just showed you.
Okay, so two separate thefts.
Yeah.
The 300 and then this one.
Plus another one. He did another money order for another associate.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
so he's writing a statement based on the money order scheme, not the actual. Does he even know about this?
No, they might have not said they might have asked him about it, and he's just saying he don't know. He don't know. But I'm pretty sure if somebody showed him this, I mean he ain't gonna have a choice.
That'll jog your memory a little bit.
I'm sure being. No, I mean that ain't me. You wearing the same shirt right now.
We have it too. But yeah, she said she'll let me know when they ready. But
well, so Sarge, like I said, is trying to get somebody over here.
A financial crimes detective.
Hold on, before they get that detective in. Lovable said that man must be a pain in the for the employees to be just excited about him getting locked up. Lovable, when he comes in, I think you're gonna get a hint of why nobody liked to work with him. It might just be a hint, but I feel like you're gonna be like, yeah, I see why they was happy he got arrested. Like finally something. They do seem like they're having fun. They are fun. Ace Moonshot. I like their banter. I love a good banter.
Sarge, like I said, is trying to get somebody over here.
A financial crimes detective was brought in to scrutinize the evidence. Security footage and documents were meticulously reviewed, revealing a trail of thefts that spanned months.
we have been able to go through these.
Okay, and January's, what is the total number that you guys are up to? I know you're still verifying with videos, but what's the total number? And I know Matt's probably going to ask this, but every time he takes money out of that ATM, is he typing in his like employee code so that it will show he's the one that withdrew that money?
If you notice, once he gets the money right here, the receipt prints out or whatever, so he's putting the receipt in there with the bag.
No. Yeah, what I was making sure is I know that you have a loss thing on it, but I just wanted to make sure what we're charging him, it's his ID that's pulling out that money. Okay.
When it comes up, Alexander Washington.
Gotcha. Yeah, one bag.
Alexander Washington, using your own code. What do people think is going to happen? Your own camera. Everything's electronically traced now. The amount you're taking is so noticeable. It's crazy. You're coming in with external bags. Like this is crazy. He spent the majority of his day thinking of ways to steal. Ace Moonshot said, I know this mindset. He had to be. Oh, and watch what he says. Watch the nerve he has to say what he wants to be in the future too.
And how much was the total?
He's gonna pull up the.
When you did this, it was last night, or this morning actually, right? So
Well, it
it was
was-
31st after midnight.
It was on the 28th after
So this is what you're doing for the rest of the day, is talking on these videos. And tomorrow checking out December. You guys have to look forward to, don't you? How long do you think they're gonna make you go back? Probably till you stop finding
Basically,
stuff?
if you find more involving her, call TPD on it.
Oh,
Just
yeah,
go to their case. You see what I'm saying? Because they'll rack them up on there.
Yeah.
I don't know how, but here's the kicker. All I'm going to be able to do is just charge for each one of those times that he plugged it in. See what I'm saying? He has no idea we're here.
No. He thinks he's talking about the girl from yesterday, the young lady from yesterday.
He might know. He said they asked him about these transactions, but he's not admitting to it.
What time is that?
Well, see, the timing is off on it, so if we don't wait, hold on. It's say 12:31, but we know that it's it's like a 5-minute difference.
Is it off and consistent with the other cameras being off?
Yeah,
Okay, as long as they can be off, as long as they're all.
We have another one. No, we have another one that coincides. I mean, with this that's on. Though, you know what I'm saying? Like this is the only one that's off down this little hour right here.
After an hour of gathering evidence, the manager was caught on camera, attempting to leave the store. Officers intercepted him at the door, marking the end of his fraudulent spree.
On my phone. Put your hands together like a frame, brother. Be the most comfortable. All right. Go in here, bud. Okay. No, just about. Get on the side. Trying to get out of the funnel there.
Tell them to take a shot. Sheriff's office. Financial crimes unit. You have any idea what's going on?
No, he talked to me about some incidents, and I told him everything that I knew.
They're not blurring the detective's face. They're just being careful to continue blurring their computer screens, and his face is overlapping that right now.
Yeah, I can remember it, and then other than that, you know, I figured that would be easier when they called me and talked.
Okay.
I know she had the.
Well, I'm not entirely sure about that part because I just got it myself. I'm still working on it. It's actually quicker than I thought. Before we get going on there, I'm going to read you some information you are right now to take, okay? And you were in there. So bear with me. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can only be used against you in court of law. You have the right to have a lawyer.
This is a small right here.
Okay, just give me a second. Just a second. Give me a second.
I wonder if he's gonna start over reading the Miranda rights. It said on the screen, it said mom arrived, so it got distracting. So I wonder if he's gonna start over now. But he is reading. He's not just going off of memory.
You have the right to talk to lawyer. This time have a lawyer present if you have a question. First of all, you're not juvenile, right?
I'm 26.
Okay. If you get off with a hire lawyer, one will be one to represent you for any question if you wish. You can sign any time to exercise these rights and ask you questions to make any sense. Do you understand these rights as I've explained them to you?
Yes, sir.
These rights are mine. You wish to speak with me now.
Can I speak to my mom, please?
What do you need to speak with your mom about?
I just want to tell you to call my grandma now. Stop here.
Please run to her. Have them all sit in here real quick.
I got. Call Nina. Call Nina, please. Call Nina, please. Mom, please. Mom, no, call Nina.
I need you.
I'm gonna talk to Mom. No, just stop. Please call me. Just call me.
Alex, I need you to tell me what's going on.
Mom, I don't know.
Before we get into that,
Just call. Please just call me.
I'm not trying to be rude, but he is an adult. I'm extending the plea.
Mom.
Mom. Let you know what's going on.
I don't.
Before he starts going off there, everything.
Mom, just call me and go.
Let him speak.
Yes, ma'am. I mean, yeah, like I said, he's not a loud phone.
So I can't help you.
The officer wasted no time in dissecting the manager's methods. How did he manage
She didn't seem surprised.
to steal $90,000 without immediate detection? The investigation revealed a carefully executed plan.
There you go. It's still 12:37 a.m. Fine. So that room is what? That's where you just left, right? That's the cash office where the money recycling is. Okay. All right. So I don't know where you are because you're over here, out the side of the camera, right? Yeah, because you walked over there. There you are. See? Hey, how you doing, man? And then where are you going there? You walked out of the view from there. What's over that way?
So check out.
Okay, no, the first way you went, because you went that way, then you come out that way.
Returns.
Okay, so that's right. So now this is the customer service returns area, right? Okay. Do you know what you're doing at this point right here? Because you're outside the view of the one camera.
I don't remember any of this in place.
Okay, there you go. What was that? You just put it right there.
I can't see that.
All right, can you rewind it, please? Okay, so
I would say this is where Leia's grandma, exactly how he steal almost $100,000 and don't know what's going on. If you're gonna go ahead and play dumb, play silent too. Don't talk. We should not even have more video to watch of you talking if you're gonna act like you don't know why you're here. Come on now. $100,000, $90,000 seems like it was enough that he would be charged with $90,000. But I know this man on the screen right now said $100,000.
there isn't anything on it, right? No, just this black thing. Boom. You put something down. It's like white or gray. What is that you put down right there on the counter?
Looks like money bag.
Okay, it looks like money back to me too. I'll just confirm. Okay, so now where are you going?
Self checkout.
Okay, you're going to self checkout.
Yeah. So it looks like.
Why? What are you going to do to self checkout? Why are you going to self checkout?
Stop the deal.
Where's the money?
Okay. To be honest, if I want to take money from Walmart.
Oh no, I'm clarifying. Like I just got.
All right, yeah, please. This is where I was like, I feel like his coworkers don't like him, and he's just a person that just walks around and they believe you will not see through them and see how they really are. That's what this gave me when he starts saying this dumb stuff when he is caught on Walmart's cameras. Walmart, Target cameras are great.
This is my thing, right? I can obviously see the evidence showing where I've done the cash advances and stuff.
Why are you doing this like you are?
I'm basically at this point how I'm feeling is if I would have stole that money, I would not. If I would stole money from Walmart, I wouldn't have came back several other times.
I got you.
If it was me, I would take the money. To be honest, what smart criminal is going to come back and keep hitting up the same place when they know they have a team of people that can obviously get you? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm way smarter than that. If I was gonna steal from Walmart and steal money, I'm gonna take it all in one chunk and then walk out.
But one thing, and like I said, I'm just learning about this. I haven't been as long here as long as he's.
Yeah, I know.
The thing I'm confused about is, we know you put the money in receipts in that little gray money bag, right?
Mm-hmm.
We know you did that on camera, right? Okay, all right, fine. You did that on camera. You pick your nose, maybe this. I don't know. You come back out and you throw the money bag on the table. Well, one of two things have just happened. The money's still in the money bag, in which case you left $9,000 worth of money sitting on the counter for anybody to steal. Or the time that you're in the video or you're outside the video's view, you take $9,000, put it in your pocket, and then throw the money bag on the counter. And then what happens? Because either you put the $9,000 in your pocket to go give to self-checkout, right? Mm-hmm. And you're like, oh, hey, the bag was too heavy. Here's $9,000, and we'll give it to you to put in the machine. Because normally if I'm giving money to a machine, I'm going to take the money bag with the machine. I'm going to say, okay, here's your money. Here's your money. Here's your money. I'm just trying to find out what happened. So then you walk out of the view of the camera, right? You walk off down, we saw you walking down the little hallway, or right in front of the store. It's not a hallway, it's right in front of the store, right?
Okay.
I mean, is that right? I'm curious, because I'm not familiar with this store. I'm not up. I don't ever come here. I don't live on this side of town. I don't shop here. If you told me land up, I'd be able to know where you're going. But for instance, what is this looking at right now?
Self-checkout.
That's self-checkout. Mm-hmm. Okay, so this is where you're taking the money to self-checkout. Okay. So where's the money? I mean, I'm literally asking because I see you're clearly at self-checkout.
Right.
Are you handing the cats the self-checkout money?
No.
You're not handing the bag.
I didn't have any money on me. Like I said, if I would have taken that money, I would not have stayed in the store. I would not still be on camera. I was literally. I remember that night. I was there for a while with her.
I got you.
Like I said, if I was stealing that money, I would not have stayed in the store as long as I did.
Well, how many times? And I'm not going to even judge just by asking. I know it's not standard procedure to throw $9,000 onto a counter, right? Because that's crazy. And what's even crazier is nobody goes by and takes that $9,000 out of the bag. That's even crazier. But the bag's empty. And again, you're still there, still in the store. See, that's again, I sound like smart ass. That's probable cause.
Right.
So what I'm trying to figure out is I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubts. And then the other thing that,
he's already done right there. Probable cause. You're going to get arrested, but he's a detective. He's gonna get all the information he can out of him. But he already told him those cuffs are not coming off.
I find it interesting. I know you're saying understand, or you don't recall the situation. I got that, okay? Because stuff happens. I got you. Like I don't remember what I do sometimes too.
And at this point, whatever I can do to not have to have a record on my thing inside your job, I'm willing to do it. Leave right alone.
At this point, whatever I can do to not have a record, I'm willing to do. Unsteal $90,000. Don't steal. The record comes from your actions. Whatever I need to do, you should have got a second job. I don't know what to tell you. I know there's no perfect situations for everything, so I'm speaking very much for just maybe the average person, not the ones in the most extreme circumstances, okay? But if you buckle down and even get a good certificate or a trade, buckle down for a good 2 years, you will be making money. You do not have to steal. You don't have to do this. And then the money is spent on stuff every time so far that we watch body cams. It's stupid stuff. It's never a true cancer treatment type situation or a true, I was going to starve. Like, it's never that. It's always something stupid the money's going to.
I don't remember taking anything. I really don't remember the situation. This specific situation, seeing it, yes, I was here that night. I remember that night. Other than that, he said it in multiple occasions. I don't remember.
Well, I'm not worried about multiple occasions right now. I'm worried about this incident. Because if you're going to be a teacher, it's an admirable profession.
Right.
But they need teachers who are going to be honest.
Right.
That was the occupation. He said he wanted to be a teacher, y'all. My mouth hung open when I first heard that. Like, nobody wants to hear your dreams and aspirations. No, it's not happening.
If you want to do that, okay, we've got you on here. Here's the thing. What's it look like? Society, judges, juries, everything else understand lax and poor judgment. They understand that, right? Because people How old?
22.
20. You're 20. Okay, so you're an adult, but just barely. What do you think a reasonable person would think? Do they think it sounds? If they see this, and they hear you, and they can see what goes on, but yet they hear you continue to say, "I didn't do it. I don't recall doing it." Blah blah blah. Do you think they're like that, or is it more like they're like, "Well, he made it too. He made a mistake. Let's move on." That's all I'm curious about. That's what I look at. Is he following his sword because he's truly repentant? I don't think you're a dyed-in-the-wool criminal by any stretch of imagination. I don't think you're cool calculating anything like that. I think it was an opportunity to see some easy money. I mean, besides, Walmart's a big company. So they do $9,000 like that, obviously, because there's at least $9,000 in the drawer, right? They're probably insured. So they're probably going to get the money back from the bank. And it almost sounds like it's like a victimless for the black part, because it's a big company, multi-billion-dollar company. What the hell is $9,000 a year? What's that? Yeah, no, there's not. There's always a victim, but it's for lack of a better term. But I'm just saying, something that they don't care about. Let's not say, why would you leave money back there?
When confronted with undeniable evidence, footage of him stealing thousands, the manager's denials crumbled. He initially requested a lawyer but confessed en route to jail, admitting to the full extent of his crimes.
Wait. Now we skipping something. They said he originally requested a lawyer, okay, but ended up confessing on his way to jail all of his crimes. But if he requested a lawyer, they would call that an utterance or something. Though they didn't ask him any more questions. It wasn't that they were still actively questioning him. He's just saying things now, which I think they can use. That's what it is. They weren't interrogating him when he was confessing everything he did. Okay, I'm following now. I got it.
Thank you. It's a little while to drive back. What's this all about? It says I've been advised of my rights, I understand what my rights are. I'm willing to make a statement and answer any questions. I understand and know what I'm doing. No promises or threats have been made against me, and no pressure or coercion of any kind has been used against me. It's just, I didn't beat it out of you. Basically, saying, cool. If that's true, then you just go ahead and sign there.
I've never been arrested.
Well, let's go.
So if I sign this and I choose to not want to talk anymore.
Yeah, this isn't saying that you're admitting to anything. This is saying that I've read you these and you understand your rights.
I was telling the deputy that brought me here. I used to be a police cadet, but I've never seen this part of anything.
It's different. All right, that's all I had to say. That's not a mission or anything. All right, now like I said, you're still under your Miranda rights, but since we're up here, are you still wishing to speak with me? Get some things squared away here. Okay. All right. Is that a yes?
Yes.
All right. At the store, we were talking about when you're out of the camera site, since you saw it. You said you went behind that little area, which is the returns area, right? Which is where all the money and stuff, or not money, but where all the return crap and stuff like that is. All right. So you're saying that's where you left the money. It was in that little area.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What's going on right now is use that same exact camera from the same exact area, reviewing the entire footage, see if anybody else goes back there. Who else would need to go back there and why?
Anybody can go back there. Sometimes associates go back there to put returns up because we tell them to bring it to us because we're done separating. Gotcha. Or sometimes people that work there just if they need to drop a return, I'll take that.
Because the loss prevention lady says that Sue, she says that there's nothing for anybody to use back there, no reason for them to go back there, especially at that time of night because they're not doing returns. Is that correct?
No, she doesn't work overnight. That's just what she's told. But their management's told one thing, and
we'll see. Everybody goes back there. All right. So where, when you were in the back, did you put the money?
In between the totes that say checkouts.
Put the money in between the bags. Okay. Then you said you went out front to go talk to DJ. Mm-hmm. Who is DJ?
This detective seems like he would have. I hope he reread him his rights for when they got to this room, and now he's actually formally asking questions again. I don't know if that was mentioned, but he seems like he would have done his due diligence. He's got his little notebook out, probably had him sign acknowledging his Miranda rights or something, possibly. I don't know. Oh, there was I remember what I was going to say about the importance of the Miranda rights. And when someone interrupts and says, you know what, I don't want to talk anymore, I want a lawyer or whatever, the detectives I've seen, especially when they're in this room, they stop, say, okay, we're done, then the person might say, no, but I do want to talk. I do. I've seen them have them sign another form acknowledging their Miranda rights for this set of questions because they don't want the admission to go away and be, found inadmissible. They don't want the statements to be found inadmissible. So I've seen very thorough detectives. They will clearly, at minimum, reread the rights, the whole part of the rights, and they will also have them sign again. Basically, timestamp, 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 because you're not going to say, we did not inform you of your Miranda rights and establish that you actually did still want to talk to us again.
He's an overnight associate.
What's DJ stand for?
I'm not sure his real name. He wasn't one of my associates.
What did you need to talk to him about?
We were just chatting. We just chat sometimes.
But you weren't scheduled to work that night.
There's a lot of nights I'm not scheduled to work and I come in and help.
How long were you there that night?
When I got off the phone with Chill and told her I'd come up there with her for a bit, I want to say maybe like 11, around 11:30, 11:45. I was still at home.
No, I'm saying, but how long were you at the store? Because you came in at 12:30 a.m.
I don't remember honestly what time I left. I know I was there for a while. I think I left when she was going to go to lunch, and I was like maybe around like 3 or 4. I know I was there for a while. I honestly don't remember how long I was there. But I do know I was there for a while. There.
The footage that were all the footage, like everything's obviously recorded.
Mm-hmm.
What time does it show you leaving? What time does it show you leaving?
The store?
What time?
I didn't see that footage. The only one I saw
I
was
know
the
you
one.
haven't seen that footage.
The only one I saw was one me leaving with DJ. I went outside and I came back inside.
Okay. All right. Now, like we said, that part, we've got that part. That part's over and done with the theft, okay? It's $9,000 is grand theft in the state of Florida.
With the felony, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir, it is. All right, so this is the end of the theft, all right? So we got that.
So I'm being charged with that.
You're going to be charged with grand theft, yes, sir. Okay. I'm going to look over some stuff and see what else, just to make sure I'm not trying to make your life miserable for everything.
Right, yeah, I know you're just doing your job.
Yeah. Now, we have some other issues.
Okay.
And you know what I'm talking about, right? Money, the rest of the money for the month, going back to at least January 10th. Let me ask you this. How many times have you done this? And remember, it's people want to see remorse. I don't think you're a bad guy. I think it was easy. It was easy. It's very easy. How long have you been doing this, buddy? Bear in mind, everything you just saw, everything, that is on camera for months. Same footage. The only difference is at the bottom of the thing, the date and time and everything. You're doing the theft.
Right.
Why are you leaving it behind?
There are some people who know about that, and I will leave it behind the service desk. Yeah.
So it's a pigeon drop for somebody else. You're taking the money for them and leaving it for them. Why? Why aren't they taking it themselves?
Because they don't have access to it.
When you mean by access?
They don't have a handprint, because we can let anybody in the CO as long as they work for Walmart, but not everybody has a handprint to take money out of the recycler.
So you have to use a handprint, like an actual. Where does the handprint go to?
It's on top. It's on top of the recycler. It's like the palm scanner.
Okay, so when they hired you, they did like a little palm scan.
When I moved up front and we went to my centers when I got.
So they have that. So that handprint is yours. Nobody else can use that handprint. So that's your time. So we'll put those back to the side. In this particular incident, who are you taking that money from?
So he stole from a place that requires your whole handprint to make sure they know it is you present and you did this at this time. A whole hand. I'm with you, Ace Moonshot. He had to be doing it for the rush because there's no way he thought he was getting away with this. There's no way. And I don't think he actually wants to be a teacher now that I think about it. I think he's living in the land of delusion and he knows where he's going, but it just sounds better to sound a certain way. Like, I don't know, almost like this is some condition. I just can't think of what the condition would be because that is not. I don't have enough of an interest in the field to kind of have something in my like vocabulary. But this is a mental condition. I don't know what it is. He's making up his whole world though. He don't want to be no teacher. He never thought he'd get away with this. There's no way.
I honestly cannot tell you who I took it for. I can tell you that I did tell DJ and another person about that specific way to get money from Walmart. And
this particular incident, this one that we watched you on the video do it.
Mhm.
When you put the money, I'll take care of you. Who did you put that for that night specifically? What would have prompted you to tell somebody that money was back there?
because I know that some of them need extra help as far as like with paying their bills and stuff.
Okay.
And they're not getting the hours from Walmart.
They're not getting what?
They weren't getting their hours from Walmart.
So they're not getting the money, the hours from Walmart. They need the money. Did they ask you to come up with this system? How is this system hatched? Who's the mastermind behind it? Honestly, it might be.
So now he's Walmart Robin Hood. Is that what he's saying? That's what he's saying.
How would they know about it unless they're privy to the way you log into the system and everything? Is this something that you told them?
Well, they already knew that only certain people could log put their imprint in the recycler. But I have had discussions with other associates on numerous occasions on how to basically steal from Walmart without getting caught or like raising red flags.
Well, what are you getting from it? You're not getting a kickback. You're not getting a percentage.
No, I mean, I'm not that type of person. If I know I shouldn't that shouldn't have been the way I helped somebody out, but if I help somebody out, I never asked for anything.
So it's kind of like, and again, I'm not trying to be a smart, so it's kind of like modern day Robin Hood. You're digging for the rich to help the poor, but you're not getting nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. What I'm kind of interested in is because that was $9,000 this time, and they're out roughly 50 large, so $50,000. How many more incidents are there going to be like you on this video, with just like the different timestamp though? How many times have you done this? How long has this been going on? Because they've already arrested. TPD's working that part. They arrested Kaisha. Kaisha Duke. They got some stuff with her. I guess they're just kind of spreading the love around, as far as who's getting it. So they're working that part. What's she gonna say? I don't know.
I don't know.
Like you would know.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I knew she was arrested, so when they called me, I figured it had something to do with that situation.
Okay,
so I was pretty sure I was going down for something. I just didn't know what. But
you knew the gig was up.
I knew I was going down for something. It was like a bad
No, we're wrong. We're just good. It's good because you're just coming clean. We get it. I just got it. Hey. All right. So we're cool. We got it. So you're kind of doing, and you didn't get anything in return for the ones that you did for the people either. So it's still straight up old school Robin Hood, like they.
I had to. I mean, I just to be able to do it, and they've been right.
So, and that's where, and CSM is what gave you access to the recycler.
Money Center cashier is what gave me access to the recycler. The CSM position gave me access to having keys to get in and out the door that house might let me in, but being a cashier, just in general, you have access to the recycler.
Okay, so what was your title when you were like the 28th when you were doing this?
Customer service manager.
That's what you were?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so and that's what you had to do to have your hand to get into the money till?
Mm-hmm.
The handprint? Okay.
That's what you have to be able to do a cash advance. Everybody can't do a cash advance.
Okay. All right. Okay, give me a second. Let me get some more. You need anything?
No, thank you.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you what. I know we're watching some. Oh my gosh, these scammers are horrible. Like in the sense of thinking or whatever they thought. Just I feel like they think they're outsmarting somebody. I don't know. My coworkers and I are taking a webinar for imposter syndrome because that's how much we do not assume. First of all, we're the smartest person in the room, but also, you're not giving yourself enough credit and stuff like that too. But it's hard to recognize. Do I feel inadequate? Or, that's why we're taking the webinar. But I'm just saying, I never try to assume that I am the smartest person in the room. Or, you know what I mean? Just like, I don't know, that you could just get away with stuff. And I don't know. I just won't be there. That's why I'm over here trying to take this class now, just to get on a baseline of you deserve to be here. Yeah, he probably didn't save none of that money, Omar. Either he's crazy or he thinks the cop is crazy to believe he's not getting any money. Yeah. Yep. Later, either one. It's crazy both ways. That's bad when Ace Moonshot just reduces it to you're dumb.
Just knock on the door if you need something.
The manager was charged with grand theft and ordered to repay $86,543. He received 10 years of probation, but later violated it by failing to make restitution payments. If you're intrigued by the lengths people go to for...
You can't afford them restitution payments. That was just a delayed sentencing. You cannot afford to pay that. Yeah, I don't know how long we're going to be here. We 2 hours 25. I got you for 3 hours at least. And I have more than 3 hours worth of video, so we'll see. But the next one we have is Rehab caregiver caught stealing thousands in cash and credit cards from recovering patients. Her initial reasons. Oh, God. It's just this. Let's just start.
On February 9th, 2026, West Palm Beach police responded to a local recovery center after staff reported an employee stealing from multiple patients. Detectives discover rent payments of $2,400 were made from at least 5 different patients' credit cards, various charges at T-Mobile and Walmart, and at least $200 missing in cash.
Rent payments, so traceable back to you because you're paying your address, the rent for your address. Rent payments.
Police learn Jeremiah has an upcoming court date for rent unpaid and develop a plan to make a surprise arrest.
All right, you are under arrest right now? All right, just relax. Just wait. Okay, do you have anything on you I need to know about? I know you just came out of the courthouse. Do you have anything on you I need to know about?
No, I don't.
Anything in your pockets or anything like that?
No.
This young lady's going to search you, all right? Make sure there's nothing on you, all right? Are you a significant other? You are a friend to Jeremiah? All right, here's my card. I'm going to be taking her to jail today for fraud, okay? For fraud, yeah, credit card fraud. All right? So she's safe, she's okay, she's going to be with me. I'm the arresting detective, but that's my card, okay? I'm going to have her, she's going to call you when she gets there, all right? All righty? All right, hi, I'm Detective Kodak Cabbage. I would like to talk to you about fraudulent charges. Okay. Would you be willing to talk to me about that? All right, we can take her to HQ, I think. Yeah.
Detectives spoke with the recovery center supervisor during the investigation.
That was a smart way to find her. You don't have to. This is not her. This is one of the ones that'll be a witness to what they saw, leading them to believe she was the one stealing money. But yeah, that was really smart for them to get her while she was already coming out of court.
Raise your right hand for me, please. You swear the information you are about to provide will be the truth?
Yes.
Okay, put your hand down. So obviously, I said we have 3 different reports here. Can you, and your name is there as a reporting party.
Right.
Could you tell me a little bit about what led to 3 reports being given to the police?
So what led to 3 reports was one, Chris' wife called me and she said that there was some fraudulent activity that went on with one of his cards. Mm-hmm. So after I spoke with her, I continued to wait till she reached back out to give me more information I can go off of, because I asked her for if she could provide me with the address of the apartment complex or anything like that, so we could try to narrow things down to see if indeed it was somebody from here. Mm-hmm. She, in the process of me waiting on her, that's when I got a call the next day from another wife of Juan. Mm-hmm. I had HR run a profile to try to see if I had anyone that lived off of any one of the texts, because we would be the only people that would have access to their cards and everything. Okay. And once they ran a report, that's when I found out I had one tech that did follow suit with that address.
And when you say tech, what having access to lockers, what does that process look like?
So the process, so we have all the lockers locked behind a closed door in one room, and all the lockers have individual locks on there, and we have a master key. So the only time we're supposed to go in the lockers is if we're putting something in the lockers for the patients or retrieving something from it. Okay. So what made me, these 2 cases wasn't even what made me look into her. What made me look into her was we had another case with Corey, and he was getting ready to discharge and he was missing some money.
You don't need handcuffs, right? Oh. You're not gonna attack me? No. Because I do fight back.
I'm not gonna.
So I tell my niece and nephew, whenever they hit me, I say, I hit that. So I am Detective Kodak Cabbage. My camera's on. Obviously, you were just arrested outside of the jail, right? So because you're here, I have to read you your rights, right? I can make no threats or promises to induce you to make a statement. This must be of your own free will.
I understand.
Make sense? Okay. And are you currently employed? Are you working?
Yes.
Okay, where do you work?
So right now I work at a recovery center.
What do you do there?
So a recovery advocate.
So what is it?
So basically, like recovery advocates, they basically they do scheduling, they do things for the patients, like make sure that they know where they're going for the day, what groups they'll attend, and stuff like that.
Okay, got you. So you sort of like guide the
Yes,
patients.
just guide them.
Okay, and schedule. What's the name of that title again? Recovery
Advocate.
Advocate. That's a pretty cool title.
Before that, I already had let them know I was like looking for better pay, anyways, because I'm a mom, so I was looking for better pay. And that was one of my main reasons. I was telling them that I was going per diem, looking for someone that at least paid better. I had already let them know that, I plan on going per diem because I was looking into somewhere else. Like I let them know that. And then after that, after I let them know that or whatever, they came to me with some allegations or whatever, basically saying, "Oh, well, we accuse you of, we think you was doing this and doing that." So
Name the this and that. We think you were doing this and that. What's the this and that? You know why you sitting in this chair. She's gonna be vague. Leia's grandma, thank you for gifting a Trendy Tribe membership. Oh man, y'all y'all are quicker. Let me know who got it. Because I have to go in my phone and see it because it won't tell me in StreamYard. But yes, let me know. Oh, this is so cool. Thank you very much.
They basically said a patient, I guess his wife came up there, whatever the case may be. They were trying to make it seem like we talked to the patient's wife and she said she didn't know where the charge came from or whatever the case may be.
I'm confused. What
A
patient's
transaction.
wife called you or called?
I guess, the facility owner or whatever,
Okay.
and was letting them know, hey, I don't know where this charge came from, and I don't think he did it or whatever. And so she came to, so me and the patient was, close, and I always.
Who was the patient that you're
So
talking
his name was Juan. She was just like, Juan's wife called and she said she seen a transaction and she don't, she know that it's probably not him, but she's gonna come up here and dispute it, and she didn't want him to tell her where the transaction came from. And so that's the last I heard of them, anything about it. That was that. And I was already transitioning to a new place anyways, and I already had told them, like, I had basically put in my letter of, to let them know I'm not gonna be here or whatever the case may be. So
you don't even care about what they were saying? Or?
yeah, I did, because I'm like, hey, she was in the middle of her already telling me this or whatever. She was like, she spoke to the wife. The wife had her say something on it. The wife feel like she didn't know where the transaction came from. She when speaking to the patient or whatever, she was like, I spoke to him. He didn't really say nothing about it or the transaction or anything.
Right.
So, all she could do is just go off of upset wife saying she seen a transaction, but he didn't tell the wife, or he didn't tell the wife no, or this is not the case.
So Juan's wife calls and says, hey, there's a charge on Juan's credit card. How did it get there?
Yeah, that's what she basically said.
And then you said accuse you or something. So what did they
So
accuse
basically
you
they
of?
said, well, using his credit card or whatever the case may be, mind you, because they know that me and Juan is close. We do he asked me to help him with things, and we talk, and he'll tell me, literally, he one of the ones that I was close with. He'll talk to me, I'll tell him, he'll ask me. I was like, yeah, I'm in school, I'm a single mom and stuff like that. And he became, close to me or whatever.
Right. Did Juan ever actually give you his card? Because you're saying
yes, that's what. So one day I was at work and we was I came in, I was at my normal self because I'm a single mom and I was going through something, and he noticed that I was going through something, and he was like, yeah. So he was like, Maya, I see your energy not up high usually, because my energy, I'm always there, I'm doing whatever, running around for the clients or whatever. And he was like, what's going on? I just told him my situation and what I was going through.
What was the situation?
And basically, I'm a single mom, so it's hard. I'm not gonna lie, it's hard when you're a single mom and you're trying to figure things out.
All right. I'm eating nerds and I'm so sorry. So I wanted to sing the Reba McEntire song so bad. I'm not gonna do that to y'all. I'm gonna say the words though. She's a single mom who works too hard, who loves her kids and never stops. That's all I'm gonna say. So you're a single mom and your patient did give you the money based on he saw you were down and you were so down, your emotions weren't like they used to be, you weren't your happy self. So he said, go in the locker room, don't turn on the light, turn away from the camera, go in my locker and get my credit card and take care of yourself. But don't tell my wife. That's what he said. No, ma'am. And wait, there's more, because he's not going to be the only one. So just wait till she tries to explain those as well. There's only one. So I guess all of them just wanted to hide it from their wives. Is that what that is? No, ma'am.
Oh, and I was just telling him like right now, I paid paid what I could and did all this and that. But it's another one coming up and I'm sure. And he understood that and he was like, "Oh, you only get paid $16 here? That's crazy. Like you work too hard. You deserve more than that." And he just basically started telling me about the kind of like telling me, "Yeah, y'all are getting underpaid here and stuff. And like, what can I do to help?" And I literally told him, and then the thing is,
what'd you tell him?
I was like, well, my rent, that's what I'm going through right now.
Gotcha. So
My rent is what I'm going through.
How much is your rent?
It was like $21.95.
She paid about, was it like 3 months to 5 months of rent supposedly charged, different transactions charged for her rent, and she still got evicted. So you still got evicted. The stealing wasn't worth it. And you about to go to jail or get sentenced, because a lot of these people keep getting probation, so we don't know.
Something like that.
That's pretty hard to make up.
But when
$16 an hour,
it's
right?
it's $21.95, but they add on other stuff. So by the time they add it up, it's like $23, $24.
Okay.
And he literally just like, what do you need help with it? Like I can tell you, like, and he literally told me his information, like right there at the job.
Did you see what he was putting in?
I didn't even I'm just thankful for the fact that he was willing to look out, which of course it's a job. So I know that,
Are you allowed to do that?
you can't be close with the patients, like to the extent, which I know that thinking at the time, I was literally just thinking like a single mom who just.
Oh, mention it again. She's glossing over the rules. And she keeps not finishing her sentences. Do y'all notice that? It's either, like Omar pointed out, it's the this and that, just like the blase blase or the XYZ, No, say the thing that you actually are saying. Don't gloss over this. So there's no finishing the sentence. So she interrupts him while he's still asking his question. And I did put this on normal speed, so that's her just talking fast. Then she doesn't actually answer the question. This is why I just don't understand why people just don't talk. Because you're still not going to answer the question anyway. Why are you talking? But it's just a lot of not finishing sentences and then changing subjects. And then it's like, just read my mind with what I'm talking about. Like there's no complete thought or sentence being finished with her. And I feel like she feels like she can convince him that this was a husband that just didn't want to tell his wife that he got close to somebody, one of the health aides or whatever, and gave her money. Like I feel like she thinks this is an actual convincing story. That's why I can't wait till y'all see when he asks about the other people too.
Trying to figure it out. And then I even offered him, I was like, I can send it back to you on, because I'm working and I can, send it back to you or whatever. And he just was like, you okay, you're a good person. I see you busting your, working hard for your daughter, you're in school, it's okay.
So he offered to pay your rent.
Yes.
You logged into your rent portal on your phone and he plugged in, I'm assuming, a credit card or something to pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you do the intake for patients sometimes?
Sometimes, but most of the times I'm usually it just all depends on who's in that moment. Sometimes you might not do the intake for that person.
But you've done one before.
Yes.
Okay. So they surrender their property, like a phone and you said a wallet or something. And then where is all that stuff kept?
It's kept in a safe key, lockers.
Lockers?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who would have access to those lockers? Is it supervisors? Do the patients have access?
Supervisors and RAs have they can go inside the locker. The lockers there was placed in the supervisor office. So
gotcha.
She's in there and
you as an RA had access to it. Say I was a patient and I said, hey, Ms. Adams, I need to get something from my locker.
Mm-hmm.
You would have the ability to go get that item if it was approved by a nurse or supervisor.
Yes.
Is this that room that you were talking about where the patients keep their? Okay. Do you recognize that person?
Yes.
Who's that?
Mm-hmm.
That's you? What were you doing there?
So right now I'm getting the key situated to get ready to unlock it. And I had my phone in my hand because I usually be texting and then I unlock it and put stuff in.
All right, so this is that locker room that I think her manager had mentioned. Then I mentioned because I really wanted to get there, and they're showing her on camera, which I think Ace Moonshots you pointed out last time, or maybe it was Paulette or Jacqueline, but y'all said they're making sure they get them to identify themselves on camera. So you acknowledge this is you on camera. So that they got that down because she's describing what she's doing, acknowledging that it is her on camera. And I don't understand why she still thinks she can explain this away. Like, why are you in the dark? That's not normal. And I think he asked her, what are the procedures? Never finishes answering what the actual procedures are.
So right now, I'm getting the keys situated to get ready to unlock it. And I had my phone in my hand because I usually be texting and then I unlock it and put stuff in.
Whose locker is that?
So I can't see the name.
So we'll back it up. Maybe you don't remember whose locker it is. What did you just take out there? What is that?
So right there is a manila folder, and in those folders, like we put like important things in there, the paperwork, what they do when the intake is in there, like money logs and things like that.
Money logs. So that would be a log of, say they bring money and then
we'll write it on the log.
So and if a patient says, "Hey, I need $20 for cigarettes," do you log it out to them?
Yep.
Okay. So tell me what happens.
And you'll get a signature and.
Why do you go to the corner and set that down and turn your back to the camera?
So basically, usually I'd be putting things in there. It just all depends on like if I gave a patient their phone or if I gave them something out of the.
This makes me mad. He said, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" And it all depends. It don't depend today. What are you doing in this camera, in this frame right now? What are you doing? Not what you could be doing. Not what y'all was supposed to be doing. What are you doing right now?
Safety, I'll put it back in there and I'll close it up.
So why do you have nothing to give a patient? You didn't write anything down.
No, so 9 times out of 10, if I didn't have like nothing to give him, it could have been. I usually put like if they give me, if the therapist give me something for them, if it's a card, if it's an insurance card, if it's anything like that, all I do is put it back in sit it on the thing, put it back in the manila folder, and put it back in there.
So you can go in there without the patient asking you to do something.
You can go, yeah, you can go in there with a therapist asking you to do something, or a supervisor asking you to pull something or put something back.
Okay.
The therapist asked you to do something here?
Yeah, so 9 times out of 10 when I'm going in there, it's because of a therapist or a.
We're not playing the lottery. We don't need the odds of what you would be doing in there 9 times out of 10. What are you doing this time out of 10? Right now, what are you doing in this room? Back to the camera, lights off. What are you doing in this room?
Supervisor telling us to do something.
What would their request have been?
So I'm not quite sure what the request was. Then I know we get like insurance cards and things like that, IDs, and put it back.
Okay. So what that video is, do you like memorize? I'm sure you have so many patients over there. Like there's a lot of patients all the time. Do you remember everyone's like names?
I don't remember every single one of them.
Setup question. He's done a few, but I've been in and out doing some things. But that is for sure one of his concrete setup questions. Do you remember their names? She speaks too fast to realize this is going to come back to bite me when I answer and say, no, I don't really remember people's names and I don't know that person.
Sometimes they can have like up to 45 patients, but I like certain ones I remember.
This video, it was, I didn't give you the date. Maybe it'll help your memory. Oh, excuse me. That video was from Sunday, December 7th at about 6:30 p.m. Here's what do you remember a patient named Corey?
So yeah, I remember Corey too.
Corey went to with $200 and that money was missing from his locker.
So
is that you?
You know what's crazy about that situation right there?
Oh, she just, if there's never a setup to a lie more than you know what's crazy, girl, come on.
So yeah, I remember Corey too.
Corey went to with $200 and that money was missing from his locker.
So
is that you?
You know what's crazy about that situation right there? I didn't get $200 for Corey locker. I didn't do none of that. Mind you, Corey, when he had his intake or whatever, I wasn't even there when his intake was taken.
You didn't do his intake.
I didn't do his intake or none of that kind of stuff. So I didn't know about that. When she brought up that situation and mentioned it to me, she also mentioned, telling me about, she asked all of the RAs, she went and seen who did his intake, went on the money log, this and that. She would ask me stuff. A lot of times he would want me to get cigarettes from the vape machine for him and stuff like that. And that's what I would do for them. I would go to the vape machine, I would go get cigarettes and stuff.
Because he reported it to us. I randomly talked before him that it was $200 I was missing. It wasn't on the money log, it wasn't nothing.
And see, that's the thing. It should have been on the money log.
You're going into a dark room without putting the lights on.
And see, the thing is about that, the light
is right there.
Yes.
So why would you not put that's a dark room. It might look light because there's night vision on the camera, but that's a dark room with no windows. Why would you go in there and not put the light on so you can see what the hell you're doing?
So 9 times out of 10, it looks super dark on there, but it's not really dark in that room. Like even with that light that's right there, that's in the hallway, I usually just go in there and unlock and put the stuff in and leave out. I be getting ready to.
You know what it looks like, right?
Yeah, that's when I get what it looks like. Yeah,
it looks like you're stealing the $200 that's missing from his locker. That locker that you're touching in the dark, turning away from the camera, and doing whatever you're doing.
And then I had my headphone in, so 9 times out of 10, I probably was on the phone.
Probably you're on your phone a lot.
Not a lot, but usually I'll be on there sometimes or listening to stuff.
Okay. Do you know another patient, Christopher?
No, I don't.
I hit the wrong button. She don't know who Christopher is for now.
You never met him?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Why was your rent paid with Christopher Henry's credit card?
So the only person that looked out for me for real was.
There's no only person. My question is, why was Christopher Henry's credit card used to pay for your rent
when was it?
At 19. I'm just telling you. I know this happened. I want to be here. My question is why? If you don't remember who Christopher Henry is, why is his Discover credit card used?
You said
in November.
Henry?
In November, mind you, and you have the proof right here. Coincidentally, when we make contact with you, there was a credit card payment reversed on November 28th of 2025. Whose credit card was that?
So you said Christopher.
Yes.
Christopher was here. He thought so much.
I might remind you.
I don't think it was there was Dawn, LaShawn, Inez. Oh damn! I can't think of the real names. I have to read them out, but that's all she's giving me. Like, how many people did you steal from?
That do you have a criminal past? Okay. Lying is one thing, right? I don't arrest someone unless I know what happened. I'm not asking. Every question I've asked you, I've already known the answer. I'm not asking you if he did it. I want to know why his card was used. Did he give you permission? Was it another weird thing with the wife didn't know? And
so
were you desperate?
So the situation with
tell me what happened.
The situation with Christopher, I wasn't like desperate or nothing, but like he would like try to, talk to me like.
Okay.
He was one of those patients like.
You told me you don't remember who he is, so you can't tell me that. You cannot lie to me now and tell me that you had some weird relationship just because I suggested it. You fell for my trap.
No, but it wasn't no like weird relationship or nothing like as in, super weird or nothing. It just was like me working or whatever. He would like be super.
You told me you don't know who Chris is. You don't remember him. So anything you're telling me after that about Chris, unless it's the truth, I'm gonna know that you're lying.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm gonna tell you about Christopher.
How can you tell me how he was with you if you told me you don't know who he is? So were you lying to me when you said you don't know who he is, or are you lying to me now, making up some relationship?
Me telling you I didn't know who he is.
The truth will set you free.
Yeah, I'm me telling you I didn't know who he is because I know who I know who he is.
Okay.
Why'd you lie?
So why'd you lie?
It's just,
you didn't lie about Juan.
You lied for a reason.
You're right.
Okay. So you want to tell us what happened?
When we go like do stuff for them, we do runs, we go to the vape machine, we do this and that, or whatever the case may be.
We're done with that. These charges went towards your rent, towards your T-Mobile, I don't know, bill or stuff you were buying from T-Mobile. And cash went to you. We're not talking about what they ask you to actually do sometimes, which is a little light grocery run or pick up some cigarettes. That's not what they're asking you. They're asking you, why do you have money in your possession, funds transferred to you.
Like, say stuff like, dude, don't tell nobody, or you can get something. Like, we go to the store for them and stuff. We do that sometimes. Or he'll be like, you can get something, but don't mention it. Like, and nothing big, I'm not gonna lie. Nothing big or personal. Like, we go get something from the vape machine for them, or if we do a store run, like an Instacart order or something like that for them, like, you can grab something or whatever the case may be. Nothing big, but if you're going grocery shopping for somebody, you're just grabbing something, you can grab chips or something like that. With his, I just got the numbers and, like, did the rent thing and let them know.
Did you have his credit card, or did you have the number written down?
So you don't have to have, like, it's like a, what do you call it? A sheet. Like, we don't, so sometimes you don't have to take the sheet everywhere you go, but sometimes you do. In the intake packet, it's a sheet, and they write, like, their name on there, the form of payment that they want to use, and that's also the sheet that the therapist uses as well. So that's the sheet, and we just take it up there and we get the
So at some point, Chris said, I would like my Discover card used for some sort of payment.
Yes.
Here's my issue. Chris was there for not very long. He was within a blackout period.
Yes.
Right? And he gets discharged on November 27th, Thanksgiving Day. All right. And your rent was paid with this card the day after he left. Explain how that happens. He didn't say, go get me a vape on because he wasn't there.
No, I'm saying, so this is the thing about Chris, like, previously before that, this is something like how I told you on the paperwork, we have like a sheet with the information on it. And when you discharge, they keep the, like, kind of like the forms or whatever the case may be, put it inside of your folder and they give it to you and you discharge. But previously before that, me dealing with him, if you look at me and Chris, like, I don't know if I did the luggage search or the intake. I did one of those for him when he first came in. And I did go, like, go to the machine and get him a vape. This was like during the blackout period. I went and got him the vape, and the information was on the paper.
Where would that charge be? Would it be on his Discover card?
Yeah.
What cell phone provider do you use?
T-Mobile.
Did he allow you to pay for your phone bill with this card too?
No, he didn't.
Did you do that without his permission? Did you do the rent with his permission?
So basically,
because you said he said, buy me something.
Yes, but with him saying buy something, that is a lot. Like, that is much.
It's $30.
Yes.
$2,500.
Yes.
Truth will set you free. Did he know that you were charging your rent on his credit card?
So I would say no, because even though he told me this, I said no, because even though you told me you can get something that's above the price.
Okay.
She's still answering weird. I'll let it play. I gotta finish these nerds. Hold on.
So now this is like the second patient that is like cool with you, and maybe you're taking advantage of it or whatever. You're saying Juan gave you permission?
Yeah, Juan definitely.
But if I ask Juan in front of the court and hook him up to a lie detector, is Juan going to be lying when he tells me, no, I did not allow her to charge her rent for $2,500?
No, Juan is not. The thing is,
no, is he going to be a liar if he tells me in a judge?
Oh, you say if he tells you?
Yeah, if he says, no, Your Honor. Okay, I never allowed her.
All right. She still tried to be slippery and answer it as if she's only violating a company policy instead of violating the law. Because when he said about the $2,500 in rent, did you charge this to your rent? She said, basically, yeah, and I shouldn't have because it's well above the amount. She didn't stick to it's because he never told me I could. Now, she did answer that way earlier, but then when he asked her that last time, she was like, yeah, because it was well above the amount. Not talking about your job policy. You stole that money. That man never didn't ever tell you to use his card to pay your rent.
If he says, no, Your Honor. Okay, I never allowed her to use my Chase or whatever credit card to pay for her rent. I never would allow that.
Yes,
you would be a liar.
Yes, because me and Juan was definitely like, it was given like granddaughter, niece. Like, me, I'm not gonna lie, out of all of the ones that was there.
He wouldn't lie,
yeah. Right? Out of all of the ones, me and him was.
She tried to clean it up with that granddaughter niece thing. That's not what you was insinuating with Juan. That's not what that was.
We was like close.
So Chris, 24.72 in rent. He didn't know about that. And then $232 for T-Mobile. How'd you remember the card number? Because he had already left with his paperwork on the 27th.
So
How
basically,
did you have it on the 28th?
so basically, that's what I was telling you about the form.
You were able to log in and just look at his credit card number and just.
Yeah, you can go to your email and.
No, is that what you did? Did you log in, pull up this shit, and then you went in your credit portal and typed it in?
Yes, like.
While at work.
Yes, so basically you can go, that's what I'm telling you. When I was at, I had access to the email. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And whatever email, another text in or whatever email my supervisor sent to me.
It wasn't redacted or anything? Every tech there can have access to all these personal financial. That's not right. Like almost that's like too tempting. That's crazy. How come
We all.
You obviously were tempted, and temptation got the better of you. Is that right?
Yeah, only because of my situation at the time.
Something that I got an issue with. You said that Chris asked you to buy a vape for him in the days before you had used his card to pay for rent. I see absolutely no charges that would have anything to do with a vending machine, a third party, other than Walmart, Home Depot, and Publix. So my question to you is, you told me like a half truth, and I respect you for that. I thank you for that. Did you not go into his wallet and retrieve his card and memorize or take a photo or write down his Discover card number? Because it should have never been used for anything. It should have stayed in his wallet.
You're right. It shouldn't have been used
So
for
did you go
anything.
into I don't want a whole explanation. Just try to answer the question. Did you go into his locker without his permission because you had access? And did you remove that Discover card and either write it down or take a picture of it so that you could use it at a later time?
Nope.
You did not.
Can I tell you how?
Go ahead.
So basically, what I just explained to her, when a person comes in during intake, a part of the intake process is it's a form. It's a pharmacy form. You're gonna write your name, you're gonna write your like pharmacy stuff at the top, and then the next line, you're gonna write the form of payment that you would like to pay if the doctor wants you to get a specific medicine from our pharmacy. Like literally, we take a picture of the form and we upload it into the email and we tag the pharmacy, we tag the supervisor, and all of us see it.
I would like your help in saving me some time.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think she's the only one. I think she latched on to a part of his question as a lifeline, but I also don't think she is the only one because that's a very vulnerable population.
5 chargebacks for rent. Were there other patients as well?
The 5 chargebacks, no. My granddad, so.
I have subpoenas out for all of those cards, and I'm gonna have to track down each card holder. And if they tell me they don't know you and they didn't authorize those charges, you're gonna have more criminal charges. So let's cut the bullshit. Tell me, there's 5 chargebacks on your rent. Were those also patients from? Did you discover their card information in a similar way that you just told me?
Yeah, kind of.
So all 5 of them. Let's try Juan Espinal again. Did he authorize you to do rent?
Yes.
You know it's a crime to commit to.
I don't think she's processing. She's just answering really quickly, lying.
To report something to police, that's fake, right?
Yes.
So you're saying that he's putting his neck out and perjuring himself is the term, filing a false police report saying, I never authorized this rent payment.
Let me say this too, though. Had there only been one patient and she just got an attorney and I never saw any of her, like her being interviewed, I'd leave space that Juan didn't want to tell his wife something and might be getting something, it might be giving something, because it happens. But it's the 5 people, and it's like, oh, I don't remember that person. Oh, you mean Chris? Chris? Like, that's why I don't believe anything she says.
I don't know who this is.
Yes.
So I can go arrest him right now.
So yes, with Ron, this is another thing with Ron. His wife is kind of like pushy, so like whatever she says goes with him.
Yeah, and he's always scared to lie to her.
Yeah, like
I'm sure he didn't want to tell his wife that he'd let you do it.
But me being completely honest, out of all of the ones, one was the one that like said yes.
He said yes.
You know why I believe you?
Like he was. He said it. Me and him was
you didn't lie because you lied about Chris. You lied about Chris because you knew that was wrong. You didn't lie about Juan because you had permission.
Yes, like literally one was like a granddad.
One was after Chris though. He'd already done it. to Chris's card, right?
Mhm.
When Juan was after that. Have you heard of someone else doing this? Did you get
Yeah.
Did you get the idea on your own? I'm not asking if anyone helped you or is involved with this, but coworkers talk shit. We talk shit all the time. Was someone bragging about this? And they said, look, you would do this if you need money or whatever?
So basically, not even bragging, but just saying like clients that did things for them.
Okay. Did anyone say that you could just log into the company email and rip people's credit cards off of their pharmacy form? Did you arrive at that conclusion on your own?
No, I didn't.
Mastermind?
I didn't.
Who told you that? Do they still work there?
No,
You promise.
they don't.
Why?
She was gone before me.
You didn't steal that $200?
I did not. Out of court,
Listen, that video,
Mhm.
you look suspect as hell.
I know, but I
You
put
act
this
like
on.
that you're not doing something sketchy.
I put this on my child. Now that one,
Who took his money?
I didn't.
Point.
Mind
Who
you,
did?
I didn't.
What did you buy with Corey's Wells Fargo card on Walmart.com? What did you buy?
Walmart. Maybe groceries.
Did you use his card for Walmart?
It would be groceries for
yourself.
From like my daughter, because I don't get like any assistance or benefits.
Do you know it's supposed to come back to bite you though?
Yeah, I know that
Your
now.
name's on this.
I know that.
I know that now. I would like to know her age. She knows what she did was wrong no matter the age. She old enough to be evicted. But I do want to know her age. Just out of curiosity. I'm not a person that makes a lot of excuses for age. And I think it's because of how I had to grow up. So I have a different lens already for that. So it's just like, I was younger than you and I knew some things, but I know everybody didn't grow up the way I grew up or just their brain they're not me. I know that, but I'm still going to judge because that's what's in my head. I just wonder how old she is though.
You should have known, what do you know now? You should have known it when you were doing it.
Like, you ain't worried about getting caught. It's obvious that the lease is in your name and that car is being used to pay your rent.
You don't send it right in the ass, especially with Chris's.
Yeah.
We don't want to be here arresting you.
And I'm not even gonna lie, I literally expected in survival mode, like, and that's being honest. That's just being real. And
Did you ever try to contact him and pay him back and make it all go away?
I did, because I didn't like have his number or nothing like that. I just want to get this over with in my life to get back to what I'm trying
That's
to
the
achieve.
goal here, because the quicker we get through this, the quicker you get there, the quicker Jake can get you bond, the quicker you're home to your baby.
And it's just a financial thing. Don't freak out.
I can almost
I've never been in jail.
I can almost promise you that you will not do jail time for this.
I never
That's
been in
my-
jail. I just want to get my life back.
I can almost promise you that. I'm not promising you that. But I have never seen someone that's a first-time offender for third-degree little fraud charges doing any jail time whatsoever.
That's interesting that he'd even give hope that she wouldn't go to jail. And maybe she won't. We keep seeing a lot of people keep getting this probation and stuff. But I still wouldn't say that. I don't know, because you never know what judge they're going to end up in front of, or jury if she chooses to have a jury trial. And she probably still won't. I don't know if I'd say it.
Okay, you will have to go to jail to be booked, and you might have to stay until tomorrow morning to see a judge. You may have to do that.
So you felt bad and had guilt and fear that this would happen. You know, it would catch up to you.
Yeah. I believe in what you did, shot you get back. I really believe in that.
Right?
Believe in what?
Whatever you put into the universe, you're gonna get it back. So you gotta make it right.
Well, you're making it right.
This won't ever happen in my life again. I'm not gonna lie.
You gotta look at your policy. I might be a cop, but I'm not a narc, all right? I'm not in the business of ruining people's lives. But it's gonna be documented via public record that you stole from patients, okay? That you use your position of trust and authority and exploited that, right?
Because they are there for rehab, so you're exploiting them too, because they're a
They're
mess.
vulnerable people, right?
Yes.
And even though they say, yeah, charge you, it's fine, help yourself, they could be high as a kite detoxing. They could be on meds, they don't even know where they are, right? So my concern now is you work at a center, and that's an identical job. What are they gonna say? You probably have to let them know.
Yeah,
You got
I will.
arrested,
I will.
right? You're gonna have to. I would hope that you would tell them what happened,
Yes, I will. Like,
especially
I'm
if
not
you're
gonna
gonna miss
lie.
work tonight.
And I hope that's a stipulation of her conviction or whatever, that she cannot work with vulnerable populations. No kids, no people in rehab centers, no elderly. Like, she can't, because she is prone to take advantage.
Tell them you told the truth.
For these past, like, weeks, I've been praying, and like, I think this was.
I've been praying. Has she been able to sell that story? Has she only done one credit card and been able to sell that story about Juan, one of the first victims we know about? There's no I've been praying. She would have been happy walking out there like, yeah, they bought my story because it's plausible, blah, blah, blah. You know, doubt being cast on Juan and everything. And she would have been fine with that. You ain't been praying nothing. You might have been praying in your head the last 30 minutes or so, or 10 minutes or so, but nah, don't do that.
To happen. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Were you worried about getting caught and all?
So from the beginning, like, y'all don't know how it feels waking up every day feeling like I know what I did was wrong. I know, but I was trying.
But I hear it all the time. And every time I speak to someone who knows.
This is the thing, y'all, too. Here's again, she stole so much. She stole so much. It didn't just cover rent. She just stole a lot. And I feel like no, it's not that you're just a struggling single mom. She was exorbitant with what she took. Like, it was a lot.
They messed up. You feel this unbelievable, just like amount of weight off their shoulders. And you don't have to carry this around with you anymore. Yes. And you don't need to wake up every day as alive.
Right.
Because the truth is out there and you're ignoring it. Now the truth is out there and you're facing it. Right? It's gonna suck now, but this is temporary. This is not the end. All right. So I appreciate you finally telling me the truth. Good people make mistakes. This is a mistake. All right. Granted, you're gonna accept responsibility for it, right? And you're gonna pay for your mistakes, because that's life, right? That's the whole premise of the Bible, right?
Yes.
You mentioned God, so I'm bringing it up.
So God, to do whatever you have to do to get me back to where I want to be.
Your best lessons are taught through suffering, all right? And this is that. It's how it always happens. When you ask him for something, he doesn't give you that thing. He gives you an opportunity to prove that thing, right?
Yes.
All right, so that's where we're at. You're gonna get this back with you. I have no reason to take your phone. That would just be nasty of me to do. You already gave me that. You wanna know what happens now?
Yes.
So I also tell the truth. You have 3 third-degree felony charges that you're going to go to the Palm Beach County Jail with.
Mm-hmm.
All right. In a minute, I'm going to put you back in the room. I'm going to add some information to your arrest paperwork that you eventually told the truth, and you confessed to using Chris's card without his written or verbal permission.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm going to state in there that you were eventually forthcoming, and that you were sorry for what you did. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know anyone that's. You can't fake those tears. It's real tears. That's what I'm saying. All right.
It ended so abruptly. I wish we knew about. Well, this happened so early. Never mind. She might still be going to court. There might not be enough to report, because that was what, February 2026. I think. Let me see.
The reports here.
February 9th, 2026. So she might not even have gotten to the point of going to court, having her trial, being convicted. I don't know if we got her first and last name. Whew. Okay, on to the next one. Fifth third bank teller caught stealing $10,000 plus in deposits.
On January 30th, 2026, officers were dispatched to Fifth Third Bank for a bank employee who had been pocketing cash from the teller line.
African-American teller, probably the guy in that corner office right there with his back to us, stealing at least 4 times. So, Lincoln, the regional manager is here. Hello. So we have enough PC for 30 grand. So we're going to take this. I don't know what he looks like. Hello. I'm doing all right. How are you? Oh, this is the guy we're looking for.
Yeah.
Not he's our POC. Yeah, I was just on the phone with her. So where is he located right now? Okay, he has no idea.
The police here. You're on speaker, by the way.
So he's walking out of the office right now from the back, and you can let them know. What's he wearing?
You don't see him finish this photo right now.
Okay. Yes, you're very welcome. He probably went to the bathroom.
There's no one here.
Went to the bathroom? Oh, that's great.
So, did you gonna ask them some questions? Should I?
He got that nervous stomach. Oops, sorry.
Hello.
Hi, Lincoln, do me a favor. Put your hands behind your back.
Put your hands behind your back
You're
for us.
being detained right now.
All right, can I just
Interlock your fingers.
Just, let's do this part and then we'll be able to talk, okay?
Now, what I'm saying, I'm claustrophobic.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I have this done, please?
Okay, so right now you're being detained. That's all that's happening right now.
Can I get my phone number, please?
Now,
If you're claustrophobic, don't do things that's gonna get you put into small spaces.
1 second.
not right this minute, but
I'm just claustrophobic, that's all.
okay. Well, just try to breathe.
We're gonna have a seat in the office right here really quick. All right. Have a seat. Yeah, you have to, I mean, either that or we can sit in the police cars, so. We're not gonna close the door. Okay. So obviously we're here for a reason, Lincoln. We're gonna read you something because we have a couple questions. Why don't you get with the manager, the regional manager, and he's on landline right now with the LP person, Reef. And what it is, you need to fill in, and then we'll hang out for a second.
Okay, I'll confirm. Well, I mean, because I get the officers here, I'll call out and then I'll call.
Okay. So I know my partner was kind of briefed already on what's going on, but can you just break down for me what exactly happened? What's going on?
Staff, I'm gonna take the officer in the vault so we can talk about this. Okay. We won't be out here for work. Right, hold on. Officer.
Hi, sorry. So my name is Officer Roberta with
Lincoln Letman came on my radar. We were notified that there was a customer discrepancy of a deposit that he didn't report in his balance sheet in the amount of $265. Okay. So I was investigating it and I saw him on surveillance take a stack of loose cash out of his drawer, and it disappeared as he went on camera. By that point, his teller drawer had already been put away. All the other money was secured, and it was just a stack of loose cash that he had. Okay. So I interviewed him today based on believing there's theft in this. Mm-hmm. He confessed that this did happen last Tuesday. He stole $265. And then he said within the last month, there was 3 other occasions that he had stole money that he believes to be $4,000 between those 3 transactions or 3 thefts. He didn't know exact dates, so I'm going to have to go back and see what I can find on surveillance and figure all of that out. But he also, his written statement is on the desk there. I haven't read it, but he claims that he put all of the details into his written statement. Another thing is he just did a $2,900 cash withdrawal from his account today that he probably has possession of right now.
So he, of his personal account? This
Yes,
was from? Okay. This was before he spoke to you today?
Correct.
Okay.
He's only been with us since September 8th, and he's only had a teller drawer, according to him, since the beginning of December. So he's had a very short window to be able to steal this much money. He said that he was on hard financial times, and he was paying people that had lent him money.
You said the approximate 4,000 was.
I wonder if those people that lent, I guess they were scarier than going to jail. The people he owed money to. Woo.
Done over 4 separate incidents.
The 4,000 was over 3 incidents, according to him. Okay. And then the 4th theft was last Tuesday for $265.
And so then this all took place presumably sometime between December when he, or, December to now.
He says within the last month. He believes all the thefts happened in January, but he's had access to the cash for 2 months.
The video that you observed was that 265, the surveillance video?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so then you're just doing more investigation on your end to find out what, or I guess if we have video of these other incidents or.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I was unaware of him before he confessed to it in the interview.
Okay. Right. So I guess the interviews or the conversations you had with him were over the phone or on Zoom or?
They were on Teams video. They were not recorded. Excellent. Thank you so much. Let me know if you need anything.
Okay. Thanks.
What are you guys gonna do with him?
Well, right now we're just going to go in and ask him some of our own questions. And
I'd say the bank thinks the same thing. So, having a feeling that you're probably not going to be employed here shortly. I just think people make mistakes sometimes.
Trust me, sir.
You know what I mean?
In my notes, I regret. I'm just in a bind. I guess what seems to me have been an opportunity misstep, honestly. I've never ever touched on money in the world, any penny. It's just an overage that I got, and that's what I took. That's it. I'm very, very, very ashamed and regretful of this. That's my job last year, January 18th. No, it's not going to lose my job this year, January 30th. So the bind I was in because of that loss of job. Now, what I did puts me in a greater and a deeper bind.
Yeah, it puts you in a little bit of trouble, man.
Trouble in what sense?
I mean, I guess a little bit of legal trouble. You know what I mean? So let me just read you this.
I'm aware.
That you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used against you in the court of law. Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us?
Of course.
I appreciate you being honest about like the overages and what you've been taking and all that. So
Cashy Doll says she used to work at a bank and she worked in the vault and still never once got tempted to take that money. I'm with you. In fact, I think I had either recently, because it was my younger years too, moving states and just not managing finances well. I think I had a car repo close to the time I either started working at the bank, like right before or something. Like money was hard times. Didn't touch not one person's penny except to hand it to them or hand it to the bank. I don't need it. I will find a way. I'm not stealing people's money.
The bank in his pocket, you can't get through.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Sit down. Do you have a weapon?
Sorry, one more thing. This is it. Like, and Cashy Doll, you probably the same way too. Like the money just didn't even seem like actual money. Like I feel like there must be a couple different mindsets going in when you work around a lot of money. Either it literally doesn't mean anything to you or it's a temptation. Because that money, it was just a piece of paper. It was an object. It just didn't mean anything to me. Like it was just there to make sure my numbers stayed even. It had a numerical value, but it had no monetary value to me. It was an object I had to work with. And I think the people that don't get in trouble at work usually see it as an object that they're just working with. Yeah, it could have been notebook paper. It might as well have been because it's staying right where it is and it's just going into places it's supposed to be.
300 kids in this. Do you have a weapon?
Okay, sir.
Yeah, I'm saying here.
Like on you?
No.
Did you write that statement?
I wrote this statement.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're detained. You are not free to leave. I can tell you that much right now. No, lean forward because I got to take it off. I'm gonna take your watch off because that's probably messing you up too. But everything in the bank, all transactions, like there's cameras on you and there's cameras on the people coming in, right? Because when you handle money, you don't care for any little ones or.
My wife and the son.
How long have you been working here?
Since September. I have family members that are law enforcement, so I know.
Where do they work?
I have an uncle, Neil Ekman. He's sheriff in St. Lucie County.
Where are you from, Lincoln?
Jamaica.
We're in Jamaica.
Big star.
I love Jamaica.
In my years back home in Jamaica.
You were born in Jamaica? And just for, unfortunately, you know how the times go. I do have to ask, like, what's your nationality? Are you a U.S. citizen? Okay. That kind of police, but they still ask us, so. It's okay, man. We all make mistakes. So in sports.
Like you said, it doesn't make it right. But
exactly.
I mean, you're probably a cricket guy, right?
Football.
You like football?
Soccer.
Yeah.
Football.
Think of it like it's just like a foul.
Yes.
This is a red card. Okay, this isn't a yellow card. This is a red card, man.
That's what I did there.
You see what I did there? You're definitely getting ejected from the bank. Okay.
Okay, what happens after that? You get it from the bank. Okay, what happens after that?
That's what our partner's going to come here and talk to you about.
If I can go home.
Maybe, yeah. See, there's a firearm in your vehicle?
Yes, there is a legal firearm, but it's.
A legal firearm. Actually, I'm going to take these keys off of you right now, too, so.
What are you treating me out like?
Well, I just don't want you to be uncomfortable, man. You got some fitted pants.
I have a Glock 48.
I don't think, listen, the Second Amendment's the Second Amendment. This has nothing to do with the firearm.
I'm telling you what you'll find.
You got a Glock 48?
Glock 48 is what I carry for my personal carry.
Okay. Excellent choice.
I have a lot of guns, but a Glock 48 is what I carry, and that's what I have right now.
Okay.
My truck is under my driver's seat on the right side of it. I have nothing else, and I have a knife to the right slide off my driver's seat. No contraband, no weed, no alcohol, no nothing.
I got you.
Can you do me a favor? Is it okay for me to scratch my nose, please?
Scratch your nose? I can scratch your nose, man. I got you. I'm going to wear gloves for it because, I don't want to.
That's a nice officer right there.
Not inside.
Yeah.
Not inside.
I'll scratch your nose.
Oh, definitely not inside.
Outside here?
Sir. Above my lip.
Above your lip.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
All right. I got you.
I was like, this officer, he is really nice. He is nice because it just depends if I would or wouldn't, if I was a police, do all that. Like, you got an itch and all that stuff. I don't know. But I was like, oh, he's nice. You still got to go. You're going to jail with your claustrophobic self. You're gonna still be in the back of a police car. But he is very nice.
Bueno.
Can I stand, please?
No, you have to say something.
Mr. Hurt.
Okay, well, one's the 10.
Who was that?
The detail unit. I just want to say I appreciate you not being a jerk off like this person you heard on the radio screaming that's fighting one of our partners right now. So courtesy goes a long way, man.
Oh my God! I was just about to say.
Right?
Treat people as you want to be treated.
That's it, right? I agree.
Not by police and police say, "Why your windows down?" Oh, I know my rights. I know my this. And like sometimes that's really uncalled for.
I would say most of the time it's uncalled for. But, I will say every now and then, if you actually know your rights, like that is like amazing. Lincoln here has actually been very open and honest with us about what's been going on. Okay. But I think Roberto filled you in a little bit.
It was my job. I know. I hope I can.
Well, yeah, we're gonna figure that out.
Please, Roberto, please.
It's it's not really up to me.
If anything, please. We get to Dr. Joe, but I don't know how this is going to go. How this is going to go. You see me on a call last time, my pastor saying, okay, we're going to monitor service and saying, let's do that.
That's how old would you be? 34?
He's in Jamaica. Born and raised.
Whatever at this point. My wife would be upset regardless.
He's like, well, it's Mary's birthday. Dinner, so.
Oh, today?
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
But not till a little bit later.
Well, I can take it and knock it out. I don't care. Yeah, I think it's going to be 15.
Oh.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'll be sitting right here.
Gotcha. No.
Because there's co-victims in this case.
I'm trying to go. I'm not going home.
We completely understand that sentiment.
I'm not going to take my passport. What? I'm
not going to do that. We're not ICE, man.
No. Oh my God, man. My God. What happens after the arrest? To my wife, my child, my mother.
Well,
I can tell you this much, that it is not the end of the world.
What do you mean?
Like, I'm telling you that it's not the end of the world.
Exactly.
If you're being arrested.
How is that not the end of the world?
It's not good.
To have plans with my wife to bake a pizza and drink wine tonight and relax at home.
Might actually be out tonight or tomorrow.
Yeah, but I don't want to be arrested.
I got it,
I don't
but
think anyone does.
nobody, like, between you and the bank, I'm pretty sure that relationship is done. Once you lose that, it's done. Like, I'm not saying like you can't get a job after this, but it's not going to be in banking. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not going to be in this. Somebody needs to work on their stars. Was that you that drew the stars?
Yeah.
I'm trying. I see the progression. It's good. That's not true. It's all about perspectives, man. Like, this could be the moment in your life where you reinvent yourself as a human being for the better.
I'm not a bad human being, so I don't think I need.
I don't think you're a bad human being.
What I need? You know what I need?
What do you need?
It's just for me to look at this day. See, here goes your lesson.
Well, it's definitely a consequential day.
All right, so the good news is, because you don't have any criminal record, and because we've got to do some research in order to figure out all the different victims, we're going to cut you loose for today. At a certain point, I'm going to call you and I'm going to tell you that there's a warrant and you need to turn yourself in. We're going to take the cuffs off of you, if you wouldn't mind taking the cuffs off.
Can you just lean forward?
I stand up now?
Lean forward. I'll take them off first. And then...
Now, I would encourage you, bad news does not sit well. So when you go home, you need to have that conversation with your wife.
I will jump in front of my bullet.
Let's use a different word choice.
Yeah, don't use bullet.
Don't use bullet. We're not jumping in front of him bullets. We're jumping in front of our mistakes.
Right. Hey, is this something that you can't recover from? No.
I can.
You're a father and you're a husband.
I am. I'm a leader.
I would say, your corporation is a big part of that, to be honest, right? I would say you continue to be cooperative throughout the running the corporation. Overall, you're not a bad guy. Everybody makes mistakes, man. And that's why we don't want to walk out and embarrass you. He's also a really good officer because he advocated for you to transfer him, but I wouldn't advise you 83rd, right? Because, it's severs those ties from the employees and friends like you, but, but I would advise not going any other 53rd. We wouldn't make sense for you to do so.
What about my account? Will it be closed?
I don't know. I don't think they would be. But probably something to think about doing.
So what about withdrawing and all that?
As far as all I know, from a bank perspective, as a customer, we haven't decided to do anything with that. As far as employee, the bank has decided to separate your employment with the bank, right? Yeah. And then, right now I haven't heard about your personal banking relationship. I know you have personal relationships with some of the folks here. So how you handle those are just maybe.
That's outside of the banking.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you're going to be at liberty to say or whatnot, but
no, I can't say anything about what happened today.
I can tell you if Mark Anthony comes to you about it or whatnot, feel free to listen because this is not something I'm going to withhold from it.
Okay, yeah, I'm with you, Noir Angel. He is definitely doing the officer uncle dad thing right now. His advice, I missed it earlier, but I knew it had happened because I had watched it. But yes, like the football analogy, like Ace Moonshot said, it seemed like it helped sink in more for him with that. Like, this is not the end of your life. This is bad, but it's not going to be the worst. You can still get somewhere back from this. But yeah, he just has this, I'm not trying to make you feel worse in this situation type of energy. Like, let's go ahead and start mentally getting through this. Like, yeah, he definitely, because he could have been just like, not comfort him at all, just be neutral. Or he could have been a butthole. He could have done so many things, but that's what he didn't choose to do that.
So what now?
It's not something when we told in front of him. I'm going to have a conversation with him. I'm going to have a conversation with him about it. So.
Okay. And I think it helped that the bank teller or whatever that he didn't try to lie more. That does help too. Although legally, if his defense attorney was looking at this, they still say, shut up, don't say anything. But you know what I mean? Like, as far as the demeanor goes, I think they were being nicer too, because he's not trying to just lie his way out of it.
He takes anybody coming to you about it.
No, that's not my job. Is not to really explain what happens on this side here. That's that's up to you. You're her friends now, whatever. That's up to you. He comes to me. I'm going to tell me no longer with the bank. That's as much information I can share. I just want to talk to you. Wish you the best, man. And sorry to say.
I'm sorry. I am sorry.
Your badge, your name tag, all that. So give us all keys and everything. Give the keys. Give me your badge. Give your badge.
What about my other things?
For real. Keep them. Don't away. Keep them. Drop them off. Put a night drop. We'll go to the board. No big deal.
All right. To frame it. Say my disgrace.
Show me back how that starts.
All right, sir. What's your best?
My partner's going to fill out a form with you to see trespass here today, but I'm letting you know that you cannot never come back to this branch.
How much do you make?
Too much.
220. I can't stretch you, boss. Come on, I already scratched your nose.
Does he have a tattoo?
Yeah, I appreciate it.
See, this is when people be doing too much. I'm like, there's so many graces given, and it makes me think you're not taking this seriously enough. Asking the cop to stretch your arm after you already.
It is very walk of shame-ish, yes.
That's a short walk of shame, though.
Yeah, this is the shortest walk of shame, and it's not in handcuffs, so.
And gentlemen, do remember, my firearm is under my driver's seat.
Under your driver's seat, okay. Yep. It's your Second Amendment right.
Being ushered out, I just want to make sure that.
I understand. Which one is you? The gray one?
The gray hand's correct.
Yes, I have their correct number.
What is it?
Do you look at the sheet that you have right there?
What is it?
Let me just make sure that my partner transcribed it correctly. So
I'm not answering this, that, and
it's okay. We'll come to Tamarack and pick you up, man.
And that's more important.
Believe it or not, we play the long game in law enforcement.
That's it right there. He said we play the long game in law enforcement. You get to go home to your wife today. You're not going home in cuffs, or you're not going to jail in cuffs and all that. But this matter is not dropped. This is not, oh, you won't be put on trial and maybe convicted. This is just everything's been, I don't even want to say on pause. It's just going at a slow snail's pace right now. Because he a little bit too happy about this, as if his crime still didn't get recorded.
Oh, well, I'm gonna intercept. No, just kidding. I'm on camera.
A lot of truth is said in jest.
Samoas are my favorite.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
You can watch me break that. I'm on camera still. You're lucky I'm actually returning these Samoas to you.
Yeah. Samoas are also my favorite.
You can have it after you want.
No. Well, they're
We can't take them.
I can't take them.
Yeah, your kid will like them.
All right, all right. Maybe start with that with the wife. Give her a cookie. Give her a cookie first.
Yeah. Good luck.
All right. Well,
heavy tint. So
I was going to say the same thing. I was like, well, tint's illegal and I can't see anything in the car, so I'm going to find a position to cover.
My day, we would have called somebody and had him 10-15. Half a block away. Well, only if he was a jerk. Like one time.
Now we're off.
Yeah, hold on.
See, they just said it. If he hadn't been a jerk, things would have gone differently. As much money as I've counted for my jobs, none of it was ever worth my freedom and integrity. It's not. It never goes away once you get caught with something like that. You know, people find a way to work around it in the low level, but you cannot have the quality of life you could have had if you're going to be doing stuff like that.
Mr. Letman, thank you for coming. I'm sure your lawyer contacted you. He explained to you what's going to be the process. But all right, so go ahead, do me a favor. Just put your hands behind your back. Thank you.
Oh, is this a different day? Hold on. What day was the other? Hold on. I guess I didn't pay attention. Wait a minute. Oh, that was January 30th when they left. Now we're in February. This is also 2026. Wow. Okay, so this is a different day. Hold on. February 24th. So he sat for a little bit at home. I mean, February 24th.
The process, but all right, so go ahead, do me a favor, just put your hands behind your back. Thank you.
What's that?
Again.
If you can put your hands together like you're praying, like turn your, that makes it easier.
Thank you for coming in, man. I was impressed, man.
Get my word.
Yeah, it's good.
It's a mistake, nothing else.
That's good. I'll give you a bond. Oh, this is your first time?
I've never had a running water offer.
That's good. How old are you?
34.
All right. Hopefully last time?
No, there's no hope in it.
Yeah.
After reviewing further surveillance, bank staff found he stole a lot more than just $4,000. Lincoln was charged with grand theft over $10,000, but under $20,000. His case is still active, and no updates are available.
Yeah, it's active because they might have been willing to let go at the 4K, which is a lot of money. Oh my gosh. The title has said 10K though. Oh my God. He was honest enough to hope they didn't go looking more, I guess. Maybe that's why he was like, oh yes, I did these times too. So yeah, that case still open. They pressing charges. They're keeping this going. Okay. This is a quick lawyer's reaction, and it says girl accidentally breaks a $25,000 sculpture. Hold on, is it gonna come up? Okay, we'll just listen. But she accidentally broke a sculpture, so here we go.
Lawyer's reaction.
It says a girl just bumped and smashed a $25,000 glass sculpture at the Dallas Art Fair. Art people, what happens next? And the lawyer's question is, who do you think is liable?
In order to analyze who's liable in this case, you have to see it from both sides. Homegirl should have been paying attention to make sure she didn't bump into a $25,000 sculpture. But at the same time, ladies and gentlemen, the gallery owner should have taken reasonable measures to ensure that something so valuable and so expensive is protected in the event that somebody bumps into it. So of course, assumption of risk could absolutely apply because it's foreseeable that someone could bump into something like that, causing it to be damaged. But assumption of risk does not negate the fact that this patron entered a gallery knowing that it will be filled with valuables and was still inattentive enough to break a very valuable sculpture. Take responsibility for your actions because it would absolutely make this patron mostly liable for the damage.
I thought we were going to stay as she's not liable because that seemed like it could have tipped over where it broke at. I don't know. I feel like we're going to have to fight this because you're not going to sue me for something that you set up here and I got little hips on me and I accidentally bumped something. Now it's $25,000 on the ground. I don't know. I'm a fight that for that assumption of risk part. That's crazy. Oh, no. Yeah, art gallery needs to be, I'm so sorry. Because why isn't it in something? Why is it free? I almost said something. Okay. Why is it just free out here like that? Okay. Yeah, the banana's still okay, right, Zach? That banana duct tape to the wall still just fine. It's safe. I hated that. I hate when people like do that with art and it's just something stupid and it's really expensive. I hate it. Right. Why am I able to knock it over? Stop playing with me. All right, next one. UPS workers, $10,000 mistake. Caught stealing iPhones on shift to, quote, pay bills. I actually have 2 in a row for UPS workers stealing iPhones. So after this one, I have another one.
On March 3rd, 2023, the Dallas-Fort Worth Airport Police Department was called to the scene at the UPS facility due to a potential theft at the location. The following shows the body-worn camera footage of what happened during the incident.
Police on scene doesn't usually name the charges, so we're kind of going to be left just out in the open with this one. So we can play guess the charges if y'all want to in the comments.
Hey, how are you? Christian. Good. Hey, Officer Prayer. UPS Security. So we have the guy inside with his manager and the union rep. We just got him on his way out. He came out earlier and he admitted to have 4 more phones in his car. So we caught him with 4 in his jacket, trying to take them out. So he admitted he resigned for personal reasons. So we just need to you guys to talk with him and get the phones from his car.
Okay. Have you guys already made like an agreement with him about returning the phones or anything like that?
Yes, he said he was going to return it to us.
And so you've already made an agreement with him about returning the phones, right? Or do you want to press criminal charges here?
No, we want to proceed with criminal charges.
Okay, with that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So
yeah, because he's basically have 8 phones.
Yeah.
You want to go inside?
Yeah, let's go head on inside. So you didn't like the officers over there? Okay.
Yeah, that's what usually is our procedure. Like bring him in, grab the units toward the manager and just try to make him resign and just call him guys.
All right. If you as a company want to press criminal charges, then we're more than happy to do that.
What was that?
If you guys actually want to press criminal charges, that's fine. We can do that.
Oh yeah, that's actually we want to see that. Yeah. So I don't know if you want to ask him out to his car to get his phones or
talk to him first.
All right, yeah, that's what I assume.
Hi, everyone.
These are Alonso Street. Sometime after days of it.
Okay. Well, I'm Officer Prayer. This is up the file. Can you tell us what's kind of going on? Like, I heard you got some phones in your jacket and everything like that.
Sure.
Yeah. So you've been kind of taking them from work here. Something like that.
Yeah.
Like working and see phone, kind of grab it. Yeah. You've been like selling them, or are you just keeping them?
Just giving my cousin that I'm listening.
Oh, all right. Cool. How long have you been doing it for?
I don't really know, to be honest with you.
No. All right. So it's been a minute.
Like a week, month. We'd say maybe
I want to say 3 weeks, then it could be a month.
Okay. How long you worked for UPS?
2 years.
2 years? Okay. You got your ID on you real quick?
No.
Dang. And I kind of think he hasn't been stealing for his whole 2 years. He seems very careless, like this is new to him. And somebody was like, "Oh, you work there. I can, we can do this. They'll never track it. You just do lost package or whatever." And he was convinced to start doing this. I don't think he was doing this the whole time he was there, but I hate that he did it at all. It's never worth it. As Mindy keeps saying, it's short money, long time consequences.
Don't have an ID at all? Okay.
No, I do. It's just not on.
Oh, it's just not on you? Where's it at? Use your name real quick.
I said you might have some more phones in your car, too. Not how many. Like 3, 4, 3 or 4.
What's your first name, sir?
Alonzo.
Alonzo?
Yeah.
ALONSO.
ALONZO.
Right there.
Over 1,000.
Over 1,000.
Yeah, we will have to determine which one is the model of the phone. So it can be from 1,500 to.
So these are the 4. These were in your jacket here? Yeah. Okay. iPhone looks nice. So, how did you kind of just come to light tonight? Did you was it leaving through the security office?
Security, through the guard check.
Through the guard check, okay. And it kind of popped up on the scanner?
Yeah, no, because he placed his jacket into a diversion table.
Okay.
And I had to ask him to place it in the scanner.
Mm-hmm.
He refused to.
Candace waking up, coming in late morning with these quips, and oh my God, you crack me up. She said the police standard issue tiny notepads be getting at work. They do. That's why you're making me. It's very funny because it's so true. Those little notepads. Oh my gosh.
He didn't want to.
Okay.
I saw him that I will have to call the police, and he admitted to have funds in there. He placed it in the X-ray machine.
Alright. So you take and give him to your cousin, let him do his thing, right? Yeah. You get any kickback from it, or?
Yeah, it's not really worth it now that I see it, but just get bills by,
Yeah. Is that your phone, or is that one of the phones you took too? That one's yours. Yeah. You have your keys for your car and everything? And where are the phones located at?
So you go to the truck, you see it's right, it's the middle console, it's right under the middle console. So
It's like right in the middle down there inside the console. Okay. And what type of car is it?
Ford F-150.
Ford F-150? Where's it parked at?
You see it. So it's in the parking lot. It's on the left side. It says Fat Boy Lounge on the right.
Fat Boy. What was it?
Fat Boy Lounge.
Okay.
Am I able to retrieve them, or you guys have to retrieve them?
No, I mean, you can retrieve them. That's fine.
Can I retrieve them?
Well,
Like y'all can get there with me and I just retrieve them to you?
so no, so
No, it's not able.
yeah. But as long as so we'll go retrieve them with you. So these guys want to do the criminal route, man. So like, what's your motivation for doing this?
Oh man. It's just the bills,
Just bills?
Take care of bills.
Okay.
Like that.
Well, if you want to stand up for me, let's stand up.
Can we do the cuffs outside though? Can we do the cuffs outside with some like CEO?
Yeah, man. All right. So I'll take you out there.
Appreciate that.
Here, I'll take that. Before we take you out there, you got anything else on you though?
AirPods. Yes. Badge.
Cool. I'm guessing you guys want the badge?
Yes.
I can't keep this a souvenir.
Yeah.
Keep thinking this is a joke.
Wait, I mean, I thought honesty was key, man.
I mean, it does go a long way, so that'll be nice. That'll help. All right, let's go get those phones, all right?
All right. Over the jacket.
It's not that. So I don't know what's in the jacket. It's a problem.
Man. Can't break it in. Shit, bro.
Yeah, all right.
So I was working, man. I'm locked up. Beat up in jail.
Nah, man. So you're gonna go to like a whole facility and stuff. It's here on the airport, man. And in the morning they've been kind of using the Zoom thing. So you probably get like you judge in the morning and then get bonded out. Steady. Huh?
Stuff on me?
I don't know. It depends on how much it was, man. It's all based on cost. Yeah, one sec. Right now, you'd be placed under arrest for them.
There's a sign right here, man.
You gotta log them so they don't tighten up on you, hurry. There you go.
I know that.
I'm searching here so you don't have to do it in the rain. That way we can put you right in the car, all right? Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard UPS, probably FedEx too. Any of them that have to take a picture at the porch, they take pictures and they take the thing. And then I've heard DoorDash, Uber Eats does the same thing. They'll take a picture of your food on your porch and then take your food back. And it is what it is, unless you actually catch them to like complain and all that stuff. But yeah, I definitely heard them that they do that. But he's doing it in the warehouse. He ain't even making it to the door. This is just as soon as the boxes come, apparently. Let me see. Okay. So you were looking at the rain too, Candace. I was looking, I'm like, oh, it's raining. It's a bad time to be arrested. I'll tell you that. Would you have to get the iPhone jailbroke? It's funny, just in context, but if it hadn't been activated yet, I wonder. I don't even know. I don't know. Speedy said he looked like he be stealing. All right, Ace, thank you. Actually, I would think all the iPhones have a serial number. Yeah, people are just still willing to take the risk. Because if he gets it off his hands as soon as possible, the serial numbers really didn't matter for him. But the user that ends up with the serial number, it sucks if they didn't know they bought a stolen phone. That would suck. Yep, DoorDash, Instacart. Can I tell y'all, one time my Instacart delivery person, he didn't just take the groceries and after he took a picture. What he did was he had a bag of trash in a grocery bag. So he put our groceries down, but then took them and then put the grocery bags of trash by the door. And I don't know how far they're supposed to go. Like, I'm like, because we're gonna refund. Instacart will refund you, you know. So like, we got our money back, but I was just like, he probably needed this. I ain't gonna do too much, but I do need a refund because I don't have groceries and I don't have the money. But yeah, he put trash. I'm like, I wish he had just left the porch empty because now I gotta pick up your trash. Like, I wish you had to just not put anything in its place. That was the insulting part. I'm dead serious. Oh my God. If I wasn't scared about doxing myself and if it was still saved in the memory, I just play it. That's how it happened. It happened. Oh my God. I was mad about the trash. I wasn't even mad about it being stolen because I do honestly think somebody's probably really in need and they're already, delivering for Instacart, which it either gives you, that's their primary job. It doesn't make a lot of money, or it's their secondary job and they're trying to make more money to cover for something. So I wasn't even mad about that. I was mad about that trash though.
I'm going to put these in the case. All right. Expect your feet apart for us. Yeah, before.
Is it like help out situation anyway? What was that? Can I tell you? Help out situation anyway? Like, if I tell you exactly what they are, like, does it help my situation?
Yeah. So like, being cooperative, man, is going to look favorable on you in the report. You already told us during your center console. You already got the keys, so I'm gonna go grab those 4 phones. So right now, my partner's gonna take you. Good sir. Yeah. All right. So he'll put you in the back of the car. We'll take you over your vehicle. You can watch us go get the phones and everything. We're not gonna take anything else out of there. We're not gonna tow the vehicle or anything like that. It's a marked spot, so you'll be all right. All right. So, yeah. So I'll get some more info for you. I'll get the case number and everything. Yeah. It's just a hard. It's rough doing this and then having to go back and through security.
Yeah, I know. I gotta get the.
Man,
Yeah, man, I have to wait.
No worries. You're worse off than me, so it's fine to come in here. All right, so I got your case number. It's 758-23-00758. Officer File is going to be doing the report on it, so we'll write that up tonight.
That's what we're for him.
Yes.
All right, perfect. Do you have your email in there?
Yeah, so that is, I'll get you his email when he comes back over here.
Yeah, because I have him to make his cousin name is Robert. So I kind of want to give you a little bit more information. That way you can, if you want to dig into it.
Yeah, well, that'd be the detectives digging into that.
Yeah, I know. I guess. So probably he wanted a statement from me at some point. And some footage.
Yeah, if you, are you able to send us the footage?
All right. Lord, they're gonna be talking. He got caught. Police on scene don't do charges at the end. We're going to the next UPS employee that also stole iPhones. Because that's about it. He got caught. It is what it is. They searched his truck, I guess. So felony amount of money. So UPS, I'm sure, is gonna press charges because there's no personal feelings in UPS or the big company. So it don't matter. So that's where we are with that. Let's go to the next one. Inside the UPS iPhone theft ring, a worker's full confession. Oh, it's Dallas too. They might have been at the same facility, y'all. Because wasn't the other one something about Dallas? All right. A worker's full confession to the DFW police. Omar said, I used to drive for both Instacart and DoorDash. One thing I hate with Instacart was when people get cases of water and then they want to live on the 3rd floor. I hated that. No, that is too much. Did they ever, and I don't know if it's something new, but I know that Instacart started adding like a heavy lifting fee. No, it was a distance fee. That's what it was. I don't know if they did anything yet with the weight part, but they should. They honestly should. If you live on a floor and then there's no elevator, oh no. Or even if you just have to walk to the building to get to the elevator, there should be like something for the heavier things. That's too much.
On October 8th, 2024, the Dallas-Fort Worth Airport Police Department was called to the scene at the UPS facility due to a potential theft at the location. The following shows the body-worn camera footage of what happened during the incident.
How you guys doing? My name is Juan. I'm one of the security supervisors. So what's been going on here is we had a bunch of losses of cell phones going to Houston. So we set up cameras. We were able to identify people taking them. Today we were going to speak to this young man. As he was walking out, he wanted to clock out and leave. So I followed him to the restroom. He went into the stall for a little while. And when he came out, he left his glove, plus his personal phones. Inside his gloves were 2 brand new iPhones that he took for some packages. So he's in the office right now.
Do we have like the paperwork for the phones and stuff?
We don't have it because he tore the package open here to find a piece so that we can get it to you guys.
Okay. And do you guys have the phone?
Yes, sir.
Hello. You're good.
I'm good.
Oh, you good?
You want to do another one? Or you want to get specific? Yes. So here, for me,
These the phones?
I'm just going to sit down for 1 second.
The 3 of them?
So is it just you or do you?
The one person that works with me, and as far as I know, just us.
Is it duty phone?
Yes. You said there was another person?
Yeah, the person that was with me had.
If he go outside and it's raining, we know it's the same night, same place.
As far as I know, the person got fired before us. He brought us in.
What's his name?
As far as I know, it was Dan.
Dane?
Yeah, I don't think that's his real name though.
Okay, but at work y'all call each other.
Yeah, but yeah, fired.
Okay. So he started it and he brought y'all on?
So the person that got fired and you still stealing, he got fired. Oh, this is a bit. Where are the red flags for you?
Like force you? Like,
No, he didn't force us.
how, it was just like a casual conversation? Okay. You guys just usually take phones? You guys know when the phones are? Or it's just,
Do we know it?
you guys usually know it's a phone? Or
Yeah.
do you guys,
I mean, we know it's a phone. We just know what buses they come in. Yeah, that's good.
okay. So he said there's somebody else in our thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's who else got phones with him? He said he's been there for about a month. Got about $10.
You know about how much? What do you guys do with the phone?
We sell them.
You sell them? Are they? I'm not good with. Are those 16s or 15s?
16s.
16s, so the new ones. How many of the 16s have you taken?
I think they've all been 16s.
They all been 16. You know roughly how many exactly?
How many I've taken?
Yeah.
No, I don't know exactly.
No.
Roughly about 10.
About 10.
Okay. You guys said you sell them, so how much have you sold them for?
He gives us about 800.
800. Is it to just a person or to like a pawn shop or?
A person.
A person.
Is it the person that got fired?
No, it's someone else.
Someone else?
Just someone else retired.
Do you know who that person is?
I don't know his name. I really don't know.
Do you meet him with other friends?
So I'm thinking my friends.
Yeah, like the other people that you've been getting phones with.
No, I found him on Facebook.
On Facebook?
Yeah.
You know what his Facebook name is?
As far as I know, he just goes by Sci. SCY.
SCY?
No, SC, just CY.
CY? Would you be able to pull up his Facebook if you look at it?
I might have to find some things on my own, but I would love to find body cam scams of this happening because then it's easier to kind of like we're already doing our thing with the body cams. But I want to see the people get caught that buy their airplane tickets and their lodging or hotel rooms at the 50% off. But it's like that. You find it on Facebook, you find it on Instagram. It's just scammers basically having you use stolen credit cards to buy your stuff. So you're basic. I don't know how it's like you're almost hoping nobody checks your ID because some things aren't going to match up at a certain time. And people like on TikTok, they were surprised that they got caught and got arrested. Like, yeah, how do you think this was 50% off? And I don't even understand how people do a 50% off rent. You know, there's a scam in there. There's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? So I would love to find more of those. We've seen a few, I think, when it comes to hotels, but I really want to find them at the airlines too. Paulette, if you start seeing some, if you don't mind sharing them with me, I do want to watch more of those. I love a good scamming body cam.
I mean,
So wait, maybe check.
I'm sorry, it wasn't
Out of
Facebook.
Texas.
It was offer up.
Offer up.
Offer up? Yeah, but did it come?
No, our messages aren't there anymore.
Do you know what his screen name is?
Of course, the messages aren't there anymore. Why are you looking at the phone? We knew you were gonna say that. Let's see if he gives a name.
His screen name? I'm not.
He said, "I'm not sure" before they cut the footage. Of course, he doesn't know a screen name.
Is it the same place you take him every time?
No, it's different.
Different places. Like what cities are you taking them to?
We really just be all over.
All over. Yeah. I mean,
But how are they contacting you to drop these phones off? He was gonna deliver some today. He got caught with 3 of them out of the box, right? At least 3 we saw on the desk. How are we gonna get those phones to him? Where were you meeting up today? Okay, the locations change every time. Today, how are you gonna meet up with him? I don't know why I know why, but it's frustrating. Like, of course you know how to get in contact with them. That's why this is a ring. This is why y'all are used to doing this.
Burlington, Grand Prairie.
Burlington, Grand Prairie. Any specific like addresses that people recall? Or like,
I mean, we just usually at a store like Tom Tom or something like that.
oh, so y'all just meet up there? So you said the working unit, go with your friend Dave? Your coworker D?
Coworker D.
D?
Yeah, DE.
D? Okay. And then between the two of y'all was working with someone else who just recently got fired?
Yes.
And y'all would know specifically if the phones are coming in this way?
Yeah.
And then you guys would take the phones, so you open the box, take the phones, and what would you do in the box?
The phone box that they find.
So just like an empty box, put it right back, okay. And then from there, you take the phone, you use the guy, you can see why, that's all you know?
Yeah.
And then y'all would just meet up between Irving or any burgers?
Yeah.
And you said you personally it's about 10 phones.
No, we'll get one right now.
Is there anything else you want to share with us?
No, that's about it.
Do you happen to have an email?
I'm not trying to break it or anything. I just want to see if they have serial numbers assigned.
Okay,
Because we don't have any of the boxes and stuff.
I can give all that stuff to you. I
You
just need the case report.
Okay.
Because we'll have stuff that we'll add. You've got a bunch of stuff from the past. It's just, this is what we caught in it today.
But you guys like serial numbers for these ones here and stuff?
Yeah, I get it.
Okay.
Yeah, because we're keeping those to get them to the customer.
Yeah, we just need the serial numbers and stuff. I got photos, but for them to be able to, do you know the customer's name of these also by chance?
No, right.
If you were leaving today, why'd you leave the phones and the gloves in the bathroom?
I'm sorry?
If you were trying to leave, why'd you leave the phone and the gloves in the bathroom?
I already know what else was. So.
You knew you were coming in here for that? Okay. All right. So pretty much you were taking them, selling them. You say only for a month you've been doing this? Okay. Now how long your other partners have been doing it for? No, okay. All right, well, we got those, we got photos of those, we got that. All right, man. I want to have you stand up for us, okay? We'll have that. And have you turn around. I'm just going to take your watch off you. I don't want it to get broken.
Is there one in the slide out one?
Oh, no, I got it.
Okay. I don't want to break it. Okay. No.
Can you separate your feet?
It's only
Really?
two. It's literally three. Take what off?
The cuffs? Or do you have to leave them on?
I have to leave mine. It's only
Really?
two. It's literally 3-4 minutes away, so it won't be far. I know it's not the most comfortable, but we'll be there in a second.
Do we have a bag in here? Please, perfect.
Let's throw everything in there.
Yeah.
All right.
So we're gonna do another circle to get out here. And then we'll start with you. Once you get all settled, you have to do the phone.
I'm gonna save her for another day because it's another. First of all, let me tell you the title, but we're gonna save her for another day because I think I have. Yeah, because I want to do the one more I have with y'all. So this one, since it's another iPhone thing, but she stole iPhones and thousands in cash. She worked at the Apple store. The way she answers questions is gonna be frustrating anyway. So I think this, we're just gonna watch her another day. But I do have one more. So one of the last one, y'all, we've been here for 4 hours. I told y'all I was gonna keep you company for a while. I told you. Yeah, she was annoying, Omar. I'm gonna have to go back to that one. This is the one I had to get to today though. $3,100 retail fraud arrest, theft charges, scheme to defraud, and what went wrong, body cam analysis. And this is at the Burlington Coat Factory. So I had to do this one. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Okay, last one.
Can you call them back and talk to them and explain to them I can't go to jail? I can't do anything. Just tell them, please don't take me to jail. I was wrong. Please don't take me to jail. I pay the money back. Please, I can't go to jail. That's all my wrong money. Everything I can't go to jail.
You got $3,100?
I can pay payments. I can do something.
On January 8th, 2023, Palm Beach County Sheriff's deputies responded to a Burlington coat factory regarding an employee fraud scheme
A cashier had been systematically suspending point-of-sale transactions, allowing merchandise to leave the store without payment being collected. Store loss prevention had already linked her cashier ID to approximately $3,100 in fraudulent transactions over 3 weeks. This footage raises 3 distinct legal questions. Was the Miranda advisement constitutionally sound? Was the subsequent waiver voluntary? And were the charges correctly identified?
Oh, yeah.
Somewhere around that, man. Yep.
When officers arrived, the manager explained exactly how the fraud worked. The suspect decided to recruit almost everyone on the entire shift to steal various clothing items and make the transactions appear as if they were paid for. She got away with this for almost 3 weeks, but what she didn't know was that loss prevention could see all suspended transactions, which made their scheme easy to uncover.
She was always the cashier. Like, she was always giving them the stuff for free. Because, you know, the other associates, I haven't found any where they're hooking her up. She's at the cashier, so she's really admitted to like $3,000, which is about what I came up with. So at a minimum of $3,000, she allowed to leave the store by not properly ringing it.
That's what got me from the way he explains it. And then when the officers speak to her, it just didn't even seem like she got anything out of it. And yet you're the one that's about to go to jail. Maybe they'll come after the other coworkers for a different reason, or not all the way different, but, you know, like, because he just said he can never see when another coworker was ringing her up and gave her free clothes. So what did you do this for again? Like, why are you doing this? It's a whole shift of dummies. Using your ID, you're already being traced right there. Don't know how Burlington cameras are, but come on, like, oh God, 3 weeks. All it took was for the report to come out for the month, apparently, because it's like you never were getting away with it.
But I put it on here, like I kind of put, this is her, so she's responsible for, let's just say, $3,000. The other one, from what I can see on the transactions, 16 of that is what this associate walked out with. And this one here is like a former associate she recently quit. That's just their names. I just had all the other associates' names.
But that person you have in prison, basically, she was involved in all the transactions.
She was the cashier.
She was the cashier, so she was like letting the employee leave with all those stuff.
She would bring some of the stuff up, or look so it looks, if it looks like everything's getting rang, but then she, instead of cashing it out, they would hit suspend. So it just suspended the transaction, but she still gave them the stuff and they walked out. They never paid for it.
But on this here, that's every one of these are items taken, or
none of that was paid for.
Okay, that's why I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
So it's not almost 3,100.
This is her generic statement.
Yeah, they assigned one to us.
No, I didn't know if you did.
Give me 1 second, right? Well, let me go ahead and talk to her. At least let me make contact with her. What's going on? I'm sure it could be outside, right?
Here to talk to you.
All right, I'm Deputy Frankie with the Sheriff's Office. Well, you, unfortunately, there's no choice. You're going today.
Can I pay the money back, please? I can't go to jail. Just off my grandma and everything. I can't go to jail.
You got $3,100?
I can pay payments. I can do that.
If you can't go to jail, why? I mean, just from the sheer number of people involved, somebody was going to get somebody caught. Even if it wasn't the machines, somebody was going to tell on someone. You can't go to jail. Why are you doing this? What are you doing? And it's split between a lot of people. So it can't even be like I'm using good in a term for her, not saying it's a good thing to do, but it can't even be like a good boosting setup because it's too dispersed. There's no benefit in this. Is it? Sometimes because adults can still be peer pressured too. And I just feel like she got peer pressured. Not that excuses her from doing the crime, but I just feel like there's no benefit except, oh, your coworkers like you. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know. Hey, thank you for the super chat, Jacqueline. Yes, we made it 4 hours. And if you can, tell me who has been here since first shift, since we started, who came in later morning, but you're still here. But yes, it's been 4 hours, girl.
That's not on my hands. That's on them. But they want everything right now. They're prosecuting.
Excuse me, I can't go to jail. I just want to go this morning.
I know, that's awful. I mean, I can't, like I said, I go with the district.
I can't go to jail. I really can't go to jail.
I
I'm a
understand.
single mom. I can make payments. I can do a payment and please just talk to them. I can't go to jail.
I feel like I don't know if this is gonna become my thing, but Reba McEntire just came out again. I'm a single mom who works 2 jobs, who loves her kids and never stops. It's just every time I hear that now, that lyric pops up. Thanks, TikTok.
Right, and I did this, I know it's tough, but I did, and they, it's.
Can you call them back and talk to them and explain to them? I can't go to jail. So
I will call them back, but I don't know what's going to
Can you
because I tell them
just
everything.
talk to them? I can't go to jail. I can't.
I will call them, but just talk to this guy.
He gonna take me to jail.
Well, first we're going to talk, and then we'll go from there.
First and just, but I will go step out and call. But I did tell them all ahead of time,
I can make payment for
based on,
I can do anything. Just tell them, please don't take me to jail. I was wrong. Please don't take me to jail.
Okay.
Please.
We'll talk to this guy, all right?
What's your name, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to read you Miranda because we are going to talk. So just make sure you acknowledge everything that I say, all right? You have the right to remain silent and not answer any questions. Do you understand?
Yes.
Any statement must be freely and voluntarily given. Do you understand? I just need a yes or no.
Yes.
Okay. You have the right to an attorney of your choice or a court-appointed attorney before you make any statement or any question. Do you understand? I can make no promise to induce you to make a statement. This must be in your own free will. Do you understand? Any statement can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand your rights so far?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to speak to me what happened? Because we got a lot of stuff here. So would you like to talk to me about what's going on or?
Hello.
Real quick, Noir Angel, I am with you. It is basically cruel how low places pay people at this point compared to, and it was already like this before we got to the point where prices go up so quickly now. Oh man, it's not a lot of assistance out there, but it is a lot of punishment out there. So I'm gonna still acknowledge that and go with, and I agree. You know how I still am gonna be about these body cams we watching right now, but overall, I agree with you because I don't understand how people are expected to survive. I don't get it. The math is not mathing. But this is what pisses me off even more at her and on her behalf. You're not even getting anything out of this. You risk your freedom for other people to have these clothes. Maybe they're selling the clothes. I don't know, but I just feel like she's not honestly getting anything out of it. Like you're just down bad twice on this one.
I'm sorry? Okay, well, I mean, I know you've spontaneously uttered that a few times. What I'm getting at is, okay, so we have all these transactions that were not rung up, okay? You with me so far?
Yes.
And some of these were for employees that work here, correct? Okay, so do you want to explain, like we have one that's on layaway, like what happened? What happened here? I mean, did you ring it up and just let them walk out and not pay for the product? Is that what's happening? Okay. And he's gonna call corporate, so nothing's official yet, but we are gonna talk because. So they say about almost $3,100 in items so far.
But like I don't even know half of them people. I thought it might was a mistake for some of them, but they're saying that the receipt came out after they put their card there. And the receipt came out, I didn't know if I suspended or not. I just explained that to them. Some of them people I don't even know.
Oh, explain. I don't understand what you mean by suspend. That's what I don't understand. What does that mean? So like this one here has your name, right?
Yes.
So this was a transaction for 13 items on the 20th, right? So, and it says status suspended. What does that mean?
The transaction was suspended.
Okay, was that a declined card or?
No, it just was. I just canceled the whole transaction.
All right, so you suspended that transaction, right? So your end of the day count is not looking for that money because that transaction was suspended, correct? So we have a total of so it's like $103. So did you allow the product to leave the store?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know that the transaction was suspended?
Yes.
Is that something you?
This the one, no.
This is something that says.
One person used the card. She put her card in, but the receipt still came out. He said I put suspended, so the receipt still came out. So he said I suspended it, and the items did leave the store.
Okay, so the transaction was suspended. You knew it was suspended. And
not this one. It's another one that I knew was suspended.
Okay, so regardless, how does it go in suspended? Is it because a payment wasn't accepted, or there was no payment, or is it something you have to do?
You can press F2. You can press your number on there and it's suspended.
Okay, so that's happened, and so you knew that this transaction was suspended for whatever reason, and you allowed the product to leave?
Sorry, oh my. I was trying to bring up the search. Don't play this and get me copyright struck. I was trying to play the search and it actually loaded it up, but that's her. I was trying to Google it and it incorporated it. So that's who Omar is talking about. That Omar, I see similarities. Okay, let me go back now. My bad.
Accepted, or there was no payment, or is it something you have to do?
You can press F2. You can press your number on there and it's suspended.
Okay, so that's happened, and so you knew that this transaction was suspended for whatever reason, and you allowed the product to leave? I'm sorry?
Not on all of them because the receipt will come out. If they put their phone right there, it won't tell me if you want to pay. It's just the receipt will come out.
Okay, but does it always have suspended? I mean, every one of these receipts has suspended on them.
That's what the system said.
Okay, and I also have one here, I'm looking for it, that was a layaway that they came back in the next day, that layaway was then canceled, and then the product still left the store.
All right, before she continues to answer, Jacqueline, okay, I hit that little sign like you did when you got to your super chat, and it starts at $2, and then there's a little sliding bar that lets you, I think, let me make sure, I don't think there's anything bad on here, but okay, it lets you slide it, like there's a little slide bar to slide it how you want to do for your amount. Instead of typing it, you got to slide that little bar. That's what it looks like on my phone. Okay, sorry for the interruption.
So I guess what I'm getting at here is, I mean, you're knowing allowing this stuff to leave the store, correct?
The level, yes.
So why would you do that?
I told I was helping a person.
Are you getting any kickback for that? Are they giving you anything for this product, or and how long you work for Burlington?
I started in March.
In March?
Yes.
All right, because they also got video, which they're going to provide us for all these transactions. So I guess another question is, how do you pick and choose who you're allowing to leave without paying for product? Because some of these are associates that work here.
Two of them are.
Two of them were definitely associates that we know of. Is there something they do that they told you about? Because, I mean, they coming up to you asking, I mean, do you know them from like the neighborhood? I mean, how do you know them? Are they other than work?
Two of them work. One of them I know.
That works here?
Yeah.
Do you know them prior to working here?
Yeah.
And then did they tell you that this goes on?
No.
You ever been arrested before?
No.
You ever been in trouble?
No.
Yeah, she seemed naive. Like they talked her into doing something. And if it's everybody on the shift, except for maybe one person, that's a lot of people pressuring her. She still shouldn't have done it. I feel like she got pressure, and I feel like she's easily influenced. It's one of those. There's another girl. She worked at a grocery store, and there was this customer that would come in all the time. And at first he would bring real coupons, and the coupons didn't work. So she'd do her override. Then he got used to just not bringing coupons, but still expecting her to do her override. And he didn't even say much to her based on her talking about it. There was nothing in it for her. I think she was just one of those people that's the real dangerous side of like people pleasing type. That's an extreme side. There's nothing. She got nothing out of it. I don't even know if he talked to her, but she got fired and charged with fraud for thousands of dollars because of just overriding coupons that never existed. It was crazy. The audit brought it up. It had to come from like their corporate before they caught on to it, but there was nothing in it for her. And this woman reminds me of that girl.
All right. I know he's talking to some people, but as of right now, if this goes away, it's a felony. You will have to if they do decide to prosecute, it's up to them. They could turn around and be like, we'll work something out with you. I have no control over that. If they do, the only thing I would definitely be cognizant of is that this is a felony. So they have a certain amount of time that they can report this without any repercussions. So if they decide to work out a payment plan, which I have no control over at all, and you fail on that payment plan, they can call us right back. And with everything I have here and after speaking with you, there's without doubt probable cause for a felony theft of $3,000. So if that's something that they allow to happen, again, I have no control. Then it's something that you need to stay with, because there's enough. I mean, there's $1,000. You could almost be charged with a scheme to defraud. If you're working with other people to defraud Burlington, that's another charge on top of it. It's not just a theft of $3,000 because you didn't keep the product. You don't have it. You allowed it to walk out. So there's a charge on the books. It's called a scheme to defraud, which is you're facilitating it and other people are benefiting from it because you're not benefiting. You didn't get any of the product. It's not like it's sitting in the car waiting for you to get out, unless you all are taking it and reselling it on the outside. I get it. Listen, times are tough, right? I get it. Trust me, I understand that. But you also have to understand too that you're not talking a couple hundred, $3,000. You've been here since March.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what I thought.
Yeah, no prosecute you.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna have to. I am going to be cordial, and I'm going to respect you. We're going to get everything we need from him. We're going to walk you out like
Mindy, you play too much, Mindy. At first, I thought that you were saying that to me. Thank you for the super chat. She said, girl, you can hang with us at lunch. Oh, and you can play like you're ringing up our stuff and charging our cards. That's exactly it. It's one of two. They either brought her in to make her feel included, or they threatened to ostracize her if she didn't do it. You still wouldn't be too included, but you could get worse treatment if you just don't do what we want you to do. She seemed like she was caught up in a social rock and hard place, which sucks. It very much sucks. And again, she does seem to be very influenceable. Wakaz is going to go back and take a look to see, because Wakaz said she might have seen that the woman that we're watching said she talked everybody else into doing it. So that would be a whole interesting twist, because I'm giving her very much a empathetic story right now. But yeah, I had to read it a couple times. Oh my God. Oh, I tried. Wakaz said trending. I went back and the narrator said that she recruited the entire shift and it went on for 3 weeks. Well, see, if you catch me later and you feel like I'm not sympathetic, it's reasons like this. I had a whole story made up in my head. All right.
normal. So you give us any indication that you're not going to cooperate, you're going in cuffs. You're going to go in cuffs at one point, but instead of what they call perp walking you to the store and embarrassing you in front of all these people, we can do it cordially, and then we can go outside, because this isn't going to be you get released or you have to go. You're going to go to county. So you're going to buy that. I mean, if it was a misdemeanor, I could release you on scene. I can't. This is $3,000. I can't do that. So you have to. You're going to have to see a judge. If you ain't got no record. What's that? It's a felony. If we don't get you down there quick enough, yeah. I can't undo that. But if you got a good record, no history, You know, it might be an ROR. That's up to the judge. Where do you stay at? Okay, so guess what? I'll take you out there.
These tears piss me off more. Her tears actually kind of softened me. The other ones, no. Her tears, she's pissing me off now with the tears.
All right? Because I can take you to gun club, which means someone got to come all the way over here to coast to get you. I can take you out to the Glades, which is where we're supposed to take you. And then when you get out, you're right there. All right? I'm going to do as best I can. As long as you cooperate with us and be cordial, then we can work. And he's with me. We got you. We can take care of this. But if you start acting up, cuffs and all the way through. All right?
That's very nice of him. Why are you shaking now? And you're recruiting people to help you. You didn't even go solo dolo and try to. A recruiter has a recruiter to do crimes has a different mindset than a person just trying to do something to support themselves. I'm still trying to figure out where does she make money in this. Maybe, you know, she doesn't. It's not like she has to tell the truth right now on what she really did with the clothes or whatever they did. But I don't even see the financial short-term benefit in this.
Where's your purse?
In the locker.
All right.
In her vehicle.
All right.
She's got what she wants out of it. So if you want to go back to the sub with me and help me do the property real quick.
All right.
And then we can get her down where we gotta go. Like I said, man, if you cooperate, let's go this route. If you don't,
Well, you want to leave your stuff in the car?
to the bag.
All right.
She's gonna take a couple items that she needs and the rest of them. Show us where your car is. One of us will take that out there and drop it off. Once you go to my car, we have to go in cuffs, and then we'll give you a double them up. Then we'll transport you to our district to do a different we're out here for this store.
This is the black Impala.
What's that?
It's the black Chevy
Yes, black Chevy Impala.
Yeah.
All right, you want to get that in the keys? This is me right here. We'll try and make it as comfortable as we can, right? It ain't built for comfort. Hold on, we got one. We're gonna double it up, which will give you a little bit more freedom, all right?
Let's examine the constitutional framework. First, Miranda. Under Miranda versus Arizona, decided by the United States Supreme Court in 1966, law enforcement must advise any suspect of 4 core rights prior to custodial interrogation. The right to remain silent, that any statement may be used against them in court. Attorney, if they cannot afford one. Absent these warnings, any statement obtained is presumptively inadmissible. The deputy delivered each advisement individually and paused for verbal acknowledgement after each element. This segmented approach is best practice. It creates a clear record of knowing. Intelligent waiver. Second, voluntariness. The subject was visibly distressed throughout the contact. She invoked a recently deceased grandmother, her status as a single mother, and made repeated emotional pleas. Does this render her waiver involuntary? The answer, under federal precedent, is no. In Colorado versus Connolly, 479 U.S. 157, decided in 1986, the Supreme Court held that emotional distress or mental state alone is insufficient to render a Miranda waiver involuntary. The critical question is whether the waiver resulted from police coercion, not from the suspect's internal state. Here, the deputy made no promises, issued no threats beyond legally accurate consequences, and explicitly disclaimed authority over the prosecution decision. The waiver was legally valid. Any subsequent statements are admissible under existing doctrine. Third, the charges. The deputy correctly identified 2 distinct theories of criminal liability. The first, grand theft under Florida statute section 812.014. Grand theft in the 3rd degree applies where the value of stolen property exceeds $750, but remains below $20,000. At approximately $3,100, this case clears the felony threshold. Maximum exposure, 5 years imprisonment, 5 years probation, and a $5,000 fine. The second theory is more legally nuanced. Scheme to defraud, under Florida statute section 817.034, the Florida Communications Fraud Act. This charge captures systematic, ongoing fraudulent conduct. involving multiple transactions or victims. Critically, it does not require the perpetrator to personally retain the stolen property. Facilitation is sufficient because the subject allowed merchandise to leave the store for the benefit of others without retaining it herself. Both charges are independently supportable under Florida law. Under Florida statute section 777.011, she is also liable as a principal in the first degree for any theft she facilitated. It is worth noting what the deputy did not do. He did not make any false representations about the strength of the evidence. He did not promise leniency in exchange for cooperation, and he did not engage in minimization tactics, a common interview technique where officers downplay the seriousness of the offense to elicit admissions. All three of those techniques, if used improperly, can form the basis of a motion to suppress under the 5th and 14th Amendments. The absence of coercion here is legally significant. It insulates the confession from challenge. Now the grades. His explicit disavowal of prosecutorial authority, stating repeatedly that Burlington controlled the charging decision, was legally accurate and ethically sound. Arrest logistics were handled with notable discretion. The deduction from a perfect grade reflects two minor observations. The question, "Are you getting any kickback?" is leading. Open-ended technique would have been preferable, and pre-Miranda spontaneous statements should be more carefully documented to distinguish them from interrogation-adjacent prompting. The suspect...
Yeah, he kind of fell into that same trap thing of you should just read the statements, make sure she understands, make sure she clearly answers that she does understand them and she wants to continue to answer questions, because that's what we saw in, was it the very first one we watched? On that one, it was close to one of the first ones we watched this morning, but yeah, I agree. Same thing.
Receives a C+. However, her decision to waive Miranda and speak without counsel was the most consequential and most damaging choice she made in this encounter. The documentary evidence was already substantial. Transaction logs tied to her cashier ID, a manager's statement, and surveillance footage. Her admissions confirming she knew the transactions were suspended, confirming she allowed product to leave the store, converted a potentially contestable case into a near certain conviction. A competent defense attorney would have advised silence. The subsequent petty theft charge while on probation compounds the legal assessment significantly. A new criminal offense while on probation for a felony constitutes a violation of probation, exposing her to revocation and incarceration on the original count. The initial sentence achieved no measurable deterrence. Lessons from this case. For law enforcement, this encounter demonstrates that a legally sound arrest does not require coercion, intimidation, or misrepresentation. Documentary evidence, a proper Miranda procedure, and professional demeanor are sufficient. The deputy's restraint is the standard, not the exception. For employers and loss prevention, suspended transaction fraud is a well-documented retail theft vector. Back-end audit logs that capture employee ID, transaction status, and timestamps are the primary detection mechanism as they were here. Real-time anomaly alerts on suspended transactions can significantly reduce exposure windows. Let us know if there is an interaction or legal.
All right. Love the analysis channels. Appreciate them every time. Okay. That was our last one. I do have a couple tips for you outside of body cam stuff. Job tip. If my job requires, we have to use a form of AI, basically. Like it's basic. You're about to become obsolete if you don't. So it's kind of like, but I'm not going to get on my high horse and act like I don't use it already before it became mandatory, but it's like heavily in there now. So if you use AI at your job anyway, if you have a policy heavy job and they change policies a lot, one thing you could do is you can upload the policies and have it build a table that tells you the summary of actions you have to take if it made a policy obsolete, if a policy expired. So basically, you're not keeping older ones, because that's the traps we run into at my job, that this policy was effective, but then this one came out, superseded it, or made it irrelevant. And they don't always say that if it's not a clear one. And so now when I have to do a certain action, I make it run against all the current policies, which really helps me because we get audited. Like, it's a lot of pressure. So that's a tip for you. Take it how you will on that one. The other thing is I want to do a live to show y'all some channels you can fall asleep to, because y'all do love some long videos, and I do too. I have to fall asleep to a video at this point. So I can give y'all some channels that I fall asleep to. Soothing voice, don't know who the person they talking about is, but it's a perfect, oh my gosh. So let me know if y'all be interested in that. Totally would do that one. Thank you, Zach. Oh my gosh, Zach gifted a Trendy Tribe membership. Shout out to you. K Picture 3X. Okay. Congratulations. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But yeah, all right. I'm gonna let y'all go. We have done this for 4 hours and 34 minutes. So let's go ahead and go out with our "You Going to Jail" song, because we didn't hear it at all in these 4 hours. And then I will see you tomorrow morning. May not be as long as today, but I'll see you tomorrow morning. Might see you this evening. We'll see. All right. Talk to y'all later. Bye.
The homies going to jail. Said you're going to jail tonight. The homies going to jail. Said you're going to jail tonight. The homies going to jail. Said you're going to jail tonight. Yeah. The homies going to jail. Said you're going to jail tonight. I'm talking about the homie over there with no shirt. I go berserk. I had to put the homie over there in the verse. He was all in the street. Man, I'm keeping it clean. I'm pretty sure the homie was on methamphetamine. The stars on my team. I'm just living my dream. Man, you know I got him hooked like my name is Kareem. Freestyle, man, I'm going too hard. Man, shot a homie in the front of the car. Hey, bro, said you going to jail. Said you going to jail tonight. The homies going to jail. Said you going to jail tonight.
Trending at some point. Yeah, we on it right now. Come on. Hit play, grab the couch, got your name on the screen. You send me that link. I say, girl, let me see. Yeah, you laugh, I lean in close. We already know the vibe. One more click, one more take. Now we both online. From the first frame to the last frame, we don't miss a thing. If it's funny, if it's wild, baby, let it rain. Slide over here, I got you. Don't skip ahead. No, not tonight. We lock into the moment, and we ride that way. Trending at some point. We watch it together. Trending at some point. We stay on it forever. Hit that plate, bring that heat. You and me can't be beat. Trending at some point. Trending at some point. You pick the funny ones, I pick the drama too. We pause on the comments like, who said that to you? Your smile on the screen glow, got me in the zone. Every little reaction make this house a home. Late night, same room, same move, same show. If the thumbnail says go, then we already know. Slide over here, I got you. Don't skip ahead. No, not tonight. We lock into the moment, and we ride that way. Trending at some point. We watch it together. Trending at some point. We stay on it forever. Yeah. Hit that play, bring that heat. You and me can't be beat. Trending at some point. Trending at some point. If the world goes fast, we slow it down. One more video, turn it around. Talk back to the screen, laugh till we cry. You, me, and the fear all night. All night. All night. Together, trending